fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh, he's purple shirt, I'm red. Perfect. Big bucks Miami's chat. Oh, it's a zombie horse, but he's not hostile. I can ride the zombie horse! No! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Get off! Oh my god! I'm getting a lot of hit markers on. Oh, I'm lighting them up!
See? Everything's fine. I had it all under control. Oh my god, these roadblocks are the fucking best.
Another car coming, another car!
Oh god, that's a group of 4!
Oh, it looks like they got some big ass fucking boots right there. I don't get the jump, isn't it? Shitty. Oh, no! Climb, 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 climb!
Oh, it's going down! It's going! Fuck yes!
Ow!
Everything's fine, I had it under control!
Light them up, boys! Oh, yeah!
No, up!
Ow.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Nailed it.
It's pretty good. I can't believe I haven't fallen through the earth.
Where'd that come from?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no! The fender's dead! The fender! Get out of the fucking menu!
What did you fucking do?
Alrighty. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it may be, how y'all doing? Let's get started and get my dailies out of the way real quick here, because they popped probably after the stream ended yesterday, I think. Maybe it's like right during in the stream. Anyways, let's get the easy dailies out of the way first before we hop in for perma for the rest of the stream. What up, Shywell from Durham, KG, Dumble, Logan, Drastic, how's it going, y'all? Hope you had a good Monday and a good start to your week. Let's see, what are we doing here? Build light sources and okay, chew on bubblegum, easy. Head, cripple, easy. Meat base meal, easy. Harvest corn, okay, so that'd be kind of a pain in the butt. Mowers are pretty easy too. Most of these I can do. I think I'm just gonna get this done and then the harvesting shit, that's it. Because I have corn and potatoes at my place. I think we just swap on Greek then, it'll be good. Why is there a floating... Oh? is that? What is this? This has to be a leftover from somebody else's base. I don't have any Nuka-Cola shit in my base. What is this? I'm so confused right now. Also, why am I invisible? Chameleon stealth field. But I'm not crouched. Oh, I was crouched. Okay. Well, let's forget about that for a second. But still, why is there a Nuka-Cola thing up there? It's not selectable. There's just a floating fucking Nuka-Cola cap in my... This has got to be worth a lot of money, right? Because it's like not a regular size cap, it's a big cap. Yeah, I can't select it. Like, okay, yeah, it takes me a little bit to get the range, but I can select that stuff, you know? Dude, that's totally like a glitch from somebody else's fucking base that like hung around. That's funny. It's the UFO fucking Nuka cap. I don't have any scopes on this character, I forgot. Huh. Alright, whatever. Let's see, potatoes. Boop. Boop. Might as well just do a adhesive run since we're here. Beautiful, look at that. Should be enough. Let's adhesive real quick here. There are fucking doggos up here, man. Y'all really fucking climbed a goddamn mountain for me. What's your problem? Leave my robot alone.
Need to do something about civilians setting off nukes.
First, I need to do is change this so it does energy cells as well. There we go. Alright, now back to the dailies real quick here. Ball miners, easy. Meat, easy. Cryptomoon's head, probably gonna happen. Just a workshop, light sources. So he's gonna build 3 different light sources. I can do this. Are the lights? Had to go for them, nice and cheap. Look at that. Easy, done. Yeah, the rest I can do on my perma character. Cool. Let's get out of here. So how y'all doing, chat? Everyone have a good Monday? Hopefully it didn't go too poorly. If it wasn't a good one. Okay. So we gotta go up this way, which means conveniently we can hit the super mutants. Cool. Let's stop off at this place and do the mole miners while we're here. Let's see, we have a gum. Gum? Perk gum. Beautiful. Eat base stuff. Fantastic. Well, we'll eat those over time. What up, Bucket? How's it going? What up, Bad Wolf? Alright, did a bit of schoolwork and slept most of it. Hey, sleeping's good, man. Sleeping's good. Can't sleep in. I'm broken. Even when I set my alarm like a little bit later than usual, I still wake up like at least 20 minutes, 30 minutes before. My alarm was set for 2:50 today. That was only 8 minutes ago. Yep. Debating on buying Fallout 4? Oh, have you never played it, or you're just buying it on like a different platform? Because maybe you played it on like console, now you're getting it on PC. Because if you never played Fallout 4, Why not? They're just there. Some three-way. Play on console? Ah, okay. No longer have it. Ah, okay, gotcha. Well, if you wait a little bit, the next gen update's going to be coming on the 25th on PC. Now, you might... I don't know if it's cheaper right now. It's probably not cheaper on Steam. I don't know. Let's see. Or page. Yeah. It's a weekend deal. Ends on the 19th. It's $5 right now. The Game of Year edition is only $10. Normally it's $40. The base game is normally 20, but it's only 5. The Game of the Year edition, which comes with all the DLCs, is only 10. And you're probably gonna need all the DLCs if you're gonna ever like mod it with crazy stuff, because like big mod packages require the mod all the Game of the Year edition. That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. But what I was gonna say is, you might want to hold off, except for there's a sale going on, so I don't know about that now. I was gonna say because there's gonna be the next gen update hitting on the 25th, which is gonna like break a bunch of mod packs probably for a little bit, if not a while. Because that's going to bring, obviously, you know, 60 FPS to the modern consoles and performance or quality mode, and a bunch of extra goodies, but that also is going to hit, like, PC as far as, like, the extra stuff, so, yeah. But it is on sale on Steam right now, like I said. $10 for the Game of Year edition, that's a pretty good steal, in my opinion. What do we need right now? Meat-based meal. It's just gonna happen. Super Mutant's head, malt miners. Okay. We're gonna have to go into the mine eventually, anyways, for the Rose quest line. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I need to make a better pistol. We do. We only have a 30. Okay. Is there a player base out here? We're honestly better off turning around. Let's get a new pistol right now. I can have because it sounds so clean, or is it just super settings? I don't have any like super settings. Actually, this mic, I was bamboozled. My buddy who's like into like audio stuff told me to get this mixer, which is I think it's a Scarlett 2i4. It's Focusrite Scarlett 2i4. Let me see real quick here. Yeah, it's a Scarlett 2i4. I think Focusrite is a brand and Scarlett is like the model, and then 2i4, let's see, yeah. Anyways, it's a Scarlett 2i4. So it's an XLR mic, but I don't know which one it is, but it's a pencil condenser mic. The problem is my buddy was like, hey, yeah, get these things off of Amazon, because the mixer was like refurbished. But it was like certified, so it's supposed to be good. But occasionally I have crackling. I don't know if it's like because of the mic arm when I accidentally smack it like that, you know, and then it just sits there and it keeps vibrating, and even though sometimes I grab it, it doesn't stop vibrating. Or if it's like the mixer has a bad phantom power, or it's like a bad firewire cable, because I have to use like a firewire cable that I had for a printer from like it's from the 2000s. It's an old ass printer cable. Because it's like I don't have... Like, I'm not gonna order a firewire cable if I have one that works, you know. And now over the years, it's like I don't know what's fucked up. But on top of that, this microphone is part of a set. God damn, I'm all tapped out, you fucker. Like, yeah. So this is a set of stereo pencil condenser microphones. So if I don't fucking run voice meter, it sounds a lot like this because it actually only gives one channel. It's meant for like studio recordings, I'm pretty sure. So it came as a set of 2, and he's like, yeah, if it's good, I'll buy the other one off you. He never did. So I spent like, I don't know, I have to dig through Amazon. It was like 2016, no, it's like 2014 purchase. Yeah, anyways, I don't know. I don't actually know the microphone. I have to like, I cannot recommend this setup at all because I literally own an extra microphone for no reason. The mixer's okay for an XLR mic or XLR one, but yeah, there's probably better stuff you can get. It's a Samson mic. S-A-M-S-O-N. I remember that when I was buying it, it's a set of stereo pencil condenser mics. It's because it's like super thin. But yeah. It's doing the thing right now, or it was where it's acting up. And I don't know if it's the mic arm, but yeah. So I don't know. It's a setup. It's not necessarily amazing. I want to get the full set of the Fallout branded Elgato gear. Not that I think that microphone's gonna necessarily be better. Just I would like to not have to deal with whatever fucking crackling issues I occasionally do. Cause I want the Fallout mixer. I want the fucking Stream Deck. I want the nice mic arm, because my mic arm is old and like fucking creaky, which is probably where most of the fucking noise and crackling comes from, but I'm not sure. The microphone, I'm not sure. I've watched some videos and the microphone might not be an improvement, but it's like $500 for the full set, so fuck that shit. Once Twitch paid me a few days ago, it's like, oh hey, the Stream Deck's just sold out. Oh, okay. Hopefully they do a restock. I don't know. Is it loud scratch? Oops, sorry. That's why I try not to hit the mic arm, move it around a lot. But that's because it's loud. It shouldn't be a thing, you know? Because I've seen other streamers who hit theirs and it's just a little soft little boop, you know, like nothing crazy. So yeah, I do want to get a new mic arm. Going the wrong way. You gotta turn this way. Yes, technically the road would take me there, but I don't want to go to Hunter's Bill. Can't do mic arm. Mine is brand new and it sits in a box. Have a little sand. Yeah, I don't have room on my desk for like a small, tiny one. And on top of that, I wouldn't want it there anyways, because like the way I'm like setting up, it would be like it would have to like lean over my fucking keyboard. It would have to be in front of my keyboard, which is fucking weird. But the way this one is set up, it's like a scissor fucking arm, and it's not good. Versus the Elgato mic arm for XLR shit is it looks like it's got like actually like straight up like 90-degree angles, like multiple of them you can use. The Fallout branded one. I mean, they have a bunch of regular versions of them. But I don't want to buy a $100 mic arm. That's just a regular one. It's like if it's a bunch of Fallout branded stuff, then it's like okay, then it's like worth the upgrade. You know? I don't know. Yeah, it's stupid, but I refuse to spend $100 just on a mic arm. You know? Which is probably why I've never gotten a Stream Deck. I mean, that I'm always broke, but there's that. But like the Fallout version looks fucking sick. But yeah, I was looking at a review of the mic arm because it's just a Wave DX, I think, or I don't know. I think Wave DX might be the mic. Anyways, it's whatever. I looked at whatever the fucking arm was, reviews of it, and it looks like it's got some real fucking nice angles, so I can actually have that like underneath a monitor, which would be fucking huge. But I don't know. Buy a new mic arm, then stop gaming with people, so I was unused for 3 years. Hey. I feel you, man. I don't game with anybody. Going for streaming, it'd be fucking useless too. On the pit there, bud? Yeah, you did. Now what is it? Is it a headshot? Yes, cripple the head, okay. Got a Razer V2 Serum Pro, use it for a couple times and never again. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm always like hesitant to buy tech, because I feel like I could do a lot of stuff with a stream deck as far as like for stuff for the stream, you know? Like I could make a lot of interesting little transitions or fucking little bits or whatever, or soundboard shit. But I don't know the actual reality of how much I will actually use it. Like 150 bucks for what amounts to essentially a fucking keypad that has like a touchscreen in it, or not touchscreen, but LCD screens in them, you know, that I can just customize what it does. Like I don't know, like it's a hard justify, man. It really is. Don't get soundboard links. No, I'm not gonna do soundboard stuff like crazy like you see on some streams. But, you know, anytime I mention shit like, hey, you know, I don't have any fucking life-saving pieces, I can hit a button which pops out a little fucking graphic that shows life-saving pieces, so I don't have to fucking explain that shit every goddamn time. Like, there's a lot of nice little stuff just for 76 alone that I could fucking pop out, you know? Or I could be like, hey, check out the YouTube channel. I hit a little button, then fucking my YouTube channel pops out, you know? And it fucking shows the URL. Like, there's a lot of useful shit I could do with that stuff. Because it wouldn't be that much work to just do a little bit of Photoshop stuff and or making like a little bit of like short fucking movie edits via fucking Premiere, you know, to have that shit pop over. But also, am I gonna remember to use it? I don't know. Because if I take my hand off my mouse or my keyboard, because like if I have one on it, and it's like whatever, you know, I can always reach back. But if I take my hand off my mouse or whatever for too long, because I'm fucking with the stream deck and I die, I'm gonna be real fucking pissed. Use an old tablet? Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh wait, the only tablet I have is from like 2009, which I don't think it boots up. And there's no way, like, the old-ass version of Android that it has will work with whatever app. So, myth busted. I'm not buying a tablet. Yeah, I have, like, an old-ass fucking ViewSonic tablet.
This is an emergency alert. It's the end of the world, and we're all fucked! I love this thing. My friend, you just helped me tap into the emergency broadcast system for the whole region. This is gonna be so much fun! But enough small talk. Full disclosure, I didn't think you'd succeed at getting my signal working. So I was just gonna kill you and take your stuff when you came back. If you came back at all, that is. Guess it'd be a real dick move for me to do that now. Look, I'm what you people would call a raider. Killing, stealing, and cheating is kind of my shtick. And thanks to you, I've got a working radio. So I can reach other like-minded individuals and get them to join me. You've opened the floodgates. Hey, come see me at the top of the world when you get the chance. I've got something for ya, and I pinky swear I won't kill ya.
Yeah, my tablet is an old piece of shit. Like, it was... I looked it up and did my research back in the day when I got it, like, for Christmas. But when I fucking put it on my Christmas list when I was still in college, it's like, oh yeah, this thing's got good specs, but it's got a terrible fucking built-in fucking OS, right? Or I should say it's a fucking... whatever the hell the package was. Bloatware from the manufacturer, right? But it is an Android tablet, so you can fucking root it and then slap on your own fucking clockwork mod on it. So I did that, but the problem is the old version of Android that is running, it's like ice cream or some fucking shit. Like most Android fucking versions, at least back in the day, used to be named after sweets. I'm pretty sure it was ice cream or some fucking... It's now an obscenely old version, and I don't know if that thing will even boot up. The battery is surely dead, so it's gonna have to stay hard plugged in. I feel like I booted it up like seven or 8 years ago, I want to say, just for shits and giggles, because I found it in my closet and I was like, oh yeah, no, this thing's dead. Like, it's obscene how slow some tech just gets if you just don't constantly keep it updated. And like, it's not even like I turned it on and it automatically connected to my Wi-Fi. It was just like, just a piece of shit. So yeah, I mean, at the time I had it, it was fine because it worked as like, you know, I took notes on it in fucking college. You know, I hooked up, I got it like one of those fucking tablet cases that has like a USB keyboard in it, so I can just plug it into the side of it. Thing worked great, you know. But holy shit, man, that thing is old and that's not good. Yeah, but a new tablet may be cheaper than a Steam Deck. Maybe. Maybe. You're right, that might be cheaper. But I won't follow branded shit, man. You should look at the Steam Deck. It looks fucking sick. The Fallout Steam Deck, it looks so goddamn good. And on top of that, guess what? Android tablets eventually slow down. How much use am I actually going to get out of it right now? Problem is, having an Android tablet, it's not going to get you any use whatsoever outside of streaming stuff. And if it does get use, I'm going to fucking be like, oh, hey, why would I watch YouTube videos on my phone when I'm in bed when I can watch it on a tablet? Because that's what I do every night before bed. I usually either like watch Twitch or like fucking a YouTube video or two for my sub box. And then I fucking go to bed. And sometimes I already fucking stay up too late doing that. Bro, I don't want to fucking have like a full ass like tablet experience. I'm like, ooh, maybe I'll just bust open like a little Netflix or something like that. And I'm like, no, dude. Nah. So unless I can get like an Android tablet for like 50 bucks, I don't know about that. And on top of that, if I can get an Android tablet for like 50 bucks, at that point it's probably like a knockoff from like China or something like that, and I wouldn't feel comfortable logging into literally anything on that piece of shit. So I don't know. It is a thought, and maybe I'll check out Amazon later and see if they have any like mega cheap shit things. But I don't know if I'm interested in a tablet, man. I'll be real. So I'm just less a full ass fucking Raider set here. I wonder if that's the Raider set from the Quest because someone didn't want it and they dropped it here. Beam focuser. Motherfucker, I need a beam splitter. Alrighty. Any legendaries to sell? I don't know. I don't hate the idea of Android tablets. I just know the reality of that is I shouldn't get one. Touch phone works on phones too. See, that might be something. That might be something. I don't know. My phone is like, it's a bigger screen than, you know, I'm used to, but I just don't know if I want to fuck with that shit. That is an idea, though. Alright, let's see. Oh. Air Mothman in there. Craft. Get ourselves a nice new circuit breaker. Actually, what level am I? Do I need to worry about that? Do I just maybe hold off until we get 50? No, we're 41. Nah, this is gonna be a little bit. Probably hit 50 today, but I'd rather spend a little bit extra resources. Oh, we can't. We need screws. Well, fuck. Not like tag research. Can't. Well, that's annoying. Ooh, a 3-star. Heyo. Breeders, meh. Ammo weight. I mean, nah, it just doesn't seem worth it to use compared to a current chest piece, which I think is a combat one or something. someone got that one already. Damn. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Oh yeah, we need to be looking for screws. Okay, we should probably stop and actually look around then. A lot of screws. Let's see what else we need for a full set. So I'm probably gonna get low on other resources. I guess I could go and see if I can just buy some bulk. It's not like I'm using caps or anything else on this character. I bet you the fucking vendor at the train probably has bulk screws. What else do we need though? Caliber receiver. We need screws. Okay. Oil we'll have plenty. We'll have everything else. Adhesive might get low, so we need 5 for that. So that means what, we got 8 left over. How much is it for crafting the actual like straight pistol? $7. Pretty much all of it. A little more than that, actually. Okay, so we're gonna do some adhesive as well. Okay. What else? More adhesive. A little more screws, but not too many. More screws, more adhesive. More adhesive. One other screw. Yeah, okay. We need at least 2 packs of screws, probably. And 1 adhesive. Wasn't Legend up top? Yeah, I looted him. I have the armor on me. The body will stay glowing if you didn't loot everything off of the legendary mob. So I got the legendary gear, I just didn't loot, like, I don't know, his shitty weapon or whatever. That part's honestly kind of annoying. But, you know. Eh. Adhesive screws, please.
Looking at me? How about you stop looking and
Neither.
start buying?
That's not good. He's got a screw in the typewriter. That's not good. Well, know what we're doing today. We gotta hunt some fucking shit down. Nah, it's all good. I don't blame you. I go after legendary corpses even though I've already cleaned them up quite a few times. It's kind of an annoying feature. I mean, it's a better quality lift than not having it at all. Like, glowing corpses for the legendaries is like, hey, where's the legendary amongst all these bodies? Oh, it's right there. But then there's AoE looting on as well, which would be super nice, but yeah.
Overseer's log, top of the world. There's someone in
I love how you can tell how pissed she is just by how she addresses the holotape at the start. Instead of like, Overseer's log, Morgantown, or something like that. Like, let's see.
Overseer's log, south of Vault 76. Overseer's log, Charleston Fire Department.
Sorry.
Overseer's log, town of Flatwoods.
Now listen to this one.
Overseer's log, top of the world.
She's fucking pissed. She hates Rose.
Who knows? Anyway, you're...
Oops, sorry.
Well, this is a little awkward. Not what either one of us expected, eh? Anyway, to prove I'm not a monster, I scrounged up some old junk to give you as a reward. Oh, hey, sup? If I'm a weeple, my cutthroat, I'm gonna leave.
Alrighty, let's see here. We need to find a spot to swap out the barrel, so...
I'll be keeping an eye on you from up here.
Ah,
I
a
can see
camp
just about
down the
anything
road.
with my robot
Fantastic.
eyes and these viewfinders. And lucky you, since you helped me tap into the emergency broadcast system, you can hear my lovely voice from anywhere.
Did I check upstairs across? I don't know if I did. Because we're looking for screws. I guess there's not a whole lot of options over here, huh? Alright. What's a good source of screws? Yaguais, I feel like, maybe? No, I think they drop springs. I'm trying to remember. Alligasters? Nah, I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. Need to figure that out. So how do you get your rooftop if you have a thing up here?
Why do they keep assigning me evenings? How are we gonna make night without more combat rotations?
Ooh, a lot of candy. $12K. I mean, it's okay rolls, but get out of here.
Now that you've got yourself some karma, it's time to see it in action. There's a mean old Mama Yaguai I like to call. Actually, strike that. I lost track of her a while back, so just make it so there's one less Yaguai to worry about. I don't care which one. If you can't find a Yaguai, find something else that's tough so you can see the karma in action. I know, it sounds crazy to make a beast like that tougher and nastier, but once karma wears off, it'll be as weak as a newborn kitten. That's when you finish it off, assuming you survive the initial effects. Have fun!
So chat, y'all watch anything good recently? TV shows, movies, whatever? I thought I was gonna finish Tokyo Vice yesterday. I didn't. Turns out there's 10 episodes this season, so still working my way through that. I did make some good progress though. Damn good show. Damn good. I mean, it's no Fallout, but you know, it's good. I didn't realize there's a little cave right there. That's cool. Never seen that. Three Body Problem is pretty good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I watched that like right after it came out, pretty much. Pretty good though. They definitely almost lost me for a little bit there, where they answered like too many questions. I was like, well, what's next? And then it's like, oh. And then they hooked me for the second half. Yeah, it's an interesting show. I like it. Is the Yaguai here? Looks like it's not. Which is very annoying. Do I server hop here? I think we could just probably hit Fluffy up the hill, honestly. Possible the Yaguai's just moved. Sometimes he roams over here to the gate. Usually not, though. Usually he's right there in the middle of the lake. Hello? I think I'm gonna server hop here once. Just once. If we don't get it, we'll just head up to the barbecue spot, because there's always people there. There's always bears there. Or I guess I should say son of Fluffy, but still. Ooh, that's a glowing one. Rated win. Uh-oh, did I not get roses? Okay. Can I get on the rooftop of this thing safely? Without fucking marsupial? I don't know if we can. Oh, we can. Heyo. Beautiful. Wow. That's when he radiates some bitch.
Stupid Yaguai. Well, you didn't chicken out and you didn't fuck up. So, that's a win in my book. Now put that thing out of its misery so we can get to the next task. Oh yeah, I've got another task for you after this. Word to the
Springs,
wise,
I was right,
that
yep.
karma stuff can backfire on you if you're not careful. And take it from me, you don't want to use it on yourself. Unless, you know, you're really confident you can kill everything around you before it wears off. Okay, next we've got explosions. The trappers would rig up bait with explosives to take on some of the more dangerous game out there. I want you to go make some explosive bait and don't blow your fingers off in the process. You're not a robot like me. No replacement hands for you.
Oh, it says find materials. I mean, I know where I'm going. Wait, you don't have any landmines? We actually might not have any landmines. We actually might not. Okay. Huh. I guess we'll head over to the top world, see if they give me a frag mine to use. Yearly HOA. Man, fuck HOAs, dude. I hear so many fucking horror stories from people about those. It's like, Does playing on Steam versus Microsoft Store make any difference? No. You play on the same servers together on PC, regardless where you are. Steam's obviously like more convenient for me, but it's also like where I got my copy, right? Because when the game initially came out, it wasn't even on Steam. It was on the Bethesda.net launcher. And then after a year and a half, they're like, yeah, it's not really working out. So when they put out the big Wastelanders update, they let everybody transfer their copy from the Bethesda.net version to Steam. So you had to just connect your account, and then it would just entitle you to the game. So I just instantly swapped to Steam that day. And I only just yesterday or a couple days ago downloaded the Microsoft Store version because I got a free key for that from Amazon Prime. So that's like an alt account for everyone who want to like start up like a fresh permadeath. But yeah, I mean you connect to the same version. Yeah, the only thing is like if you ever buy like Atom points or Fallout First, which is like the monthly sub if you want like the extra like goodies or whatever, your own private servers. Like if I click on purchase atoms, it'll open up like the Steam page, right? But if you do it via Microsoft Store, it'll probably do it like you'll have to like do Microsoft's cut, whatever. So at that point, it just turns into whichever payment method you're more like willing to put your info into, you know. Super new to the game, currently level 15. I'm finding it a hard time figuring out which path to go forward, mostly in regards to managing items and junk. Okay, I'll show you in a second here. Stuff you should be doing to keep that in check. I need to find a bench for that. So as a new player, you always want to keep your eye out for crafting benches, right? Like you say, you like, hey, I want to use combat shotguns. That could be fun, right? Maybe you grab it, you know? Maybe it's too high level though. You could still scrap it and learn stuff, right? Because that's how the game works is you start learning mods for weapons by breaking them down and scrapping it, right? It's not like Fallout 4 where you could be like, hey, I want to rip that scope mod off of that sniper and put it on a higher level sniper or whatever. You can't do that, sadly. To learn the mods, you have to keep scrapping them over and over and over. So anytime you see a bench, you scrap whatever weapons you need to scrap, but also you always make sure to scrap any junk you have, which I'll show you how to do that in a little bit as soon as I find a bench. But you need to familiarize yourself with all the various crafting benches. It's not going to work on food, but like, you know, chemistry benches, armor benches, weapon benches, tinker's benches, all of those will and power armor stations, all of those benches will let you scrap stuff. And there's an easy one button, just press, you can hit, and it'll scrap all the garbage you have in your inventory. Because if you're not aware, if you've never played Fallout 4, raw junk like this will be much heavier than the components. So you can see this is a gold-plated flip lighter that weighs 0.4 pounds. But the components only drops 1 steel, 1 oil, 1 gold, right? Hang on. One of those shit. I know you're coming. As I was saying, the components, it only has 3 components, 1 gold, 1 oil, 1 steel, right? But it weighs 0.4 pounds. If you were to break it down, like an individual piece of steel is like 0.05. So you always break stuff down because the sum of its parts is always way more than the individual components. So to save space, you always need to be breaking shit down. Now this is a cooking bench. Sadly, we can't really, you know. Oh, you get that in there too. Oh, look at that. This is a cooking bench, so you can't scrap with it, but still useful. Ooh, sniper. Didn't know that was a spawn for one of those. That's nice. Ooh, it's a level 50. Damn, okay. Okay. So yeah, let me run back here real quick here, and I will hit up a station for you, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. because there are some fundamental gameplay loops that you just need to go about your day as you play the game. Like running around and vacuuming up all the loot is perfectly fine because that's like natural fault behavior, and you're going to want to do this more so than like in other games because you're going to need all of these crafting materials for like building your base, building up stuff in your base, upgrading armor, building armor, upgrading weapons, building weapons, whatever that may be, you know? The materials are very useful, but there's some easy ways to go about doing it, right? Give me just a second to get back over here. Hello? Heard you shooting. Okay, now, as I was saying. Damn it. I got respawns, give me a sec. So the first thing, you ever kill a lot of mobs and you're like, how do I loot them all instead of going from corpse to corpse? Look at one, whatever the right side option says right here. Because I don't know if you're on console or PC. Your PC, you hit R, transfer, it shows up this window instead, which is an AoE loot, which is super useful. It doesn't AoE loot everything on the map, but it does like, you know, I think 50 feet or something like that around you. It's pretty useful. So, anyways, like I was saying, so say I need to craft something and I need oil, right? And I picked up this gas canister. You think, hey, it's got steel and oil. Perfect, right? But it weighs 3 fucking pounds. So, let's go over here. You find a workbench. Your first thing you do, you hit the middle option. See how it says scrap items? You hit that. It comes up with this menu. You hit this option, scrap all junk. Boom. Now, you can see the only things I'm going to get. So, it said it was going to give me what? 2 steel, 1 oil, right? And it weighs 3 pounds. And this thing, 1 oil, 1 steel, 1 gold. Everything will always be lighter than the sum of its parts, right? This, like, 1 steel is 0.05, oil 0.1, gold 0.05. So that means the components for the lighter makes 0.2 pounds. The lighter was 0.4 when it was assembled. So you always, anytime you see a bench while you're out and about, just hit the middle option, scrap all junk. So unless you have like specific junk that you're like, ooh, it's a teddy bear, I want to put on display. Like, don't, like, scrap everything, okay? And then on top of that, it's like, hey, I have a sniper rifle that I'm going to use eventually. It's level 50, so I'm going to have to wait. But I want to make a suppressor on it. Well, I don't have a suppressor right now. If I were to go in the modify menu here and try and pimp it out, I don't have a suppressor learned, most likely. You can see if I go to the muzzle slot, I don't have a suppressor on the list. I know there's suppressors in the game. Suppressors are one of the mods that you have to like break down. That's pretty rare. So you keep breaking down the base version of it to get mods. You can see I just unlocked a stock for it because it's a hunting rifle, because that's the base version of a sniper rifle. Again, short barrel. Not what I wanted, but you keep breaking down stuff, and this is how you learn stuff. So right, so any kind of time you get shitty guns that you aren't gonna use, just grab it and break it down anyways. Because you're gonna want the mods from them, you know. So you just learn and you can just craft these on any weapon now at that point, right? So yeah. Anyways, anytime you see any kind of bench, always be scrapping. Just shrink down your inventory. And then what you can do is at any train station or player base as well, because you can find player bases. Those are like the white things on the map. Those are player bases. You can tell they have a vendor because of the green icon, right? So if you want to buy stuff from other players, you can also see like, oh, hey, this guy's got 3-star weapons, 3-star weapons. He's got 3 regular weapons, a 1 2-star weapon, and so on and so forth. You can see what they have when you mouse over them. The red means they have shelters, and the orange thing is trick-or-treat stuff, I think. I'm not sure. That's like a seasonal thing. Anyways, but if you ever need storage, you can head to any kind of train station. Train stations are all along the map. Along the train tracks. Funny enough. Weird, right? A train station on train tracks. So, you walk in here, boom, stash, store all junk. Look at my storage spies. 133 pounds. Oh, look, I just lost 4 pounds by just dropping that off, right? Always hit store all junk. Because if you die out in the open world, you're going to drop all the junk on you, and another player could see your little drop bag and grab that stuff. So always be scrapping to shrink that shit down, and then always be scrapping. It might be worth paying attention and looking in your storage and seeing if you've accidentally put some stuff away that you didn't scrap. Now, there are some exceptions, like occasionally you'll get like dailies like this. Like daily, like the free stuff from the item shop that'll give you like, hey, look at this, a bunch of components. All these components are way more than 0.1 pounds. So you leave those in there until it'll automatically break those apart, right? But yeah. So always look for your stash. Now keep in mind, in player bases, the stashes might not look like this little vault-tech box. It's just gonna say my stash somewhere else, something else, because there's like a bunch of different skins you can have for these things. But the stash, no matter where you're at on the map, it's always your stash, right? And no one's gonna get into that, so don't worry about that shit. Another thing to be useful, whenever you find any single train station in the game, look for one of these things on the map. Or look for one of these maps on the wall, I should say, because, and actually, it doesn't even be for train stations. In any place, if you see trains, you see stuff on the wall, go work with it, because there are thumbtacks on it. See that? You can interact with all these thumbtacks, and it'll mark your map with all the train stations. So now blue is obviously stuff you've been to, so you can fast travel to it, right? You know? But gray is stuff I haven't been to, but you can still see on the map. So there's a train station. If you're new to the game, you're like level 15, that means you're probably over here somewhere. There's a train station over here in Sutton, and there's one up here in Morgantown. There's also another one down here at Charleston. So hop to any of those, look at this map, look at all the thumbtacks, it'll mark them on the map for you. Very useful. And yeah, at any given train station, there will always be some kind of bench as well. It's always usually in the back corner here, or somewhere in there, right? Or out front on the side. But there's always some kind of bench. Now, it's not going to have all of the benches, right? But it'll have some kind of bench so you can scrap, and then it'll always have a stash box. And then it'll also have a vendor, which if you wanted to, I could... This guy's probably using it, so I can't. Nope, okay, he's not. He's just AFK. If I wanted to sell stuff, I could. Like, I could buy some junk for the stuff I'm looking for. But it doesn't have it, so we're going to get out of here. And on top of that, this thing is very useful. You ever get a good legendary weapon? I say good. You ever get a legendary weapon or legendary armor that's kind of shit and you don't like it? Well, you walk up to one of these things, and you can sell it off. I'm not going to, because I don't have anything good to sell, or anything shit to sell. But by doing so, using these things, you get this little currency right here called legendary script. Save that, because that'll let you craft legendaries that you want onto items. So say if I wanted to make this sniper rifle that I just looted legendary, I could do it, because I can use the mechanics for that, right? So yeah. So any crap legendaries, don't sell them to vendors for caps, unless you're really hard up on caps. Toss them in that thing. We need Tinker's Bench. I mean, we could go down here and just do that stuff anyways. Let's just do that, because we need to go White Springs for the parts. What up, Left 4 Dead? How's it going? Also wait for crafting legendaries? Yeah, that's another solid choice. Definitely wait for crafting legendaries, because the thing is, weapons will soft cap at either 45 or 50, depending on the weapon, right? I think I have some things in here to show you. Like, for instance, this weapon is a level 25 weapon, and yet... this weapon's a 30. Why are they 5s or 30s? It's most weapons, not all, but most weapons will go in 10 level increments at either starting at a 5 or a 10, right? So the next version of a laser pistol would be a 35, and then the max level version of a laser pistol or laser rifle, because it's the same thing, would be a 45. Meanwhile, for the hunting rifle, because the sniper rifle is just the renamed hunting rifle, right? Because of the perks on it, the parts, whatever. The next level will be a 40, and the next level will be a 50. So if a weapon is either a weapon or armor is 45 or 50, it's max level, right? Which is why you typically don't want to spend your resources making legendary stuff unless it's a max level item. Because then at that point you won't outlevel it, you know? The last thing you want is to spend a little bit of resources making a better weapon to use, and then finding out within a few levels you've outleveled it and the damage is starting to fall off, you know? Another useful thing I would say, don't really worry on your build too early on. It's not really required. Most all build types are viable in the game. I'm sure there is some, like when you min-max every build to as far as you can min-max them, some of them probably outperform the others, but for the most part, they'll all be very viable. So while you're playing the game, just try different weapon types, you know? Try them, see what you like. Like, ooh, I've really enjoyed pistols, you know? Maybe you'll start leaning to those. I've really enjoyed, big single-shot rifles. Maybe you lean rifleman. Maybe you like full auto rifles. You lean commando, you know? I like these big fucking guns. Maybe you'll lean, heavy weapons, you know? Or maybe you like launchers, explosives. You lean demo. Who knows? Yeah, but all the crap weapons you loot on the map, like all of those will be, you can scrap them and learn mods for them. Some mods you will not be able to learn for some weapons, but for stuff like the hunting rifle, which I imagine as for a new player will definitely be like your stable. Then again, this says sniper rifle. The names of weapons will change as they have different receivers and different parts on them, right? So, but yeah, keep scrapping like hunting rifles and you'll slowly start learning more and more parts, right? Because obviously, like if you played Fallout 4, you know, like the extra receivers will increase the base damage of the weapon, you know? So like you keep learning those and keep scrapping them. It'll help you out in the long run for sure. Obviously, keep whatever weapon you want for like the highest damage or like that has good mods on it, you know? But yeah. I've been on a watching bad horror movies from the 80s, 90s kick lately. Hey, you know, whatever works. Are energy weapons better now? They're solid. They're solid. They got buffed quite a while back. There aren't like energy weapon specific cards or perks like there are in other Fallout games. They just fall into whatever category, like archetype of weapon. So technically, this one is an energy weapon, but it's a pistol. You might be like, but it's a 10 mil shizzle. It shoots lightning bolts. So yeah, this is an energy weapon, but it's in the form factor of a pistol, but it's not a full auto pistol, which means it uses and benefits from gunslinger cards, right? So any of these cards will give me a little bit of damage bonus to it, right? So energy weapons aren't terrible at all. There are some decent builds. If you go like a full auto, like pistol or rifle, they can be pretty good, you know? They definitely got, like, I don't know if they're going to be tippity top, but they're definitely better than they used to be for sure. I feel like, from what I'm been seeing when I look up stuff, the best actual, like, pistol is the Alien Blaster. So there are definitely some categories where energy weapons are really good. I think the best, like, rifleman setup might be the Alien Disintegrator. I don't know. Which is like the Alien Blaster, but the rifle version that you have to get. Anyways, I don't know. But yeah, I have a. Sorry, my main character has like a full auto ultra sight set up on the rifle, and that thing slaps really hard because the rate of fire and it just decent damage. So I don't know. Do you know if you can transfer gear between characters? You cannot, unless you have somebody else do it for you. So if you have a friend you play with, you could just, you know, give them the stuff and then they could trade you the stuff, or you could drop it on the ground at their camp and then log off and then join on the other character. But there's no way to like transfer them between your stash. You got to find a way to do it. And I would say if you're doing that, make sure your friend knows not to log off, because And you have to join that specific server, because if you just drop stuff in a random world and then hop off and then log onto your other character and log back in, the likelihood of that other character logging onto that server is really slim. So don't just randomly drop stuff in the world and hope you can pick it back up on the other server. You probably won't be able to find that server again.
I got here first. Go find some other spot.
Okay, well that was just rude, buddy. I was just stealing your soda, but now I'm gonna steal your life.
Come on. Are you...
Yeah, I'm more than welcome to answer any questions you guys got. I've been playing the game since it came out. Not the entire time, mind you. I've taken large breaks here and there, but I played a fuck ton when it came out. And I've played a fuck ton over the years. I've got at least 1,100 hours on the Steam version alone, and I probably have double that, if not way more, on the old Bethesda.net version. But I'll never know, because that version's been discontinued because they moved to Steam. But yeah, if you have any questions, fire away. What armor is that? What armor is what? The stuff that I'm wearing? This is a clothing set. It's a ghillie suit. I don't know. I realized the question was a little bit ago. But yeah, if you're talking about this is clothing. It's not armor. The armor I have is just mediocre bullshit. Nothing crazy. If you're talking about something else, I don't know, because that was like a good 13 minutes ago because I missed your question. My bad.
Great. You've got
Serve
yourself some
and
gross
protect.
meat-covered explosives. But now what? Well, use your imagination. The trappers sure did. Any hungry carnivore is sure to be drawn in by the smell of fresh meat. So this one time, Chuck, he was the guy who came up with this crazy idea. He laid out explosive bait along the trail after a raid. Then, when the responders came looking for us with their tracking dogs, well, let's just say the hounds lost their scent. You know, because their heads were blown off. Whatever, you get what I'm saying. I don't care what you use your bait on. Just use it to kill some things that would kill and eat you. Let me know how it works for you.
What are some things 76 had and currently doesn't? PvP. The PvP it has is really boring and unbalanced and terrible. It was only fun for like the first month or two when the game was new. The game is at its core an RPG, which is meant to have like fun power fantasies, which they nail. It does not make good PvP. Now, I know good PvP can be had in Fallout 76 because they had a Battle Royale mode for a couple years, a while back. And it was amazing. It was called Nuclear Winter. That's where I got this ghillie suit. You had to have played during a small window when they had like a special event for it. So they're pretty fucking rare at this point. Because not many people like the mode to begin with. I loved it. But yeah. So I wish they had a good PvP mode. I know they can have good PvP because Nuclear Winter was balanced specifically around the PvP aspect because it wasn't like main game attached at all. You had to drop in, you found gear like a normal BR, you know? It was very well balanced. It was not perfect. There was definitely like, you know, the Gauss rifle was fucking, or Gauss shotty was definitely broken. Same with explosive weapons and whatnot, you know? That said, PvP can be great in Fallout. I know because of that. If they took the balancing from Nuclear Winter and then made a survival PvP mode off of it, I could make an amazing DayZ like game out of this. It would be so sweet. Or I could turn it into an extraction shooter like Tarkov, and it would be pretty fucking cool, especially since they have all the built-in stuff for like, you know, shelters and whatnot. But they don't have it. They haven't hired me, and I highly doubt they have that cooking up under their fucking thumb. They said when they removed Nuclear Winter they were gonna have something for the PvP enjoyers, but that was like 2 years ago, I think, at this point. Changed, so who knows. Adhesive, good. We have screws? We don't have screws. Okay, let's get 2 adhesives though. Hey, charisma shit I can pop actually. I'd pop a brewski. Duchesses. There's no charisma. I think. Is there beer? We got beer. Charisma. Boom. Let's see. Great Ben Tuts. Do we have any? We have berry. Do I not have any charisma? I think I have some XL. That'll work. Alright, we need screws. You got any screws?
I have just the ensemble for you. Patches, tears, yes, yes.
Good day, sir. Interested in a bit of sport? I've armor and kit for your next expedition.
Distinguished clothing for distinguished gentlemen. What ya be having?
Bro, no one has screws.
Collector, sir, we have assault rifles, missile launchers, laser pistols, plasma guns.
Come in. Welcome to Elegance. Our master stylists are
Due to reports of spinal contusions, robot chiropractic and massage services are no longer available.
Are you ready for the thrill and excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape? By popular
I don't think anybody's gonna have any. It's a bummer.
If all else fails, gold and silver are always in demand.
Yes. Alright, we're good, chat. So what, True Long aligned. Beautiful. Good to go. Alright, done here. Let's get out. Go get the rest of this quest done. Let's get this miscellaneous shit untracked. Fuck, sorry, I'm still waking up. I am tired as shit. But yeah, as far as like, you know, regular 76, besides PvP stuff, I wish I had more maps to play on. Like, they added Atlantic City, but it's like a small little couple zones strung together, which are essentially the size of like little, they're expeditions strung together, which are like longer dungeons, essentially. But yeah, it's like a full-on map update. They are planning a full-on map update next, sometime this year. Probably the latter half, but that's the concept art for it behind my text there. So, that's pretty fucking dope looking, if you ask me. But, that's the only thing I just want more content, you know? Like, the map's big, and there's a lot of stuff to do if you're a new player, but I've been playing for like 5.5 years since it came out, you know? I've been there and I've done it all. Like, I've been there and done it all so much that the only way I can really keep playing and enjoying the game, for me, is to do permadeath, because I keep restarting and I play it much, you know, hardcore compared to most people. So that keeps it fresh for me. Looking forward to opening the map in the south. Yep, that'll be cool whenever that happens. I'm not sure I'm hearing a legendary here. I mean, I could use XP, sure, but like... No, that's all good. Don't worry about Left 4 Dead. It's all good, man. Ah, we're one-tapping again because we're actually hitting them with a better gun. That was the last shot. Why didn't it proc? Everyone's just staying asleep today. I'm okay with this, you know, it makes it nice and easy for me. Seems like you need to get a strong build going this time. Did you, it seems like you got one. Did you get lucky with the gear? Nope. It's the same as my pistol character. I just haven't died yet. I literally have nothing special with this character. I'm like 10 levels above where I died the other day now. I think it was yesterday, right? I think I died at the start of the stream yesterday. Maybe I think it was. Maybe not? I don't know. But yeah, this is just a pistol character. I'm not necessarily locked in. Like the handicap for this character is I can't use mutations, which sucks. But I probably couldn't find them if I wanted to, because most maps are populated by new players. Like 133, not new. Not new. New. Not new. 75, that's kind of newish, but no. New. Definitely new. New. Yeah, there's 2 people here. Not new. 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 Not new. Not new. Not new if they're in a nuke. Not new. New. Like half the server's new people, you know? Finding serums on the characters that could use them was a pain in my ass. Because these people would usually log out, and that's if they actually had the stuff even like available on the vendor that we could see on the map. A lot of them were just like, we don't actually know because it just says meds, right? You have to like actually go there to check what it is. So yeah, this one being a no mutations character, I'm kind of okay with. But yeah, I'm just doing like I'm just doing pistols for now, just because it's something to do, you know. Because I was enjoying the pistol character before I died like an idiot. Need an auto loot filter? I don't know about that. Looting is half the fun in a lot of games. Come on, you little fuck. Okay, it worked.
Let's hear it for brutal efficiency! Yeah! I guess the trappers didn't mind picking shrapnel out of their quarries. As cruel as the trappers were, the diehard...
Now, if it were raining loot like Path of Exile or Diablo, 100% loot filter.
We called them that because their stubborn asses refused to give up their dignity and couldn't bear to commit unprovoked violence. Pacifists. I don't know much about their special tactics. Did they have any? I don't know. Go find a death claw and make friends with it or something.
But hey, if y'all are enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. We definitely hit a lot of Fallout here because, well, it's just kind of one of the cozy games for the channel. But yeah, you know, you gotta go somewhere, I get it. But appreciate everyone who's been hanging out the last few days. Or if you're here from just today, it's your first time here, come on back. We'll be going for a while today. We're only just getting started. But figured I'd try and do my due diligence to pimp out the channel. That said, okay, that was a bad throw. That said, it is Tuesday, so my next couple days are going to be days off. But I will be back Friday with a new game that I will have, not going to say exclusive access, but I'm going to be on the list of exclusive access streamers, so should be interesting.
You really better fucking hope we don't find you. Do everything myself.
I guess we'll take it all. Fuck it. This is a Gauss pistol? No, this is a circuit breaker. This is not available if you don't have it already, because this is something from last season. Just like how this season has something called the Cremator, which is a heavy flamethrower, which is going to take you not long at all to get. It's only like on the third, fourth page, which takes like level 33, I think. You're going to fly through the ranks, trust me. This is basically the weapon from last season. It'll come around eventually, you can get it again, but it's honestly just okay. It's definitely not like a crazy high-end pistol. It's a good leveling pistol for me on Permadeath. But yeah, there are better pistols out there. Hell, the Alien event I think is starting at the end of the month, so you can definitely get better stuff from that. I think the Alien pistol is like the best in the game, and if you pimp it out fully, which means you just gotta run the Alien event and get the blueprints for that. But yeah, this is the circuit breaker. It just uses fusion ammo, so it does energy damage, and you can't roll it legendary, but it comes with 50% armor pen, which is not bad, reload speed, and then the final shot will do a energy blast that deals damage and stuns enemies within 50 feet, but the stun can only happen once every 10 seconds. So it's not a bad pistol by any stretch. It looks like a 10 mil. Yeah, Gauss pistol is really cool, but the Gauss pistol you actually have to charge up, just like a Gauss rifle or a Gauss shotgun. Right, because Gauss rifles from other games, you've probably played with that before if you've played other Fallout games, but the Gauss pistol and shotgun, I'm pretty sure, and there's also a Gauss minigun, I should say, but yeah, you have to charge up the Gauss pistol, and then you can release it. I mean, yes, you technically could spam it, but you're not going to be doing much damage with each, like, spam shot. To hit the crazy damage capacity, you gotta hold that bitch down. That said, the Gauss pistol is pretty good. Don't you talk to streamers on YouTube chat? Bro, there's no one to talk to. Chat's been dead. You mean chatters as well? Because there's no streamers on YouTube chat. There's chatters, which would be you. And guess what? Your message is only 3 minutes old. Considering I'm not a YouTube streamer, that's not that bad. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm talking to Twitch chat. I only stream on YouTube because I like having my VODs stay forever, because Twitch deletes them after 60 days. Don't get me wrong, I will read chat from YouTube if I remember it's there, but with my way my setup is, YouTube chat is like so far out of my peripheral, I don't like see it move, so, you know, I have to like actively remember to look over there. Because I've been streaming for a long damn time, and Twitch only allows us to do multi-streaming as of like October last year or something like that. So it's still a habit I'm trying to break. So, you got questions, I'll answer them, but you gotta keep in mind, like, the first thing said in YouTube chat at all today was your thing, saying you don't talk to streamers on YouTube chat, which is, I'm assuming, chatters. But like, even then, who am I talking to? It's just you, man. Like, I'm talking to you, but I responded only 3 minutes late. That's not that bad, man. Some days it's like an hour. I'm not good at responding to YouTube chat, because I forget it's there. You know what happens. Aaron says break. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm too lazy to craft new stuff. Because there's no point in crafting new stuff, or at least in my opinion, because I'm going to probably get 50 soon enough. You know, so then I'll just craft a level 50 set. Like, the armor is all pretty low level to begin with, which means the protection it offers me is Now, I'm not gonna say none, but it's not much. Now, if your armor's gonna be breaking at a higher level and it's all maxed out, then that's a different story. That'll be a little more detrimental. But yep, I read YouTube chat. It's just sometimes I forget about it. But it's weird the first thing you ask is about not reading YouTube chat when literally no one else has said anything in YouTube chat the entire night. That was a bit presumptuous of you. Not gonna lie. But either way, hey, how's it going? Sorry you got off on the wrong foot. I'm pretty chill normally. Well, no, Left 4 Dead, that's what you're supposed to do as a streamer if you're like just getting started. Because otherwise, I don't like, you know, go to a stream and like it's just dead silence. And it's like, well, I mean, you know, it's ASMR. It's an ASMR stream at that point, you know. You just listen to the gameplay, which isn't bad. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what you're supposed to do when you're getting started.
Oh. I know a guy who could fix that.
It would be awkward? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It would be awkward if you're not used to it. The reality is I've been talking to myself for fucking like 13 years, dog. So, don't talk to me about awkward, alright? I already got that covered. Occasionally, there's actually a voice on the other line when I'm playing with homies. Occasionally. For all I know, fucking language models have only just come about in the internet, but maybe they've been around for a long time and Twitch has been using them and there's never actually any actual viewers, but Twitch just sends me money just for shits and giggles, even though I'm advertising to no one because you're all just bots. Who knows? Could be some weird Truman Show experiment. Twitch is literally just a website made for me and y'all aren't even real. Now a couple of you are looking at your hands like, I'm not real? Yeah, this is all a simulation. If you're to believe Elon Musk or some shit, I don't fucking know. Hey, oh, hey, okay, hey, Bo Shit Top. I don't know. Say hey, Boss Shit Top. I don't know how to say your name. I'm just gonna call you Heya. Appreciate the fresh gift sub. Enjoy your backpack if that's what it's for. I appreciate the support regardless. I'm a bot. Beep boop. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, man. I try and respond to YouTube chat. I just forget about it because, like I said, I've been streaming so damn long. Like, having to look at another chat that's also even further out of my peripheral view is hard. Like, if we pretend like this is my gaming monitor, Twitch chat is like right here at the start of the other monitor, right? YouTube is like all the way on the other side of that monitor, on like the exact opposite side. So I gotta like look all the way. I gotta like turn my head a fair bit to actually see it. So, you know, I read YouTube chat, I just forget about it sometimes. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I just remembered what quest we're on. It was the make friends with that Deathclaw quest, not fucking obliterate him without even getting close in VATS. Fuck. Listen, man, I was talking, I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh, there's a Deathclaw. That's what I'm here for, right? Pew, pew, pew. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to do that after I whistle. Well, that's weird. This happens to be a person here. Oh, they got marsupial too. Oh, I'm jealous. Got a marsupial in this character. Oh, we gotta go far to get over there too. Alright, we'll be fine. But hey, appreciate everyone who's been chilling today. The last few days, if you're, you know, not new today. Because it's been kind of wild how Fallout's been kind of just blowing up the category. So appreciate everyone who's been chilling. Wasn't one of the rules no fast travel? I didn't fast travel. I logged off. I server hopped. I server hopped because otherwise I'd have to run fucking like all the way to Deathclaw Island to fucking get a Deathclaw. So server hopping, also it didn't even drop me like where I was at. It drops you, like when you log off, it puts you at the nearest point of interest. So for me, it was all the way back up here on the cliff. So if anything, I just traveled farther away from where I should be. Yeah, I don't fast travel. Unless I'm like bugged and stuck and I can't move. Or like I get to an event, but it doesn't actually like join the event, even though I see it's going on. Then I'll like go to the menu and I'll fast travel, but only when it's like I would have a 0 fast travel cost because I would be right there, you know. So the mission Yoda launched the nuke last night, and man, do I hate robots. Yep. I imagine you probably want to solo that stuff, so have fun. But if you want to know how to do it, I can hop on my main and walk you through it real quick. It's gonna be a speed run though. I'm real because I like to do my permadeath. But, or if you're curious, I could just talk you through it if you ever had questions at any particular stage. But yeah, no, there's a lot of fucking robots, and they're just gonna keep spawning. They're just gonna keep spawning. That's what they do. Also, Penwell, Donis said he's not going to join me for Gray Zone, so if you want to fucking jump in on that when I'm playing on Friday, or whenever, you know, for next week, I do have an extra key for the test. Yeah, I mean, I don't, it depends on how the first day goes, because I'm going to stream it when I'm back on Friday, because it's going to start, like, Thursday morning, or, like, midway through, if I were streaming, but Thursday's my day off, right? So I'll just hit it Friday. But, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea if it's actually going to be good. It looks like it'll be cool. Looks like it'll be good. But, you know, looks can be deceiving. So we'll see how it actually plays. But if we do play more than one day, then, yeah, for sure. It put me on the same server? It put me on the same goddamn server. Oh, no, he's here. Okay. Oh, they're shooting at him. Good.
Whoa! Hey, hold on! I didn't think you'd actually do it. We're talking about a Deathclaw here for crying out loud. Well, you're there now. Either kill it or don't. I don't care, as long as I don't need to find a new assistant.
I think this is the faster way up, slightly.
Hey, good on you for killing one of the nastiest creatures out there. I mean, you're fucking nuts for even trying it, but I like that about you. It's probably a good time to teach you that not everyone can be your friend out there. That's the real takeaway from the diehards. Moving on, the Blackwater Bandits were known for being sneaky thieves. Let me tell you, they once hit a Brotherhood of Steel camp. Insane, right? They snuck right past the guards and stole guns, ammo, mini nukes, you name it. Right out from under the poor bastards while the rest of them snapped. Next thing you know, the Knights moved on out with their tails between their legs. And we had a new arsenal. Well, we still have heavily armed super mutants. Go steal from them, sneak around. Maybe you won't have to fight them all. But really, all I care about is their gun stash. Might be a good haul, might not. There's only one way to find out.
Might not. We don't know. Go search it. Oh shit. Email just showed up with the keys for Gray Zone. It's happening, boys. Hopefully it's good. It could be a good week. Could be a good week. Probably. I don't know. I haven't punched in the key yet. I can find out real quick. I don't know how big it is. I guess I could fucking queue the download now. I can let you know. I'll toss the key to you after the stream if I remember. Well, I will, but like, you know, I'll do it then. That way you'll have plenty of time to get it. Okay, let's see. Yes, 27.6 gigs. Not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I'm still doing the part of the quest to get the accommodations and become a general before I get to the actual nuke launches. I'm just trying to get a damn backpack. Well, the backpack, you can craft those. I helped you with the quest. Do you not have all the stuff for that done? I helped you with the res a couple days ago. Do you still need more merit badges? Because that's how you get that. You just gotta craft a high-level version once you learn the plan. But you gotta like actually just continue that quest line until you get it. Codebreaker one? Yeah, that's not the backpack. That's like a main series questline for the Enclave. The backpack is like the scout stuff where you get the merit badges, which are challenges, which I don't know if I actually can see them on this character yet. Character. I mean, I'm assuming... I don't know if I can actually see those badges on this character yet, because I haven't, like, started that quest line. Yeah, badges. Okay. Guess I can't get the other ones? Why are they not on the list? It's weird. What up, J-Man? How's it going? Get the backpack from the Tadpole quest? Yes, Tadpole quest line. It'll be called Pioneer Scouts. It's like up here. Just getting up here, it'll give you a quest of like, hey, investigate the noise, and then you'll like sign up to do the scout quest line. You have to do the backpack quest on every character? Yes. It's really annoying. Which is why I don't do it on my Permadeath character, because they give you a default backpack these days. So you can just craft small ones, and the small one sucks. At max level, it's only going to give you plus 30 carry weight versus the regular one giving you plus 60. But you know, I don't bother on Permadeath. I think I've only done it on 2 characters. I think I did it on my main, and then on like an alt that I was specifically playing like only with a friend of mine. So like, yeah. I didn't even do it on like my other alt, where it's like a bloodied like pistoler character, because I just don't need it because that guy's using a full unyielding set. Oh, I forgot. I have that perk till I lose him, huh?
No more games. Time to die.
He hit me with the cripple too. Like he fucked my leg up. Wait, how did I stealth? I don't have any stealth on this character. I was invisible for like a split second there. I don't have any stealth. Why am I stealthing? You see that, right? Is that the fuck? Has it done this entire time? Escape artist? Does it actually cloak you? I know it says sneak to lose enemies, but like, I thought it literally was just like a mechanic break. I didn't think it actually stealthed you for like a fucking second. That's wild. Okay, damn, I mean, I knew the card was strong, but like, I didn't realize it actually stealthed me for like a sliver of a second. See, after the Scout World Challenge badges, as well as launching the nuke to final part of the Codebreaker Challenge badge. Oh. You don't need to do the Codebreaker Challenge badge. Let me tell you this. You don't need to do all the badges to get the backpack. You just need to do a certain amount. So you're going like the hard way to get it. Like the hardest badge was what I helped you with. The res. Everything else is totally doable. Let me get out of here real quick, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me pull up the wiki. Okay. Order the tadpole. Order the tadpole. Okay. Okay. What's after it? Backpack you get. Standard backpacks automatically unlocked for crafting and plans for modifications after completing order the tadpole. Okay, so the thing is, you need badges. Oh wait, hang on. They changed it? Wait, hang on. What? Yeah, no, it says earn 3 badges. Yeah, tadpole badges. Yeah, the last part is earn 3 badges because the rest is all very easy. So the badges are. Wait. Oh, these are challenges. Hang on. Let's see. Tadpole badges are where? Possum badges. Tadpole badges, it says, right? Right. It says earn 3 tadpole badges. Okay, so let's see. Like, so you want to do archer. Very easy. Repair a crossbow, which is easy. You just bash it. Kill enemies with a crossbow, easy. Crash crossbow bolts, easy. Complete. And getting the crossbow is super easy. I can show you this right now. Honestly, I should probably just make a fucking guide for this for new players. And then athlete. Athlete is insanely easy. Insanely easy. And then you're doing Codebreaker. Codebreakers, no. That's like, you do not need to be doing that. You can get it like right now, man. Like with it's like a little bit of work. And the last part is the swimming badge. Yeah, those are the 3 you do. You do athlete, archer, and swimmer. Do I need to do these on stream so people can actually see these done so you can do them easy? Because the crossbow is literally just, if it's not there, you just gotta relog. It's up on the shooting range up here at the scout camp. You walk up there, the plan is on the bench up there, waiting up there. And you can just do that. Because the thing is, the archer one is, let's see, pass the knowledge exam. So you have to do that. Complete the shooting test, which is up there at that range, which is where you get the plan to craft a crossbow, which will then you can craft the crossbow bolts easily. And then you just gotta walk around and kill it with a crossbow and kill shit. 50 things, easy. And then repairing. The repairing thing is the hardest part of the crossbow challenge. Oh wait, it's not, because I figured out the cheese for it. Melee stuff. Melee stuff with the crossbow, and it'll do a ton of fucking damage to it. A ton of damage to it. Then repair it. Then melee bash stuff down again. Boom. That's how you burn through that super easy. The athlete one is literally just go across the map and do these fucking agility courses. And you probably have 5 strength and 6 agility. If not, you're above level 25, you can respec to get that part done. Which, by the way, wasn't available back in my day. You have it easy now. And then the swimmer part is literally just go do some swimming stuff. And you've already revived a player in the water, which means you probably have that one already done. So what you're going to have to do is, it says take a camera picture of these other locations, which means you're going to have to get the camera, which the camera can spawn in a bunch of different locations. The best part is probably just going to go to, like, there's like a dead body somewhere outside the White Springs that has it. You're going to want to like look up the wiki for the camera. But like, yeah, like they're all super easy. Do not do the code breaker one. Like, do the nuke stuff once you like have a build and you're like your appropriate level. You're going the hard way about it, man. You're like, dude, the code breaker. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, swimmer, athlete, and archer. Those are the ones that are so easy to do. Do those. So much easier. Have you done the other ones? It sounds like you just haven't done archer. That's the only one you need. Oh, you already did athlete and swimmer? Yeah, there you go. See? Exactly. Yeah, just go to archer. Like, it's very easy. And then, like I said, when you need to repair it, just melee bash with it to get the durability down, you know? And I would say make sure you're not accidentally walking around with gunsmith while you're using that, because it's technically, I think it's still considered a gun, even though it's a crossbow, but I'm pretty sure it's just like ranged weapons break slower, right? Hey, Sorciak, appreciate, oh, not Sorciak, what up, Suzuki? I was reading the thing above it, the watch streak stuff. I'm new compared to the levels I've seen. I'm at level 391. Okay, yeah, you're higher than my main, alright? To be fair, I don't really play my main much, but that's not new. You're just not a, what's the word? You're just not a person who mains the game, is all. Some people main it, as in, like, it's the only game they play. Which is fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But some people play it like it's their active MMO, you know? So it makes sense they're gonna do that. And some people do that but don't crazy power level. Some people just enjoy the leveling process and whatnot, you know? So
disgusting, but it's ruthless, so I like it. Ugh, my stomach
we need to scrap some shit.
Then again, I haven't been
you can just walk over this way.
So who knows how desperate I'll be when I am and there's no more food to eat. Kinda like the gourmands. We called them that instead of what they
I think I got all the recipes from Mothman event. I got one last plan I already had. Nice. That means I have them all right. I don't know. I don't know.
I saw a roaming pack of feral ghouls I want you to hunt down.
I think you're gonna have to look up the wiki. I feel like there's I saw something they posted about it, duplicates, but I'm not 100% recently.
But no one can claim they went hungry eating human or ex-human flesh. Just use a toothpick or something before you come back to visit.
Oh yeah, no, like definitely, like that's definitely gonna be useful, being able to do nukes and whatnot. But I'm just saying, like, to get the backpack ASAP, you don't need to go through all that, you know? Like, you'll definitely want to do nukes eventually, because it's like a fun endgame process, you know? But yeah, at your level, it's like, get that backpack, man. You want it. Like, you need it, probably. The extra 30 pounds is pretty huge. Saw some 7K and 8K ranks is wild to you. Yeah, like I said, man, some people, like, just, you know, that's what they do. They hop on and they grind, you know? And honestly, a lot of them, like, they probably don't have to grind that much either. Here you. Alright, come on, beam splitter. Beam splitter. Fuck, man, I'm trying to get a goddamn beam splitter for my fucking vamp pistol. Can't get it for the life of me, dude. Hey, there's a beam splitter on this one, but it's not vamp. get it. Stabilized long barrel. I don't think that was it. I don't know if that was for something else. Nope, that was it. Damn it. That's annoying. That's annoying. I guess I really maxed out how to farm XP, the right card setup. Yeah. Yeah. Well, having high int is part of it, and they're probably bloodied as well. So being a bloodied character means you're probably running a full suit of unyielding armor, right? And the unyielding armor gives you plus 15 all stats. On top of your current, like, probably plus 15 int already. So that means by default they probably have 30 int. And then they probably run a bunch of stims and like bobbleheads and other stuff. Because a lot of people just love min-maxing that stuff. Which, again, there's nothing wrong with doing that, if that's your thing, right? But yeah, I looked it up like near the start of this season because I was curious how quickly you could power level at West Tech. I didn't bother going into it because fuck all that shit. It's just boring to just do like and just grind like that, you know. Some people are perfectly fine with that, but yeah, you fly up because you have to like be in a group to get the extra group bonus XP as well. But yeah, some people just zip through that shit. Because you get so much XP in there, you can use that to like get the repeatable weekly, you know, where you just keep getting the 100 score. Which 100 score when you need like 2k to level up is not a lot, but apparently they just keep getting so much XP. It's like whatever, you know. Speaking of XP, what are we on for today? Meat meals and mole miners. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Come on. Dude, beam splitter sucks, man. Getting it is like such a pain in the ass. Ooh, plasma sniper. Hey, I didn't realize we grabbed one of those. That's nice. It's kind of low level at this point, but it's probably because I'm not 45 yet. Nope. Come on, beam splitter. Didn't get a second unlock. Bummer. All right. Honestly, fuck the marksman sniper. Let's use plasma. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of the timer set. We're not using this anymore. But hey, if you guys are new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. Really just getting started for today's stream. We'll be going for like at least another 5 hours probably. But if you're enjoying it, don't be a stranger. What up, you man? How's it going, dude? Barrel. I guess we'll go to the golf course. Yeah, it's like the vegetarian perk. There's like a perk for vegetarian, there's a perk for meat eaters. Hey, optimization. Appreciate that fresh prime. Thank you, dude. That's not necessary at all, but I appreciate you. Yeah, if you have any issues with the quest pen, well, let me know. With the crossbow stuff. Like I said, you should be able to craft a crossbow by just going up and like taking the test up there. There should be a plan on the bench. Now keep in mind there have been other new players recently, so if it's not there, just server hop. Because it should be there, right? I think it's possible they changed it, but I think it's like a server side thing where if someone else has yoinked it, then you gotta server hop, right? So, yeah. What level am I? This is my permadeath character, or the newest permadeath character. So I'm only level 43. curious, you can see the rules for my Permadeath in the top left corner of the screen right there. Oh, we're going to the White Springs. I don't know what I'm doing here. Keep zigzagging like I'm going to Rose's place, but we're not. What gun is this? This is the Circuit Breaker. You cannot get it unless you played last season, because this ended like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, whenever they put the new update in. It's just a, well, it looks like a 10mm pistol, but it shoots energy because it uses fusion cells. And basically the big thing is the last shot does like an AoE explosion, which will stun enemies for 10 seconds. So it's a cool pistol for low levels, but it's not like, normally if anyone's doing a pistol character, they usually don't use it at high level. It's possible there might be some, but one of my alts actually is like a bloodied pistol character, and it wasn't that great. I don't use it. I made it, I was like, alright, that's cool. I got it, unlocked, and that's about it. But it's been great for low-level permadeath characters because I can craft it, and it's a solid just weapon to carry me through the early game. I don't think I make it up this, actually. Pretty sure I've been here a lot of times, I can't make it up that. Was the ghillie also seasonal work? No, the ghillie is only available from if you played during a tiny window during Nuclear Winter. Nuclear Winter was the Battle Royale mode, which is no longer in the game. It's been out for like probably a couple of years at this point. Let me look up ghillie suit. There is different ghillie stuff you might be able to find eventually. And that's paint jobs for armor. Like, I have all those unlocked as well. Oh shit, oh shit, 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 shit. Please don't. Fuck! Ow! Jesus! Oh, he's legendary too, huh? Okay. You know what? You wanna go, bitch? I got my fucking good pistol. We'll do this shit. Oh man, he has a lot of HP. Let's get a wing so we can cripple this fucker. Don't hit me in the face, please. He's trying. Oh, he wants it. Why is he flying through the ground? Oh, it's I hit him with a stun. He was all fucking weird. Oh, I'm on his... Okay, we're out of juice for that thing already. Alright. That's fine. Come on, bitch. Go for the wing still. You going left wing or right wing? I don't remember. The left. Man, it's gonna take a while to kill that thing. Maybe we just go for the head, because I don't know if we actually can ground him with this gun. Let's just keep fucking hitting him headshots, honestly. We got plenty of stims, we'll be fine. Just gonna be a bit of a slog with this setup here, because he's got a lot of resists. Come on, dude, land. I dare you. Here we go. Ooh, he's gonna try and swing on me. We're good. Oh, he's trying. He's trying to bite my ass. You can see him creeping closer. Oh, we got stun on him. Jesus. You better drop a life-saving piece, because he's only a 1-star. Oh my god, he's so far away. I've definitely killed more than 76 scorched beasts in my day. How did I only just get credit for that? That's weird. Maybe I only started keeping track after fucking like a year ago, maybe. I don't know. Dude, where does his body go? Did he go all the way off the goddamn cliff? Bro. There he is. Jesus. Oh, good. A hatchet. I'm so happy I fucking went through all that work on this guy. What a bastard. Anyways, before I was so rudely interrupted, let's look up Ghillie. Ghillie suit. Ghillie suit. Yeah, the suit was unlocked through progression in nuclear mode during the Survivors event and was locked at 14,650 total Overseer XP, which was rank ups, and after completing the final 2,500 XP challenge. After unlocking it, you can craft a bench. Yep. So that was the only way you could get it. It was a very specific event a long time ago. There might be a handful of people who exist who have it who shouldn't have it, because like most cosmetics in the game, if it's something like you've unlocked that's not like a paint job you can find in the world, then if you try and like drop it, it'll give you a warning, say, hey, we're gonna destroy the item because you can't share that, you know. So obviously you cancel it, right? But there was some glitch I read about a while back that let some people apparently sell them on vendors, which means there might be a bunch of people who have it who shouldn't. But I've never see anybody walk around in the ghillie suit ever. Like, some Mothman cultists wear it, but that's AI. And there's like an NPC who wears it, who does like the daily op stuff, but that's it. So the ghillie suit's pretty fucking rare. Now that said, you might be able to get the ghillie paint, because that was actual season reward a long time ago, which means that might be part of a season catch-up package. Let's see, ghillie paint. It's part of the legendary run. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different ghillie suit paints you could get, which just don't look bad by any stretch. Let me see what fucking shows up. Here you go. Here's a bunch of the other suits you can get. So you can paint like specific armor pieces, which still look pretty good. It's not a whole ass ghillie suit. But yeah, if you played during the original season, you could get these. So you might be able to find these in one of like the Fallout First like catch-up packages, but I don't know. But yeah, this is from back in the day. So that's like the lesser version of the ghillie suit in my opinion. But if you want to actually wear your armor out in the open and still have like your under armor suit, whatever, you know, showing, then you could use the ghillie paint job instead. All right, panel, have a good one, dude. Fucking Grafton monster there. Hey, XP. And 2 sentries and what looks like 2 assaultrons. That's so sketchy, dude. I do not want to go over there at all. Can I shoot this guy and aggro him over here? Hey, come get me. They'll kill you. Oh, beautiful. Come on. Keep coming. Come on. This way. I guess I could just shoot him like this. If I actually can hit my shots, but I can't because I'm fucking potatoing hardcore. That works. Alright, cool. Yeah, I won't pay like 18 bucks for Gilly. I don't know if it's 18, excuse me, bucks for any seasonal catch-up.
Would go ahead and eat that. Ugh. I can't make you do it, but you're not gonna chicken out on me, are ya? Either way, it's time to report back.
But yeah, you just straight up can't get the Gilly that I have. Because you weren't there. Sorry.
Well, you've learned a bunch of stuff about
But the Gilly paint job for armors might be part of one of the packages. I don't know, though. Probably not. At the moment. I feel like they rotate those out.
I guess so. You survived, didn't you? We can talk about your reward when you get here. Good job, you.
Let me see. I'm curious now, actually, if it's part of any of the bundles, the catch-up bundles. So, I'm assuming it would actually show if it was part of one of those. It would be one of the catch-up bundles if it does show up. I'd probably get the cold shoulder, just so I have it. Wait, it was a bundle. Whatever. I only wanted the cold shoulder. Oh well. Oops. I don't know how much it was there. Yeah, maybe. It's probably not available honestly right now. This is like alien stuff or whatever. Yeah, not available right now. Like apparently they rotate these catch-up bundles here and there, so it might come out eventually. But tried 763 times and got bored every single time. But every time I watch someone play, I get eager to try it again myself for some reason. When was the last time you tried it? Because if you tried it like really early on, then the game's changed a ton. But if it was fairly recently, then yeah, I mean, you know, it's just not for you. Yesterday? Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. It's not for everybody, you know? It's not for everybody. I've been playing the game a long time, but I don't really have anything to do on my main or my alts because I kind of like have most of the gear I want, you know? Like the stuff that I'm missing is stuff from like the seasonal stuff, which I can get from just doing dailies or weeklies, but I can do that on a perma character. So that's what I do. I play perma characters because that keeps it interesting for me because I don't have anything else to do. So the rules in the top left corner are not normally there. Those are mine. So it keeps it interesting for me and for the stream. So that way I can, you know, have a little bit of excitement as I play. But yeah, I mean, if you try a bunch of times and it doesn't get you, well, it's just not for you, I guess. Sorry. I don't know. No, there's a dude around here somewhere. Are you Mr. Cultist? Ooh, that was a 2-star we just one-tapped. Hey, you got any goodies on you, buddy? Broadsider? Ugh. I mean, listen, the Broadsider's fun if it's the grand finale. A regular Broadsider? I'm not gonna use that, man. Where's the dude at, though? I swear I heard the fucking chanting. Did I not hear the chanting over here? Because I looted a regular dude. That wasn't the cultist. Hello? Why were they all buffed? If there has to be a cultist in the area if there was a buff. Where is he? Nope. Those regular dudes, and they're not buffed, so that means he has to be up behind me to my left. Be up in here, chilling, real quiet like. Hello? Get caution like he's somewhere in the area. Is he under the train or some shit? I swear to God I heard the fucking humming when I was on the other side of the train. Is he stuck in a train car or something? What's going on? Is he up on the cliff? He could be up. No, I don't think he's up on the cliff. the Geiger going off, but I swear I heard it when I was like up on the crane. Somebody's like over there, I thought. Hello? Am I going crazy, chat? Did I not? Like, I didn't kill him. Like, I killed a regular legendary dude. I didn't kill a fucking cultist. Yeah. This is weird, man. How are those guys getting a buff if there's no cultist? There's Reaver over there, but again, he's not buffed, so he's not down that far. Huh. Well, I give up. Anyways. Level 3 in New Vegas. Yeah, this is very much 4. This is multiplayer 4, essentially. Because it was literally like a multiplayer component they were developing for 4, but then they spun it off into its own big project, you know? So, yeah, I mean, it just might not be for you, man. Is what it is. There's a lot of good story and good lore to be had here, you know? But if it doesn't grab you, it doesn't grab you. I'm not here to sell the gameplay. I'm here to entertain and or potentially inform if that's what you're here for. But Bethesda doesn't sponsor me, so I'm not selling shit. Unless you want to sub to the channel, in which case you can get a backpack for the game. But that's just because it's benefiting me. That's not actual sponsorship. Finished 4 size meh? You know. Did you enjoy the gameplay? Because story-wise, it's definitely up in the air. A lot of people don't like it for certain things, and I'll give them that, you know? I thought it was alright. I liked it a lot, I should say. But a lot of that's probably because due to modding as well. But I liked it. To each their own. Man, y'all having a problem saying modded, huh? Per default, I got my ice cream, vanilla only, with sprinkles of mods here and there. I get that. I do get that. Vanilla with some sprinkles ain't bad at all, in my opinion. But what if someone does like a full mod creation / overhaul that takes Fallout 4 and turns it into a whole new game, like Fallout London, that's coming out in probably a few weeks, because it was supposed to come out on the 23rd, but that got delayed because of the next gen update. Do you like your vanilla ice cream occasionally blended up into a milkshake? Because milkshakes are pretty good. You see that new player and like walking past, like what the fuck? They're all like cautious and shit.
You're back.
Never modded Fallout other than demodding it so it doesn't crash. Yeah, I get that.
Your reward is the knowledge you've gained from me. Congratulations. Hell, whatever. You can have some more stuff I got laying around too. I feel like I trust you.
Luckily, London's only delayed a few days. I mean, we're assuming it'll only be in full days. We don't know how long it's gonna be broken for.
Check out Blackwater Mine.
I hope it's only a few days, because I would love to play that, because the testing for Gray Zone is going to be ending like just before the next gen update, or like as the next gen update hits. So if they can get that out ASAP, that'd be sweet. Because I would love to go straight from assuming of course I'm playing Gray Zone the entire time and it's fun enough to keep me in the stream like engaged for that whole time. I would love to go straight from that into Fallout London.
I'll be straight with you. I I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own goals. I'm really starting to love you.
Whoa,
I
buddy.
don't want you
Calm down.
Your pal Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here saw and string your entrails up like Christmas tinsel. Nothing personal.
I feel like I already banked the level 50 version, did I? I don't know, I don't really care either, to be fair. Games Windows Live? Oh god. Don't get me started on that shit, man. That really killed the fucking GTA 4 PC version, man. Games for Windows Live. That's just so fucking stupid. Yeah, the next gen update is why London got pushed back, because London was supposed to come out like 2 days before the next gen update, but like London's had the date for what was April 23rd, I think, for quite a while. They announced it in like the last video a couple months back, I think. But the next gen update only got announced like a few days ago, so they definitely kind of fucked that one. Hopefully, it's not a lot of work for the London team to get it up and running and not broken, you know, but. We'll see. But hey, if you guys are new to the channel and you're enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. So the next couple days I'm not going to be here. But we will be back on Friday. You don't have to go anywhere. I'm going to be going for quite a while today, so you can pull up a seat and get cozy. But Friday we'll be checking out something new. Because I do have exclusive, I say exclusive access. That's not exclusive access for just me, but like there's a handful of creators that are going to be in for a new game that could be pretty sick for me. We'll see. We'll see. Bethesda should compensate the London team. The mod's gonna bring Fallout 4 back in the limelight like no other things that works out. We're assuming London's good. You're very much assuming it's good. Now, from all accounts that I've seen in the videos they put out, from the little bit I've skimmed here and there, it looks like quality. Looks like goddamn quality. But who knows? Also, they've actually just straight up hired a couple members from the team already, which is partially why I got delayed, I think, a while back. I feel like I looked at like I think there's like a YouTuber who does like a bunch of like Bethesda and Fallout news and whatnot, and I feel like they said like, oh, I got delayed again, and then yeah, like a couple of people who worked on it like are at Bethesda now, who I think probably helped out with Starfield. TV series already brought Fallout 4 back. It brought the entire like franchise back. Not that the franchise was dead by any stretch, but like it has boosted it like a ton. I mean, Fallout 36. Fallout 36. What the fuck is Fallout 36? Is that the next spinoff? Did I just leak something? 76. 76 like hit like 7K over its all-time concurrent high on Sunday for a player count. Let me see. Steam charts. Fallout 76. Like, don't get me wrong, Fallout 4 definitely has like the biggest bump recently, but I mean, look at this. Look at this, man. It came out in like March, right? 2020. And so, you know, over the month or so of Wasteland is coming out, boom, 32K. That, because again, this game came out back on the Bethesda.net launcher version, so it didn't have like a crazy big Steam opening, right? So it was mostly just like people picking up the game when it was on sale, or most likely people like me transitioning from the old launcher to the now Steam version, right? 32K. That was the previous one though. 39. It beat it by 2K, man, or 7K, I should say. Like that's a significant boost, man. And then if you scroll all the way in, like recently, like since the show came out, what, the 10th, 11th, you know? So what, like leading up to it is like it bottomed out every day at like 4K-ish. Now what's the bottom? 14? 16? It's like a weekday, man. Tuesday on a weekday. Tuesday morning is 16K. Monday morning, like just shy of 15. Like that's pretty impressive, you know? Especially considering the bad reputation 76 has had. Most of it unwarranted, frankly, but some of it warranted. But for a long time, you know? Like the internet has just been using Bethesda and 76 as its punching bag because they don't want to like go back and reevaluate the game because it's popular to join in on the hate train because it's easier to hate on stuff than like it, you know? Even though they could just focus on stuff they like, but anyways. They'll attain maybe 20-30% of that after the free period ends. Yeah, I definitely think a lot of that is the free period. You ain't wrong. I am curious to see how many stay, but you got to realize as well, a lot of people are picking up the game because it's on Amazon Prime for free. Like, that's a thing. Like, just straight up free copies on Microsoft Store and Xbox version. And not just one or the other, both. Like, I actually, I claimed the Microsoft version so I could have, like, a straight Perma account if I want to use it, you know? But, like, it also gave me an Xbox code that I just gave away to someone in chat, you know? Like, they're giving away 2 copies to people. So, there definitely could be some staying power. I'm not going to say, because it'd be stupid to say that it's going to keep the numbers, because there's going to be fall off eventually when people quit playing anyways, but a lot of it probably is free people. You ain't wrong. Are those the Steam numbers? Yeah, you can't, like, I can't see the Steam numbers, or the console numbers. On top of that as well, you got to keep in mind, I can't see the Game Pass numbers. This is just the Steam version. Now, I don't know if Steam version is actually free. I think the free, I'm not sure if like the free version of Fallout right now is only like, do I find it via the Steam page or do I find it via Microsoft Game Studios? No, yeah, it says play free on Steam as well. So that's the Steam has a free boost, but there might be a play free version on the Microsoft Store as well. Yeah, ends in 2 days, it says. I got the Microsoft version, played a bit, was having fun again, then bought the bundle for sale on Steam because I just like the Microsoft Store. Did you make sure to link it to your Bethesda? Actually, I don't think that you could. Well, the thing is, they play on the same. Did you link it to the same Steam account? Cause I'm not sure how that would work. Because I was wondering if you could keep your progress. Because in theory, Microsoft and Steam players play on the same servers. So could you play on both versions with the same account? You can? Okay, cool. Sweet, so you didn't lose your progress. Nice. That's what I was curious about. So I didn't know if it was gonna like start a fresh character for you or if it was gonna let you actually keep that. That's cool if you got to keep your character then. Didn't lose your progress. But yeah, I fully don't blame you, by the way, for wanting to keep it on Steam. Like, Microsoft Store is not friendly, alright? It's not. It's laggy. Alright, Blackwater Mine. It's getting better, but still, with the Microsoft Store? Oh yeah, I'm sure it's getting better slowly. I mean, it's doing better than Epic, probably, let's be real. I mean, the only thing Epic has going for it is fucking Fortnite, man. And the fact that they lure gamers in with the siren's call of free games every week or month or whatever it is, you know? Like, can you even review stuff still on that, man? Like, there's hardly, I don't know, there's hardly any social features at all. Like, they've done nothing to really improve that platform from what I heard last. Like, I don't routinely start it up. Like, anytime I get a key as a streamer and it's like, hey, here's the Epic key, and I'm like, oh, you're making me download Epic? Oh, man. Again, I don't hate on the company. It's just that they decided to go all in on fighting Steam, which I get it, you know? Get your profit, take less cut, blah, 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 you know? Like, again, capitalism, do your thing. But they went mega hard on, like, buying their way into gamers' hearts, or trying to, by doing like all the free games and shit, and it's just like not working. And then on top of that, they haven't really provided like a better platform for gamers, because of just like there's just so many features that are just missing, that are like staples of like online platforms at that point, you know? Oh sweet, we got the black wall. I can't believe we actually, because what we just got was a random item, which will occasionally, it's like a repeatable quest. You get a key occasionally from mole miners that will let you like open a miner's locker, which will have like a bunch of random loot in it. Nothing usually crazy, right? But you know, it's a little bit XP and it gives you something where to go, right? So I usually do it on perma characters if I'm in the area, right? I managed to get a key and it actually procced inside the Blackwater mine I'm next to, which is pretty rare in my opinion. Usually I've had them pop up like somewhere down the ash heap. Oh god, the explosions. We're fine, we're fine. Did you hit the other guy with the stun yet? Okay, good, we got him. But yeah, I was really surprised we actually got it to proc inside the mine that we're next to. Meanwhile, Steam has still chugged out updates to the build upon decline and it's still top dog. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can be like, but Steam's 30%. I get it, you know? But, man, they actually make like a decent platform. Scripted death in Mothman event when? Shut the fuck up. How dare you, alright? You really think I like losing an entire like 8-hour stream? Alright? Listen, I enjoy playing perma characters, especially fresh characters that haven't been going for like a week or months on end, but didn't I die at the start of the stream yesterday? Maybe I didn't. Maybe yesterday was a full stream without dying, but like, man, it kind of hurts to go back to back to back to back to back deaths, alright? Typically it's like every few days or like every other week, you know? Like, I've been dying way too much recently. The fact that I even had, like, because again, the only reason this has been going smoothly is because I have fucking, I'm like cheating by having double XP, which lets me like really grind up the perk cards a lot faster on the character. Like, sure, the enemies are leveling up with me at the same pace, but your perk cards really help the power curve, for sure. Like a fuck ton. Let's see, was it Freddy Lang's log, I think? This is the
not that I'm a creep, but I was watching
miner's locker. Where's the miner's locker? I guess it's down here.
Can you still hear me?
Oh, it's by the event. At least we're getting a thorough beginner's questing guide. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that.
Freddy wasn't looking too good last time we saw her alive.
Like, you should definitely be stopping and smelling the roses all over the place. There's a lot of stuff that I skip over. Like, I do stuff. Shut the fuck up, bros. God damn it. Always fucking NPCs talking over me. Quit yapping.
I should be able to track down that key fragment. I'll catch up with you when I see you crawl out of that cave.
I typically do stuff by going through the bullet points of this thing. Not necessarily in order, sometimes in order. Usually the main quest is usually in order. The right side's all like way fucking higher end. But I actually have like a bunch of like it's the main goal of permadeath obviously is surviving and like having extra difficulty, but to consider I've like completed a run, I have to go through all the actual like big content, which is pretty much everything I listed up there. And so this is, I just basically going through the main quest lines. There's so much extra shit you should be doing if you're new to the game. Like, this is by no means a new player guide at all. What the fuck is this locker? Oh? Oh, this is probably it, isn't it? Oh? Oh, there it is. Oh? Open. Says I'm me. There we go. Okay. Launcher. I don't really care, man. I don't really feel like using that on this character. Experienced player guide? Nah, I don't know. This isn't even experienced player guide because experienced players are supposed to be hopping from event to event, you know, and doing shit. This is like a masochist guide to Fallout 76. There you go. That's about accurate. Let me back up a second here. Oh, the dailies. Well, miners, cool. We'll get the last of it done in a second here. I've always wanted to get into fall games, but never been able to. Like they don't click with you, or what? What games have you tried? Or have you always wanted to begin into them, but like you never got into them, like you never actually booted up the games, or you never bought them? Because if you've actually tried them and they don't click for you, I can't really help you with that. Is there anything to do when your camp is blocked on login, or just accept it? Just hop to a different server. Ooh, that's hurting. Ow. Ow, rude. So when you log in, it'll give you like the warning saying, hey, your camp can't be placed because someone else has it there. It'll basically say like, hey, server hop, and your camp will most likely be there on the next server, or if you want, if you stay on that server, you can move your base for free. But you probably picked out a good location for your base, in which case just server hop. You'll be fine. Tried Fallout 4, tried New Vegas, tried 76, they never clicked with you? Huh, weird. Yeah, 4, I mean, 4 is pretty easily accessible, even if like the story isn't amazing for some people. Like, the gameplay should still be accessible enough. If you don't enjoy that, you're probably gonna enjoy most of the franchise. Because New Vegas is very much Fallout 3, because it's a side story, you know. And 76 is very much 4, but it's, even though it's multiplayer, it's so weird. So yeah, if you tried that many, you just couldn't get into them. Yeah, I guess it's just not for you. I don't know. I've been playing the franchise since Fallout 3, so for me, I fucking love all of it, you know. Like, actually having solid gunplay compared to like Fallout 3 where you couldn't even ADS early on, you know, without mods, like looting stuff, the lore, the world, I love all of it. So for me, I'm all in. I love the franchise. It's fucking great. But yeah, I don't know. If you can't get in, you can't get in. Ooh, could you not blow me up, please, with that rocket launcher? He tried, man. And luckily it hit the railing so it didn't actually splash damage me. Was it the other guy who shot? Maybe there's this guy? No, no one actually has the shit out there. Weird. Oh boy! Jesus. Combat gunplay much better? Yeah. It was really bad in the old games, man. Having recently gone back and like, technically haven't finished the Fallout 3 part of the gameplay playthrough, but I played Tale of Two Wastelands, which combines New Vegas and 3. And because apparently 3 didn't have ADS, and I was right. It's New Vegas that adds it in. ADS, if you're not aware, is aim down sight, right? So that's doing this. Otherwise, the default older Fall gameplay is like this. It's all hip fire, you know? There's no aiming down sights, which, yeah. It's hard to play games like that these days, you know? I'm real. But, yeah, even though there's a lot of great quality life stuff in the mod pack I was playing, it's definitely harder. Like, I love New Vegas. The world's great, the story's great, the side quests, the DLC, most of them are pretty good, you know? Or most of them are great. Well, a couple of them are great. Some of them are just okay. Yeah, man, the older Fallout gameplay is very stiff. You can definitely tell the difference because when they were talking about Fallout 4 coming out, I think they were talking about how they hired a guy from Bungie to work on the gunplay over here for Bethesda. And it's by no means perfect. It's much smoother in Starfield, but still, the leap in quality for the gunplay between like 3/New Vegas to 4 is huge. So it's, you know, I'll totally take it. 3, New Vegas leading heavily to VATS. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, like I've said this a zillion times over the last fucking decade. Fallout 3 and New Vegas are RPGs at its core with a some FPS sprinkles, some FPS syrup drizzled on top. And 4 is very much like it's a core part of the ingredient. And so instead of like vanilla with chocolate syrup, it's chocolate ice cream in Fallout 4, you know? And the thing is, the chocolate ice cream also changes like some of the story decisions and whatnot, and like having a voice character. And some people just weren't a fan of chocolate ice cream, you know? Which is why I get why some people aren't like fans of 4 as much as, or at all, you know?
Hey, you're back. I guess you found
But it's not
it,
because
huh?
it's, you know, chocolate flavored. They probably like the chocolate flavor, but they probably just like the consistency change or fucking, I don't know.
They
Bad
have
analogies,
kept up with
anyways.
the Devil's Backbone, so they could keep an eye out along the road from the southeast. We never did find out what happened to them. We were spread pretty thin by the time they disappeared. Someone or something probably got to them. Maybe they left a note behind, or some other clue. They were real
What up, Dingus?
outdoorsy
How's it going?
types, like camping and hunting.
Never took 3 in New Vegas as a real
Be
FPS.
careful
It's not. It's an
searching the camp
RPG
for
that
the
has
piece
like
of the key. If it wasn't
FPS
obvious, they were
gunplay
really in
and
the
heavy air
traps.
quotes. It's definitely not FPS. Starfield gunplay design is from idsoft, yeah, but he wasn't for 4. Pretty fucking sure I remember watching like a documentary, I think from NoClip, where they talked about it. Or some interview with Todd from back in the day when they announced Fallout 4. I didn't say Starfield's was there. I said Starfield's better. Not say they're the same. Do I have any plasma cartridges in here? You do. Grab those. Sounds like Rebecca from Cyberpunk. That's because it's the same voice actress, and she's really good. But I've done this quest line so many fucking times because it's such like an early quest line you do, because you can't get past this quest line when you're doing the Wastelanders stuff, or I guess the Settlers / Foundation quest line, which is part of the Wastelanders update. But anyways, you can't get past that until you start getting introduced to the Raiders, and Rose's quest line is the blocker, which is why I do it. That, and it's like it's part of like the original launch Raider quest line. But yeah, she's a great voice actress, but oh boy does Rose's dialogue get fucking annoying when you have to hear it so many fucking times and you can't skip through it. New here, have you seen the daily quest where you obtain a holotape of Lucy as in the actress from the series? That's so cool. No? How would you get a holotape of Lucy? Like, this game takes place 200 years before the show, if not more? Because the bombs fall in 77. The show takes place in, like, 2298 or some shit like that. And the vault for 76 opens 25 years after the bombs fell. So it's, like, 2100, like see, we can see right now, real quick here. It's 2105, so we're like 180 years before she's even born. So what are you smoking? I literally don't know what you're talking about. Now I'm curious. You can get the quest from Foundation Settlement. Her name is Lucy Oh, or something instead, but she is a voice actress in the holotape still for some reason. Lucy Hawthorne or something instead, but she is a voice actress in the holotape. Oh, that's a different Lucy then. Yeah, that's probably the Earl quest line. Yeah, it's not Lucy from the show. Unless she did that as well. I don't think... There's no way. There's no way that's the same voice actress. Like, no. Not the same character, but the same actress? What? That doesn't make sense. Fancy. I'm not saying that is a spoiler or isn't for anyone who read that in chat, but we don't talk about show spoilers here. because the show is not even a week old yet, so a lot of people probably haven't watched it yet. It's just a purge, don't worry. But yeah, we try not to talk about spoilers here. Now you got me curious. Now I gotta look this up if she actually was. I wonder if the wiki has anything. Lucy Hawthorne. Harwick? Lucy Harwick? No. Lucy Harwick is a ghoul who lived in Appalachia. Maybe? Lucy's holotape. Voice actor Sandra Sad. That's not the same at all. No. Not at all. Sandra is not the one who plays, And a holotape of Lucy as an actress from the series? No, it's not her at all. No, the voice actress is Sandra. It's like Ella something is who plays Lucy on the show. No, in the Fallout series, she's done a bunch of different characters for 76 and various Wastelanders updates, and that's it. She's also been in Epic 7, don't know what that is. Smite, Rage 2, she's been in Elder Scrolls Blades, COD Modern Warfare, Marvel's Avengers, and some other stuff. Nope, you were confused, my dude. Yeah, they might sound alike, but no. The actress who plays Lucy in the show apparently plays Jinx in the Arcane series. I didn't know that. Apparently, I think I saw on the Fallout subreddit how Kojima was tweeting about how he's gonna watch the show because apparently he said Ella's in it, and I guess Ella is like the actress's name, and she played Jinx in Arcane, I think. So that's probably why he was watching it, because I read in the comments that people said he's a fan of Arcane. So yeah, no, she's probably been in other stuff as well. But yeah, she's like a British actor, which is kind of crazy because you can't tell. There are some actors who do like pretty convincing American accents, but you can tell something's a little bit off. Like Andrew Lincoln, who plays Rick Grimes in the Walking Dead series, he does a good accent, but there's something off about it. Like he's very much like going a little too hard on the Clint Eastwood kind of vibes, you know. And you can tell, you know, he's English, or like he's putting on a very heavy accent. Lucy's is kind of crazy because I had no idea she was an English actress. Arcane's dope. Arcane is really dope. Definitely watch. Season 2, yeah, have they confirmed Arcane Season 2? I feel like maybe they have, but that's gonna, I mean, it's an animated show. Those things take a while to come out, man. Rick Grimes from the UK is nuts? Yeah, he does pretty good, but he does have an interesting voice. I mean, there's a reason why everyone's like Coral back in the day when people were memeing on the show. By the way, speaking of Rick Grimes, the new Walking Dead show, The Ones Who Live, pretty good. You know, I've talked about it before. I finished it up. Pretty good. Pretty good. It kind of makes me want to watch all the other Fallout shows I didn't watch because I fell off after like whenever he exited the main show, you know. So I don't know. She even won an award from the voice acting. What, for Jinx? For Arcane? I mean, Arcane was good. Arcane was really good, so I'm not surprised. The casting in Fallout was goated. Dude, fucking Walton Goggins, like, I've seen him in a bunch of different stuff, but oh, god damn. Yeah, that and, like, so many, like, side characters as well were really well done. Really well done. Getting what's-his-face from whatever Pines, whatever the fuck what's his name is, the guy who plays Hank, man. There's a lot of good actors in that. The dude who played I'll say glasses dude, you know? Yeah, I'm getting spoiler free, I'm gonna talk about that stuff here. But yeah, they did really good with that show. Twin Peaks, yeah, that guy. Thank you. Come on. Oh, I came up here, I don't need to. God damn it. I came up here because the quest marker's up here because I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing because I'm talking to chat. Need to be going north. Trapper Camp. Actually, Trapper Camp's east, isn't it? Wait, oh, it's way southeast. Oh, man, I was down here. I could have gone that way, and I said, okay. This is how much I'm fucking spacing out right now, okay? like a black guy who plays Codsworth amazing? I don't think he's Codsworth. Codsworth is like what you name your Mr. Handy in Fallout 4. You're talking about the guy who just like voice acts the Handy in the show, as well as like, yeah, he did good. You ain't wrong. I thought he was good. I liked him. But yeah, Codsworth is like just what they called like their specific robot in Fallout 4. Mr. Handy is like the general robot, right? Matt Berry, yes, I think that was the name. That name rings a bell. Yeah, Matt Berry he's good in the show. Good stuff. Like they nailed everything, man. Like the show is so fucking good. I love it. I'm gonna rewatch it as soon as I'm done with Tokyo Vice, which hopefully I finish after the stream. But hey, next couple days off, so I'll definitely finish it. Why'd they give me so much explosive bait? I don't care about that shit. Okay, let's get that out of my inventory as well. What I need to do is slap down my storage, or my base, and get a little bit extra XP buff going on. Is there a base right here? Why can't I drop this down? No base here. Why can't I put this down? Hello? I've put it here before. Oh, there it is. Okay, weird. Cal McLaughlin was in the original Dune as well. I didn't see the original Dune. I've heard it's good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any interest in watching the original one. Let's see. Let's get my crafting benches up finally. Crafting. Okay, we got the food already. Let's get the tinkerers. Let's move you guys over here a little bit. Alright, cool. Everything I need is here now. Let's read up a little bit and get an XP boost number 1. Underground bunkers, they made it so handy if you're not into the whole base building thing. Yeah, because you can just slap them down anywhere. Like, you can decorate this thing and set up all the benches however you want, you know, but you don't have to keep doing it over and over again. You can just move it around as much as you want. Shelters are really nice. But if you're really into base building as well, there's like an expanded building budget inside these things, and you can also interconnect them. So if you really want to have your own vault, you can do that. You can get like all the different vault pieces, because this is just the utility room that you get for free, right? There's a bunch of other ones you can like spend atoms for to get like different, you know, ones, and you can get like, you know, caverns, mine shafts, like little plain areas, you know. Like there's a bunch of different ones you can get, and the fact that you can chain them all together is really cool as well. I'm not into that stuff, but I get why people could like that. Wish they didn't overhaul this game. It's not really gonna happen. Game's from 2018, but the engine build was from Fallout 4. Because this is a multiplayer Fallout 4 basically, right? That's from 2015, so you know, yeah, you're wrong. It's a little dated, but it still looks pretty good for the most part. The new engine first, yeah, I don't know about that. Like, there's Creation Engine 2, like, which is the next big update for the engine. Kind of been done for Starfield, right? Now, if they move this forward to Starfield, that'd be cool, because we get all the extra optimization, all the other goodies part of it. But moving like a Fallout, like a previous version of the game that they also slap multiplayer, not slap into, but like, you know, they integrated multiplayer into somehow, into like Starfield version would be, yeah. I don't know about that. Now, I could see Fallout 5 having an online multiplayer component like Grand Theft Auto does, Because if you're not aware how GTA 5 came out over 11 years ago now, Jesus. It came out single player, as you do with Rockstar single player games, with GTA games and like Red Dead, whatever. But it then eventually, like I think 6 months later or something like that, it came out with the online multiplayer component. Now they could do that for Fallout 5. That would be interesting. And at that point, Fallout 5 will be on Creation Engine 2, whatever, you know, because Creation Engine 2 what debuted for Starfield. That'd be cool. But saying like, just do a graphics overhaul, just do an engine change, like that's not something that's easily done, and almost certainly will not have like a financial payoff for the game and or the company. So if it essentially, a lot of the gaming industry is like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know. So like you can be the armchair dev and be like, yeah, but I just wish they'd do this. It's like, there are texture mods you can apparently run for this thing. I didn't realize there was a bunch of texture mods that like fully overhauled it. I saw a video the other day. I don't remember if someone posted it in chat or if my YouTube algorithm just is really fucking me right now. I'm just showing so much Fallout shit because of the TV show and whatnot. Oh god, please no. Okay, he's fine. I did see you can apparently get some working like texture mods to like up the resolution of all the textures and whatnot, and like get like reshade and other stuff in for. So that's cool. I don't do that because I'm a streamer and I don't know if like you shouldn't be getting in trouble for doing that because it's all just client side mods. But I still just don't really feel comfortable doing that stuff, so I'm just not going to. Like if it's a single player game, 100%. But because this is online, I'm just like, I don't really feel like fucking with that, you know? But yeah, if you want to like get the high res texture stuff or whatever, you can do that. If they changed the game engine and modding became difficult, it would kill the franchise. 100%. Well, that's another thing as well. You have like, sure, I'm sure like some of the modders who are working on the previous Creation Engine, you know, from like Skyrim, Fallout, etc. Moving to Creation Engine 2 might be a little weird, but it's still Creation Engine, right? It's still like something they could potentially just like, okay, we'll just have to learn the updates, you know? Swapping to a whole different engine could completely kill off the modding scene because suddenly people who've been working with this engine for years or decades, you know, just suddenly just like, fuck do I do? Oh, we're on Unreal 5? What the hell am I supposed to do with this, you know? Oh my god, I have so far to go still. Alright, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Ooh boy, that's a bit of a drop here, bud. Oh, there's a lot of ledges right there. I could probably live. Said that before though. We're good. Cheers, why'd you make a big deal of this? I'm playing Permadeath. That drop could have killed me if I had fallen off from the top. Fucking hate ticks. And of course I'm diseased. Always off the bat, man. Fuck you, dude. I don't even have a disease cure on this character yet. Son of a bitch. Is it a bad one? Character food loss? Ah, ain't no thing. I got all the dailies done. Yes, sir. You have a coin flipper? Armor? Life-saving piece? No, we haven't gotten any yet. On the last, like, few characters. It's really annoying. I could spend some my legendary resources on that, but I'm just not going to yet. I'd rather do it if I have, like, if I'm gonna try and craft a life-saving piece, I'll do that at level 50. I feel like I shouldn't, just because, like, I feel like it should be up to RNG whether or not I get a life-saving piece, but I think I will try and craft one. But I'm gonna wait for level 45 or 50, whatever the max level armor piece will be. Because I do need to make a new armor set, but I'll probably do it once I'm at closer to max level. Because right now we're almost 44, but gear increments happen they happen at every 10 levels, but it's either at 45 or 50, I don't know. It depends on whatever piece I'll be making. They're not dropped from cliffs? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was fine. I didn't even take damage from that. We were fine. I was right. I judged it correctly. Do I occasionally misjudge it? Sure. It hasn't happened that many times. Of the times it has happened, I sometimes have life-saving pieces, and we're good. You've seen this before? You hadn't seen that one. We lived in no damage. We were fine. Actually, I guess you've seen that play a ton of times. Sometimes it goes wrong, then we got issues. Okay, let's see here. Auto grenade launcher, huh? Temptation. But, nah, we're good. Can you still PvP in the people in the wild? No, you never could. You always had to agree to PvP. Like, the way it's always worked is, like, if that chair is a person, I can shoot it. That person will get a notification saying, hey, Shizzle shot you. Shoot him back, and then you will both actually engage in PvP. Otherwise, they'll just keep getting notifications saying you're trying to get in PvP, but, you know, you can't do anything. So you can never, like, just PvP people randomly unless you're at a workshop and then they're trying to capture it from you, in which case they're getting flagged for PvP. Jesus Christ. We're fine. I'm not even 100% sure if that's actually how that worked, because it's been a long time. Ow. Bro, alright? You don't understand. I needed all those mines for stuff. So you deactivate them so you get them. What? Oh, we don't have this. We don't have the. Okay. Yeah, we had like 1% missing off of the crit bar, so I thought it was actually ready, but it wasn't. It was lying to me. Probably grab a. Oh, we don't have this thing maxed out yet. Oh, we don't actually need that at all. We are not a mutation character. Psychopath max rank. Grim Reaper. Another Grim Reaper would be good. Get that out of the way. Ooh, yes, Crit Savvy is good too. I need Bloody Mess and Crit Savvy, and then we're pretty much done with this character. Or I should say with the luck side. Is it 3 seconds before they blow up? Something like that. Might be like 2.5. I don't know. It's not that short of a timer compared to the ones in Frost. When I was doing the Fallout 4 Frost run, they load timers, so they essentially go off instantaneously. Ooh, hello there. Oh, we killed him with that? Oh, that's funny. Wait, he said he still lived, but why did I get XP? Oh, because I discovered the town. Okay. I saw a damage number, so we did get him, I think.
Mothman, hear my prayer. Keep us safe from the dangers of beasts and men.
Hey, bud.
What now? To my final reward.
Waste of good meat? Yeah, waste of a good meat with fucking landmines glued to it, sure. Those things are not really good explosives, so I'll just waste him to get them out of my inventory. There's another one. Those guys got the buff. That means there's another one around there somewhere. Come on now, I'm trying to get it in the air. There we go, like that. I think I may have killed the other dude at one point with all the grenades and shit. Considering I'm not hearing the buff, and I just looted a random legendary. Yep. Somehow I got him around the corner, huh? Okay, sure. How is he still shooting? He should have been stunned. Well, he didn't drop any loot? What's that? It's a little weird.
I see some commotion over in Huntersville. Gotta be you, huh? Yeah. I kind of figured the mutant brutes got to Walter and the Trappers. Real shame. Then again, maybe it wasn't such a bright move, sticking around when they found out the town was run amok with those big dumb galoots. Why don't you go figure out what happened to the diehards next? Probably just plain starved after Margie vanished. Bunch of useless old softies. Margie had her own room with the sunny top ski lanes. It's her last known location. See if she left anything behind.
I am strongest super mutant.
Does it drop nuclear material like the gamma guns? Does what drop nuclear material like the gamma guns? Like when you like make people turn it into like puddles of goo? Yeah? Oh, you mean does the weapon? No. It just turns them to ash. It doesn't actually do anything. It's like if you're using a laser pistol. Yeah, no. If you're using plasma weapons, it'll turn them into. I think it'll drop nuclear material. I think. I think if I do this, I could probably do it if I turn them into goo. We can try that next couple of targets. But I'm pretty sure. I mean, I've noticed hardly any on this thing. No, this thing just uses like fusion cells. Like it shoots a cool, electrical beam that's like lightning instead of regular lasers. So that's cool. But yeah, it doesn't appear to do that now. How to get it? The circuit breaker is a blueprint you learned if you were playing and got to rank, I think, like 33 or 35 last season. So it's no longer available at the moment. There are better pistols to begin anyways. Like it's a good pistol for me because like I'm going through the leveling process on a perma character. At max level, I'll definitely be trying to like hunt down an alien blaster, which might be today. Might be today. Considering we're up to, what, 44? And we're only like 3 hours into the stream, we might hit 50 today. Yeah, the AoE stun is nice. I mean, obviously it does damage as well, but the stun is pretty good. But yeah, it's just a 10 mil pistol that shoots fusion shells instead, and it has an AoE blast, an armor pen, whatnot. Like it's a cool pistol, sure, but like, it's not anything like crazy special. Start fresh character excited? Yeah, it can be fun. I enjoy fresh characters all the time, but I'm also just a huge fan of the franchise, and it keeps me going and nice something fresh for the stream, Yeah, like I think shouldn't be getting attacked right here. Bethesda, if we go to Bethesda and look at their seasons, I think 76. Oh, just a free play. Okay, there we go. Seasons. Okay, there should be a thing here. Let's see. Invaders have landed. They come April 30th. So in just a couple weeks here, the alien event's gonna go on. Because right now, I think until like today, the Mothman Equinox stuff has been happening. So once every hour, the Mothman event pops up. And then on top of that, there's like Mothmen all over the map here and there, like the cultists that'll give you like little legendaries. In a couple weeks, there will be the alien event, which is cool. And that is gonna have... My fucking throat. Holy shit. That's gonna have some cool rewards for you. Like alien blaster plans and that kind of shit, you know? So, I think that's better than the Mothman stuff, personally, but yeah. What perks did I take? This is a mostly pistol build. It's a VATS, like, crit pistol build, but there you go. Most characters, I'm always going to get Traveling Pharmacy and Through Hiker, because those will give you their minus 90% carry weight to your food, drinks, and then stims over here, right? Because those are fucking needed. Because I carried a lot of food and drink on it as a perma character, so, and stims, obviously. The rest is all just stuff for VATS and critting and shit. What up, Glass? How's it going? Same shit, different day here, but we chilling with some Fallout, so we feeling alright. If you could get Legendary Circuit Breaker, what would you want? What would be better? Oh, like if you could make the Circuit Breaker Legendary? So it would have its default stats, like the default mods plus that? That would be interesting. That'd be kind of broken, honestly. But as it sits, I think Alien Blaster is supposedly the best. I haven't played with it yet, so I don't know. I really didn't mess with it for like the tiny bit I had it back in the day, because you can get like one as a quest reward. But apparently it can be pretty good. Can I plan for my off days? I'm probably gonna. I don't know. There's like one YouTube short I want to make. If there's some other, I'll go through clips and see if there's other YouTube shorts, because I haven't put any good shorts out in a bit. I don't know, honestly it's work. It's just work stuff. Not really. Like, part of me is like, there's a lot of people playing the game because it's free for another couple days. There's also a lot of hype from the Fallout show, obviously. So I'm kind of tempted to make some like quick tip videos and put out like shorts that way, but also that requires a lot of work on my off days. I don't really want to do. Oh my god. We're fine. So I don't know. I'll probably want to end up doing those, but if I can cut existing stuff, I'll do that. Yeah, Thirst Sapper's cool, but it's, you gotta like feed that thing so much soda, so I never really bothered with it. Like in Fallout 4, it's like, oh hey, awesome, you're in Nuka World, you're getting tons of sodas all the time, right? Oh, I need to be going. Oh, why am I out here, man? I need to go back to the railroad tracks. I'll be traveling so much faster. I mean, there's some stuff I can cut from streams, but I'd rather just like make it short edited stuff, which means I have to like record that off stream, and it's not gonna be that big of a hassle. It's just like, do I want to do that? Because the thing is, realistically, I'm not gonna be making any money off of shorts. It'd just be like getting people to subscribe to the YouTube channel to then find the live streams. So it's like, why did I hear sheep squatch when it was a bear? Little weird game. Little weird. Is there a sheep squatch close by? Because I fucking heard one. It played the sheep squatch noise. It's kind of weird. Like, Fallout shorts usually can do meh to good on my channel, but you know, I think the highest one I've ever had is like still 18K for like my biggest short. So I mean, that was like $3 maybe, if that. So maybe I'll make some shit off stream. I don't know. No plans for the most part. Like, I'll probably do some easy clips if I have like clips made already, you know, or I can just do like some quick like cutting up stream stuff, but. The whole point of having off days is to like not work, but I always end up doing it anyways. When I was working on shorts for like months on end trying to get the YouTube partner status back because they took it away because I was inactive for years because they're fucking assholes. Anyways, fuck YouTube. Where did he kill the doggos? Although 2276 was a good level for the expansion to the pit. Well, this pit isn't really an expansion. Like, there's a you know, a small little quest line there, which is cool. You honestly, like, there's no crazy rewards that are going to be like, oh man, you should have done that at a higher level. So you could probably do that now if you wanted to. To start, like, the actual quest line there, you're going to want to do the, there's going to be a quest that should say, it's probably a main one. Read the nightclub advertisement. This one will open up the quest line for you. Just fucking stupid bug. Maybe a bear squatch? That's weird. That was definitely the sheep squatch howl. I don't know why it played that when there's a bear right there. Really weird. Alright, let's re-up on my XP boost real quick here. Hey, what up, American Heart Association? How's it going? Alright, I'll be right back, folks. I need to get some water because I am dying. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm gonna assume the buff popped up. It did re-up, we're good. Alright. Onwards with the questing. Let's see, how far do we have to go? Hop on the tracks. Let's get to hoofing it.
The summer of joys!
Hey, Pseudo, gifting out a sub. Appreciate you, dude. I was trying to do the turning him into goo thing if they procced, but it hasn't. I'm pretty sure if you use the plasma weapons, it can proc and give him the nuclear material, but I'm not 100%. I thought that was a thing, but maybe the gamma weapon is better for that. I don't know. I never really messed with the gamma weapon too much. Like, I did a little bit in 4, but I never really messed with it in 76, so I don't know. Oh, swing and a miss. You don't see me. Someone's got their own plasma. Come on, buddy, show yourself. He's hanging out under the awning, so I can't get a headshot on him. It's kind of annoying. Do I have to... Well, let's walk this way. There we go. Yeah, oh, it's nuclear waste. But the nuclear waste does break into the nuclear material, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's, you could use it. I guess you'd have to count how many things I just killed. What? I killed like 3 doggos, and then what? There's like 5 dudes here, and only one of them dropped it. So it's like a what? 1 in 8 chance. 12.5% chance to drop 1. That's not great. It's not great. It's something. I don't know. Maybe the gamma's like at a higher percentage. Do I actually care about using a plasma gatling? I have to change my build if I'm going to use that thing. Like, probably won't, honestly. Would you say Fallout is your favorite AAA IP? We're talking about games or just IPs? IPs in general, Star Wars, obviously. But Star Wars games have been pretty lackluster for the last decade plus since Disney bought the license, because they gave the exclusivity rights to EA, and EA did barely anything with it. The first Battlefront was kind of meh. The second one was pretty good. They actually had a campaign with it as well, but it was a pretty short campaign. And the multiplayer was good, but again, it was just... Multiplayer Battlefront's cool, but it doesn't have the Galactic Conquest from the original games, right? So... that was a lot of the longevity for me back in the day. Obviously, my gameplay tastes have changed since, you know, being a teenager. But, like when the original Battlefronts came out. But, and then they put out, like, Fallen Order, which Fallen Order was cool, but I'm not good at Souls-likes. I don't enjoy that type of gameplay. So I didn't enjoy Fallen Order nearly as much as Jedi Survivor. So what, we've got 2 Battlefronts, and then Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order. We've got 4 games. And, like, that was it, you know? Like, we're only getting Outlaws this year, and it's still months and months away. So, like... I mean, yeah, Fallout, probably. Probably, yeah. Because we haven't had a good Star Wars in a long time. I would love a new Star Wars MMO, but... who knows if that's ever going to happen. Especially after, Disney and Epic signed, like, a big agreement recently about, like... I don't know, they're doing some weird, like... Epic Games metaverse thing on Unreal. I don't know what they're doing, man. So, yeah, honestly, probably Fallout. Probably Fallout. I love me some Elder Scrolls, but Elder Scrolls is definitely not as high because I'm just not as big of a fantasy genre person. It's like, for me, it's like the top, like, genres, it's like sci-fi, then apocalyptic, then fantasy, right? So... yeah, I mean, probably. Alright. Aha, have a good one. I hope your week goes decently for you. Got enough quests on my right side of the screen. I don't need more. Maybe a Fortnite collab? Well, there's definitely, they've already had plenty of Fortnite collabs, right? They've had tons of different Fortnite, like, Star Wars skins. Not that I get into Fortnite, because I only did like, the survival stuff and the BR. I'm kind of burnt on BRs. I recognize, you know, the work and the good, like, you know, the stuff they've done for Fortnite, you know? Like, they've made Fortnite into, like, a really crazy, like, game creation engine, like how Roblox is. So I think we're going to start seeing some larger experiences on that soon, just from, like, modders alone, right? Or people making their own, I say modders, but, you know, people using the Fortnite, like, creation engine thing, whatever it's called, you know? I feel like the Star Wars announcement with Disney was supposed to be, actually, I don't even think it's a Star Wars announcement. I think it's just a Disney working with Epic Games for that kind of stuff, but obviously Star Wars is one of their big branches under the umbrella. But I don't really know what exactly, like, we're to expect out of that agreement, so, I don't know. I hope they don't, like, I really hope they don't start just like throwing all of their upcoming, you know, Star Wars games under the Epic Games whatever weird collaboration thing, just because I want different developers doing stuff still, you know? As much as you can be like, oh yeah, but, you know, the other devs, whatever, you know? I don't care. I just want more Star Wars games, because we've had such a drought for such a long time. It sucks, because I grew up on all the golden era Star Wars games, because we had so many N64 games, so many original Xbox games. It was just like, there were so many Star Wars games. And on top of that, I had an actual good Star Wars MMO, because it was a sandbox the entire time. SWTOR was good, but it's not a great MMO, you know? It's got Star Wars IP, which is great, you know? And that's really about it. The MMO parts were kind of just like, it's a paint by numbers, you know, theme park MMO. It's not great, you know? The stories they have on that is fantastic, but even then, SWTOR's, you know, 13 years old. Like, I started streaming with SWTOR when it came out at the end of 2011. You know, like, it's 12 and some change, but still, whatever. Well, hang on, 2011? No, it's well, you know, it's 12 and some change. Okay, my bad. Anyways, I don't know, man. Like, it's even that's old, you know? So I want new good Star Wars, but it's gonna be a while. A gooified gamma has almost guaranteed, excuse me, against anything that isn't glowing or ghoul. To keep in mind that you gotta convert her to the health pool. Huh, weird. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, what would be, like, a different IP that could, like, rival Fallout as far as, like, my favorite AAA. And I don't know, as far as IPs, right? Like, what game could be announced and I'd lose my shit? A Star Wars MMO? A Star Wars extraction shooter, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, there's probably something, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Yeah, Jump to Lightspeed was an amazing expansion. I loved it. It was so good. Taking, like, your MMO character and being, like, hop into space and then, like, having some, for the time, decent space combat, you know? Like, hell, even the JTL combat is still better than Elite Dangerous, you know? Like, Elite Dangerous is combat. Let me be clear here. The actual, like, space trucking and the flying and the station docking and all that, that's amazing in Elite. Super immersive. It's a fantastic experience, but the combat's NASCAR. It's boring, you know? But, Star Wars Galaxies 2 would be amazing, you know? Mandalorian game got canceled. We don't know it's a Mandalorian game, to be fair. Everyone just assumes it's a Mandalorian game. We just know there was a Star Wars FPS coming, and it got canceled, which is a travesty considering it was being made by Respawn, the dudes who made, you know, Titanfall 1 and 2 and Apex Legends. Like, Respawn was created by the Rising Phoenix from the ashes of Infinity Ward, which was the original, like, fucking amazing Call of Duty studio, you know? There was, like, a big internal thing, whatever, and, like, the core of that studio got, like, gutted and they all left and made their new game studio Respawn. So, like, the magic behind Respawn is there. And like Fallen Order, don't get me wrong, wasn't like amazing for me, but I still loved it. And Survivor was amazing. So clearly even the people who aren't working on the FPS stuff, like there's just, Respawn is just talent. Just full stop. So them working on an FPS, which is clearly, you know, their bread and butter, you know, them working on a Star Wars FPS was gonna be sick. We'll never know. We'll never know. But I don't think we ever actually got outright confirmation that it was like a Mandalorian MMO. There's a lot of rumors, but I don't think we even have job listings for that. So, yeah. Division 3, if it was like Division 1, but it was actually improved PvP experience, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, Division 3, we already know it's been, like, announced that there is gonna be a Division 3. It's probably gonna be a long time, though. I don't know, man. Like, exploring the big open world maps from Division 1 and 2 were sick, but they never really kept me coming back to them. What kept me coming back to 1 was the PvP, you know, in the Dark Zone, and then survival, you know, mode. But 2 didn't really have that. The Dark Zone sucked. Just all of the dick, you know. It was not good. It was just not. But the PvE experience was fun while leveling up, and it was way better than 1, but the map wasn't... The map, like, it was a good DC map, but it didn't have the feels of Division 1 because it wasn't, frankly, snow. It was summer. It was, like, muggy and, like, swampy everywhere, and it was just kind of meh, you know? So, it's hard to say, like... Division would be one of those games I'd like, lose my shit over. Like, Division Heartland looks like it's gonna be cool because it looks like it might be like a whole game based around that survival mode, which would be sick. But we don't actually know because we have very vague information about it. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna have Division Heartland first, for sure, without a doubt. Like there's no way like that's coming out after 3. Like 3 is gonna be years away. But the thing is, we don't even know if Heartland's dropping this year, and we've known about Heartland for a while now. I'm not gonna say concerning because I'm pretty sure they're still working on it. It's good that they're taking their time to iron out their formula and make sure it's gonna bang, you know? But still, I don't know, man. Heartland is mobile? No, that's Resurgence, I think. Heartland is like an entire PvP game. We don't really know exactly what. Maybe not PvP only, but like, you know, if you played Division 1 and you had the season pass and you played survival mode, which was essentially like a BR/Tarkov kind of thing, maybe Heartland's like that. We know it seems like it's going to be leaning into PvP. I feel like they put out like one short video about it a while back, like from E3 last year, talking about it, but that was it. So you have to like watch that video to remember what it is. But yeah, Heartland's going to be a full on like actual like a full release, not like one relaunched on mobile. So that I'm pretty sure that's called Resurgence. I'm not 100%, but I think that's what that is.
Right! At last! Never mind.
Now where is the dude? There's gotta be cultist dude around here somewhere. Ow, what the hell's hit me? Fucking ticks.
Cannot escape.
Here's another tick somewhere. I think they're downstairs. Not 100% on that one. Where's this legendary dude at? Nothing beats Snow New York? Yeah, it had an amazing vibe. It was so good, man. And the game still probably looks amazing to this day. But yeah. I don't know. I just hope whatever they do for Division 3, they snow it up again, man. Because the Snowdrop engine was made for snow. It looks so good. I'll be happy if they went back and made D1 crossplay to help keep the game alive on PC. Oh. I don't know if you can revive that, man. I don't even think there's that much people like playing it on console, probably. That's quite the stretch.
So boring.
They should. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, any game made by a AAA studio these days should be making stuff that's cross-play, full stop. I realize a lot of that comes down to, like, whether or not they're gonna get blocked by, like, PlayStation, because I feel like they're definitely a big, like, blocker in a lot of that stuff. I hear a door open. That was weird.
This is Margie McClintock of the Diehards.
What the fuck is that noise? Very weird. Division 1 is a hit or miss if you get people. Last time I played Division Survival, it was a 10-minute queue and there wasn't a full lobby. Oh yeah, no, it'll queue you up with like one other person. Mega boring. Ooh. Oh, his terminal's in a different area, okay. Problem with Division 1 was that Cronus cheaters and lag switchers. These motherfuckers run everything. First off, Cronus people aren't cheating, alright? I say this as somebody who played Destiny 1 with the Cronus. Because, guess what? It wasn't out on PC. So I had to do something to play, because I refused to use a controller at that point. The cheaters were people actually like aimbotting on PC. That was awful. Like Cronus cheaters, it's like, oh, but they have aim assist, but also using mouse. Let me tell you, as somebody who played Destiny 1 with the Cronus, it was shite. Like, you cannot emulate native keyboard and mouse feel on a console. At least back then. It was not good. It was not good at all. Maybe it's because that mine was like a first or second gen Cronus. It was still pretty new. Maybe the new ones are like crazier. But yeah, it was not fun. Like, it was jank to set up as well, and it was just a whole lot of shenanigans. Like, Cheaters were like the actual people aimbotting, you know, wall hacking and that kind of shit. Like, those guys ruined the PC version. It's not cheating because I did it. Well, the thing is, I also didn't like do, like, the thing is, Dark Zone, I could definitely understand being pissed at Cronus people because there's actually like loot on the line. In Destiny PvP, it's like whatever. And on top of that, like, a controller aim assist is like insanely strong, so I wasn't like better than people at PvP on the Destiny version. But also, I was forced to play Destiny 1 on PlayStation because there was no PC version. So it was literally just me doing my best to play the game comfortably. I don't think there's any excuse for people playing on keyboard and mouse with Cronus adapters on a game that has a PC version. Just get a PC. Sorry, I don't agree. I'll definitely say, like, those people shouldn't be doing that. 100%. But yeah, no, those aren't cheaters. Those are just people who's using hardware stuff. Like, the cheaters were really bad on PC. And I'm not gonna say or pretend that PC was like the PC is like hardly ever the majority of the player base. Like for most every like big game that has console / PC releases, it's always gonna be consoles, hands down. They just so many more people use consoles than PC still. But for PC, yeah, actual cheaters using like aimbots and bullshit ruin that shit. Like it was bad. It was real bad. Ow. Ow. One of those guys was still talking. Was he talking while dead? Oh, I guess he was, huh? I imagine people using keyboard and mouse shouldn't really be an issue these days on consoles, considering I'm pretty sure most of the modern consoles just straight up allow just people to plug those things in and have them work. At least on Xbox, I thought they did. Leave me alone with the stupid console PC wars. Yeah, exactly. Like, console PC wars should definitely stay in like the 2010s. You know, like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, I'm pretty sure even most of the devs don't care about this stuff because of like a lot of games have just crossplay between. Like, sure, they might have console crossplay, but they also have crossplay with PCs. You know. And I'm pretty sure, like a lot of games at least, I remember reading articles about it a while back, how you could just straight up just plug in keyboard and mouse into at least the Xbox. I don't know about PlayStation 5, but probably that as well. And it'd just work. And actually, I know it did work on PlayStation 4 at one point, because I think I played one game like that. I don't remember what it was called. But I remember downloading that when I first got my PS4 and playing something on it. I was like, oh. It felt super jank, though. And there wasn't any custom keybinds. Most of what Cronus did was for the custom keybinds. There's definitely no, like aim assist bullshit. So yeah, I mean aim assist is just like built into the game, which is annoying. You can't turn it off most of these, which that sucks. But I don't know.
In his example, I am drawn to light.
But like I said, that was just for Destiny, where it's a PvE game. You know, like sure there's PvP, but it like. PvP in Destiny doesn't fucking matter. You don't get anything for doing it. Like, you could drop people in Division 1. And on PC, it was a cheater-infested hellhole with so many script kiddies running around with bullshit, you know? Running around with, like, full auto, like, sniper rifles and shit as well. Like, they take, like, M14 or whatever, like, a good DMR be, and they just make it full auto, and it's like, oh, yeah, that should be semi-automatic tap at best. Or bolt actions as well. Like, God, just... So yeah, I don't know, man. Circling back to the whole, like, what would be what's the favorite? Oh, hey, he was legendary, cool. What's my favorite, like, AAA IP? I mean, I don't know. Division, I don't even think I'd lose my shit if that day announced it's like a sudden Division game, you know? Like, I'm looking forward to Heartland, but like, who knows when it's even coming out at this point, you know? I hear footsteps. I think above or below, because he's dead. I think they're below. When I was younger, I had a PC too, but expensive as fuck having the good new hardware to be able to play the new stuff, so I changed console. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. There's nothing wrong with console gaming. I did a ton of that in college. I mean, I did, you know, I've always done PC stuff as well, so I was playing Darkfall in college and Sheldon. That was an MMO, let me tell you what. That was the shit, dude. Also, jank as fuck.
Track of you out there. I
This pistol makes me looks like the game on easy. It wouldn't be the pistol. I can swap to a different pistol and it look the same. It's because I have most of a build already set up.
Smart as a whip, but never did like to get her hands dirty and couldn't hack it when push came to shove. Anyway, did you find her key? Let's pretend you did and move on. I don't have all day to watch you putter about. Hey, speaking of putters, I'm not sure what you'll find at Bolton Greens, but I am sure that whatever happened to the gourmands, it was as
I gotta let her finish, otherwise she's just gonna be talking over me.
Good luck. You'll forgive me for not watching this time.
So the pistol's cool, but it's definitely not making the game easy mode. What's making the game easy is that I have most of my build finished. I'm almost at like the soft cap for level, right? Like this thing only has extra armor pen and then the AoE blast, which AoE blast does a stun, sure, which is nice, and a little bit of damage, but it's not amazing, right? So we can swap to a completely different pistol. This is just a regular ass, not even like it's 15 levels lower, so it's 2 tiers down because this thing's a level 40, which means it's 1 below max, right? So for a 1 below max for ultra sight would be a 35, right? And this is a 25, so this is, you know, 1 tier below where it should be, right? And it's not special. The first star is literally just gonna give me HP. The second star is just AP. It's literally just the build. And I'll show you in a second here. As soon as we find the rest of these mobs, which I think we gotta go downstairs for them. I gotta go like, how do we get downstairs even? Are they upstairs? Where are those? I'm hearing these fuckers. Here we go. They're upstairs. It's all just down to like me using the archetype and like having a build together. Like 2-tap, you know? No crit. Oh, crit. Almost 1 tap. On top of that as well, this pistol would be even more broken for the build because I get AP on kill, which means I can just non-stop VATS. Because 15 AP on a kill, like that's... AP costs 25. Okay, so it's not the entirety of a shot cost, but 15 back on kill is pretty good. So yeah, it's not about the pistol, it's just about the build.
His eyes burn like fires in the
Ooh,
night,
speaking of.
no enemy will escape his sight.
Motherfucker, where you at? He's down below somewhere. I gotta go back because there's a fucking legendary piece of loot in here somewhere. How do we get to him? Stay downstairs? Mid-level? Because we were up there, so was he? He's gotta be... How do we get downstairs? I'm trying to remember where the stairwell is in here.
Mothman, hear my prayer. Keep us safe from the dangers of beasts and men.
Ow, could you not molly me?
Forever.
Let's go! Life-saving peace! Alright. Fuck yes, dude. This is the cornerstone of any perma character that's going to actually have a chance at lasting. When incapacitated, gain a 50% chance to revive yourself with a stim pack once every minute. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, that's not going to make me immune to dying. Obviously, it's a coin flip, right? But on top of that, occasionally when you get downed, you just get killed outright. You're not in the actual down state. You're just dead. So, we're still not out of the woods, but this character's survivability just went up by a good chunk. What causes the dead instead of downed? I don't know. I think it's honestly random. There might be like a wiki article on it. I've never really looked it up. I got that on chest beams. Seems to work more than 50%. It definitely does feel like that a lot of the time. It's nice though. Playing the PC one was also on mod you missed. I know, right? If he hadn't been talking, I wouldn't have known. The thing is, I was talking because someone was like saying something about something. There was mobs, I'm pretty sure, down there that did have the buff, the red like Mothman buff, and I just didn't put two and two together because I'm just kind of on autopilot after a certain point, you know. Yep, KG mentioned it. Where's the priest at? Yep, I missed it. Hey, I figured it out though before I left. If I'm ever leaving an area and you think there's a fucking priest there, like, say my name in chat so I actually highlighted in red. Because I have better Twitch turned on so I can see it. Because like, don't get wrong, I do my best at reading chat, but I miss stuff, you know. If you actually need me to see something, like loot wise, like, just say shizzle. And at least that way it'll be highlighted. Ooh, handmade. I might need more oil still for the next pistol. I don't know. In the bottom right corner, why do you have a fork, knife, bar, and whatnot? Those are your food and drink meters. So that's food and drink. So you can see this bar's empty and this one's kind of full, right? So you get buffs in the game if you. So because I have enough food in me, I am well fed. Therefore, I have a little bit extra max XP and some disease resist. But I am basically dehydrated right now, so I don't have a buff. So if I go over here and I get a bunch of like water, chug that, you can see the bar goes up. But I now will also have a buff to go with it, and we'll eat some steak as well. Now both bars are full. You go over here, fully fed, fully hydrated. So now I have even more HP than a second ago, plus strength, which is carry weight, disease resist, which is pretty nice, although not really required. And then the hydration is AP regen, which is action points, which is how you use like VATS or jump, etc. And then endurance, which is also max HP. So those are your food and drink bar, which you don't really have to manage them if you're new to the game. Back in the day you did, otherwise you'd have detrimental effects. Now it's just like, you can have both of them be empty, and you'll just won't have any bonuses at all. Asking a friend, how do you get rid of alcohol addiction in 76? You can get something called Addictol, I think. I don't know if Disease Cure does it. Disease Cure might. I don't know. We could try it out real quick. I don't have an Addictol, though. I know Addictol's in Fallout 4. I think it's Addiction in 76. Okay. Yeah, Addictol is one of them. Or there's other stuff. You can make a Rad Scorpion Egg Omelet, does that as well. Or a tasty Rad Scorpion Egg Omelet. Both of those will cure it. Addictol is an actual chem. Looks like Jet. It looks like you can occasionally be found in chem boxes. You can also get it from doing... Oh, that place I'm at. 3 are rewarded for completing the event Guided Meditation at Palace of the Winding Path. So if you ever see a big glowing hexagon up here, go to it. You'll get the Addictol. There you go. Also, there's spawn locations on the wiki for a bunch of locations. So if your friend... definitely speaking for your friend, definitely not speaking for yourself, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If your friend needs to get the Addictol to get rid of whatever addiction, either chems or alcohol, there are spawns for them on the wiki. I'm not gonna... I'll link you the wiki page if you want to click on that, but I'm not gonna read all those out because I need to get back to playing. There you go. Scroll down that page and there should be some spawns you can find. So I should take the time and cook food and cook it then, if you want to. For me, it's like I'm playing Permadeath, so if I die, I'm gonna delete the character, right? So for me, I'm always cooking and cooking food and drink, whatnot. That way I have stuff to heal my character, right? Because eating and drinking, while it's not going to be instant heals, it's still going to be good heals over time, right? So if I get through a combat situation and I'm not, like, if all the enemies are dead, instead of stimming up, I'll most likely eat a bunch of food and drink to heal up to max. That way I can save stims for in the moment of, like, oh shit, it's combat, you know? That's just my personal, you know, way I play, but you can do you however you're gonna do that, you know? Any chance you could explain the seasons rank up system? Sure. So what you're going to want to do when you're playing the game in general, I'm assuming you're new to the game if you're asking this question. While playing the game, you're just going to do stuff naturally, right? Because that's what you do. It's a video game. You do stuff. Well, a lot of them are going to be challenges, right? So if you hit your escape menu and then do whatever you got to do to get your menu up, on PC it's Z, which is a weird keybind, but you can go to challenges, right? From there, you can see there are daily and weekly challenges. Doing things will give you score. The score is what ranks up the season rank up here. As you can see, I'm ranked 48 out of 100. And you can see I need another 150 to rank up to the next rank. And then there are weekly challenges, right? And then if you don't like one of these challenges, if it's going to be a pain in the butt, you can actually use, like, you get a free reroll every day, so you can just, like, hit a button to reroll it. I've already done all these, so I, you know, yeah, there's nothing I can reroll. But yeah, so you do these, and that's how you rank up, like, the seasonal stuff. Now, while I'm on this topic, there are other stuff while you're playing the game. Like destroy robots with a blunt weapon. You'll get points. Just doing stuff in the game will give you the currency for the Atom Shop, right? So if you're ever like, man, I wish I could get that thing and I'm so close, you could just look in here and, like, find stuff. Like, use photo mode around the Mire region. Super easy. You literally just go into the Mire and you can just spam 20 screenshots. Look at that, 40 Atom points, you know? A lot of these are per account, so you can only do them once, but a lot of them are per character. So there's a lot of free, like, Atom points to be gotten. Some of them will give you, like, repair kits as well, you know, so, and, like, bulk adhesive or a laser gun, you know. So there is that, right? But yeah, so that's what challenges are, and to get your seasonal rank up, you do these things, right? So once you've, like, ranked up a couple times, let me turn this down in case I don't want to get muted on YouTube, because I have menu music turned on, because some of those times they fucking buy stuff. Anyways, once you're like, oh hey, I'm a couple ranks up, what do we do with that? You go to your seasons tab here, and you'll be getting a currency called the little golden tickets. Every time you rank up, you'll get like 25 tickets. So for me, on this character, I could be like, ah yes, I want to do some legendary crafting, because guess what? I'm almost level 50, which means I'm going to be within range to actually crafting endgame gear. I'm level 44. Let's assume my character isn't, knock on wood, let's assume my character isn't going to die, because I'm playing Permadeath, so I delete my characters on death. But this is not you. Anyways, let's assume I want to do some legendary crafting soon. Hey, legendary cores. You use those for crafting legendary materials. I can spend some 5 tickets and get 10 cores. Boom. There we go. We lost 5 tickets, but we got an item. There's a lot of cosmetics and shit to be had from this menu. And then as you rank up, you'll be like, hey, next page. Oh, okay, cool. Some more goodies, more cosmetics, more base stuff, more like atoms, because you can get atoms for doing free stuff, you know. So that's what this all is, right? Some of this stuff, if it shows like a little first icon, that means you gotta have Fallout first. Or I guess the season pass. I don't really know how you get the season pass. I guess you could purchase the season pass. How much is this? Uh-oh. I just got it. Uh-oh. Did I just spend a bunch of atoms? Oh, that was a lot of atoms. Oh, no, I didn't want to spend those. Well, there you go. Anyways, don't hit that button. It doesn't tell you how much it costs. Oops. Well, I got Fallout first or everything, so now I guess I can grab some extra goodies. Oops. I thought it was going to give me a thing where it told me how much it cost. It didn't tell me how many atoms it cost, alright? Whatever. Anyways, I got the season pass now. Not that I needed it or wanted it, but... Anyways, as you rank up, it'll say, like... Reach rank whatever to get the stuff on this page. Reach rank whatever to get the stuff on this page, right? And then at that point, you can unlock whatever you want. So it's more like a Fortnite Battle Pass system now where you're not going to... Like, they had a different system previously, but now it's... You do stuff, you do dailies and weeklies, you get the rank, and then the rank will let you get access to deeper pages, and you can unlock whatever you want. Personally, I'm going obviously after the Cremator mods, because the Cremator is pretty early on, it's only on page 4, but all the good mods for them are like very deep in. You gotta go like really deep, like the you know, cosmetic camo mods down there, the barrel mod is required, it's like on page 8 or whatever this is, so yeah, you gotta go kind of deep. But anyways, there you go. Hopefully that's a good enough breakdown for you. Damn it, I kind of wish I didn't do that though, because I didn't want to spend those extra atoms. Not that I have anything to spend them on, but still. Now I've got to look through and see all the first stuff that I got here. I care about a lot of these things. New modules? Sure, we'll get those on this character, why not? Gotta get that, obviously. Some script, sure, why not? Ooh, atoms. Hey, I'll get some of my refund back. Haha. Caps? Do I need caps on this character? I'm gonna save that for a different character in case I need money. This guy can't really use caps. Ooh, another score boost. Grab that. There you go. Get a little bit of that money back for accidentally buying it. More script. Ooh, the paint job. Daring binoculars? They have a skin for binoculars? That's kind of weird, but okay. Sure, we'll get that, whatever. Okay, we're not 55 yet, so we can't get this page yet, but we're almost the slow burner mod, so that's good. Anyways, there you go. Only 1,500 atoms? Ah, that's still rough. Yeah, I wish it gives you confirmation, because I hit like purchase but thing because I figured it was going to take me to a page and saying, hey, it costs this many atoms, and I'd be like, no, thank you. I was just seeing how much it costs. Nope. Is there much benefit in getting Fallout first? For some people. So first lets you do a bunch of different stuff. Say you don't like playing on a server with other people, even though you can just do your own thing, and I rarely ever interact with people. You know, like I see them at other events or occasionally in the open world. Rarely ever are they like killing mobs that I'm on or like going through areas that I'm doing, right? So for me, it's like I don't mind. I'll play on public servers. But if you just really want that solo experience, or you want like a private server for you and your friends, having Fallout first lets you spin up a private server of like the main character, right? Alternatively, there's something else called Fallout Worlds, for if you have Fallout first, which lets you like, you can clone your main character or any character from like the main game over to your worlds, and you can set like custom rules for that. So if you want it to always be like rainy, always want it to be foggy, you want crazy difficulty, you want everything to be crazy easy, you want to, you know, have unlimited ammo, you want to be able to jump like as tall as a building, whatever, you want to have like crazy camp budget, you can do that on that, but you won't be able to take the character back off of that world, right? So you could clone whatever character you have on your main game and like mess about on a private worlds if you want, or just play over there forever. That's up to you, obviously. Sorry, I hit the mic arm while I'm talking. So those are like the big like features that some people might be interested in. Most people though will probably be interested in the scrap box and the ammo box. Like obviously having Fallout First is going to give you like a certain amount of free atoms every month, although not really free if you're paying for First. But anyways, you get atoms every month. You have First, but the big thing is you have access to something called the scrap box and the ammo box, the Fallout First scrap box and ammo box. And what those are is they are infinite storage for those materials. So you can say if you only sub to Fallout First for like 1 month, because I think it's like half off right now. If you were to play for that 1 month and take everything in the game, and instead of putting it in your normal stash when you scrap it, you could put it in the scrap box. The scrap box has infinite scrap storage, right? So you could just vacuum everything that you find ever. Just keep scrapping it. And all that junk you could cram in this infinite storage box and then unsubscribe after your 1 month. You will still have access to that storage, or that scrap box, but you just can't put new stuff into it. Whenever you craft, you will automatically pull out of that, which is nice, right? But so you don't have to ever like hunt stuff down when you're crafting. But yeah, that's pretty much what those are. Is most people like it for the scrap box. So I don't know. I subbed like once or twice to Fallout First for the scrap box and like crammed it full, and that was good enough for me, you know. But keep in mind, I don't really play my main or my alts very much anymore, because I do permadeath pretty much only for the stream. Because I only play my mains when there's new content to do. So your mileage may vary on when you feel like if you have to get Fallout First. But if you're new to the game, you don't need it whatsoever, and you might not even play long enough to feel like you need Fallout First. So, damn it. Potato aim. Oh yeah, you also get extra outfits. That's something else as well. You get extra like outfits for having Fallout First. So I technically could claim that right now. So because and I don't have Fallout First. No, I have the season pass. Never mind. But there are other goodies you get for having Fallout First, right? So you could slap down like your survival tent, which is another thing as well. Technically, you could get this is the outfit from like the TV show that the ghoul wears, you know. So you could have that if you're interested in that kind of stuff. There's other like stuff like with the Atom Shop, like for Fallout First, you get like there's other goodies you can get for it. So yeah. Anyways, there you go. Grab the discounted month because of the outfits and the 16 items with the bargain. Yeah, I mean, considering it's like the month's half off, that's not bad. Ooh. Oh, it's power armor. Damn it. Hear them, but I think it's because they're up top. I was shooting him through the doorway because he's like right at the edge, so occasionally he procs through. Any idea why my vendors have no money? They have had one cap for like 10 hours. Well, your vendors don't... Oh, like when you're trying to sell stuff? That's a daily reset. So I don't know... I feel like they reset 20 hours after you first sell something, if it's like how the script refills. What you're going to want to search is Fallout 76 daily cap reset. I don't know when it happens. It might be 20 hours after you first started selling stuff, like script stuff, because that's how scripting works, right? But it could be the daily reset, which the daily reset usually happens at 9 a.m. Pacific or noon Eastern. But yeah, if vendors don't have caps, you depleted the caps pool from them. Otherwise, people could just use that as like infinite caps, because they could just like, or I guess they could maybe not infinite caps, but you know, they could just keep selling stuff infinitely to them, you know. So there is like a certain amount you can make each day, which I think is like 12 or 1400, something like that. 1300 caps, I don't remember. But yeah, if they all have one, that means you've sold a lot of stuff to them already. So you either gotta buy some stuff to build up the pool again, or just wait probably a few hours. Ooh, a dragon. Is it a max level dragon? It is. For shits and giggles, I might try and roll that. Is some ammo easier to get than others? I'm watching you get 10 to 14 rounds back, but use 2 to 3 per kill. It depends on the weapon. So this thing, because you gotta keep in mind, like I'm approaching the soft level cap. I say soft level cap is because you can, every time you level up, right, you can put a point, like every 5 levels, after a certain point, because early on you get these packs all the time, but every 5 levels afterwards you get these card packs, right? And you'll typically, the golden one is usually the rare one that has an animation on it, right? But every level, until level 50, you can put 1 point into a perk, right? So for instance, let's see, do we need anything else in there? I'm not sure we need anything else in here. Maybe Grenadier wouldn't be terrible to get, but we're gonna hold off on that for now. We're gonna put points in here for some bloody mess, some extra damage, right? Actually, crit savvy would be good. But every time you level up past 50, you're still gonna be able to pick a new card, but obviously you're not gonna be getting any special points anymore, right? And so gearing stops at that level as well. So as at 45, my build is not complete by any stretch, but it's coming together. So I have a, I'm not gonna say fully optimized, but a somewhat optimized build. So therefore I'm killing kind of fast. So the ammo consumption versus the ammo yield from bodies is gonna be net positive. And it's gonna be positive pretty early on for most weapons, unless you're using something that's like a full auto weapon that goes, and even then, some weapons will actually still drop more than you're using. There are other ways to get around that though. Like, so there's essentially a World War II German LMG. That's the MG42, right? That's just called LMG, like large machine gun, in the game. And that thing is amazing, and it shoots 308 rounds, right? But if you were to use that as your everyday driver on mobs, you're going to be losing ammo very quickly, and you're not going to be gaining. What you can do is use a different weapon that synergizes with that. So you could bust out a hunting rifle and do sniping with that, and like 1 or 2 tap mobs, and that will generate like 10 to 30 rounds per shot when you kill somebody. Like the ammo synergy between a hunting rifle and LMG is really strong, right? So that's nice. If you're not aware how it works, most mobs will drop contextual like weapons, right? So this guy dropped a hunting rifle. He probably dropped some 308 that I looted as well. But whatever weapon you're using, not always, but they typically will drop the ammo for whatever weapon type you're actually using in addition to it, right? So you kill a guy with a shotgun, he'll drop a shotgun most likely and shotgun ammo. But if I'm using a pistol, it'll drop whatever pistol ammo I'm using, typically. There are some restrictions around that. Ooh, hello. Take that. Oh, come on. That put me over? Fuck you, dude. I'm just gonna put my base down. Where's the build zone around this place? Gotta be close, right? Come on, scattered. Beam splitter, that's what it's called. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing capacitors. break. I don't think we got it. We can see if we have it. I don't think we do though. Damn. We could slap on a auto though. I'm gonna lose damage, but the auto would be nice. Okay, what else was I in here for? I think that was it. I think we're good. I was just breaking shit down and dropping it off, right? Ooh. Should probably re-up on buffs, I imagine. Yeah, 3 minutes left. Okay, cool. Pretty sure the script golden cap vendors reset 1 hour after the dailies reset. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't know. They may have changed it how script reset now. Back in the day, it used to be 20 hours after you started scripting stuff, right? That way it's like maybe every day you start playing right after work, you know? That way it'll reset the next day slightly before you get home, right? And then it'll stay good until you start stripping again, right? That way, if you ever like maybe that you can't play for a day, and the next day you can play, you play like quite a few hours after work, but the next day you're back to your normal slot. At least you know there'll be that's why usually it was 20 hours back then. I don't know if it's still that way. You're gonna have to look up the actual resets. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to those for the most part. But yeah, that ideally should be what's going on with you. You watched the Off the Grid trailer yesterday. I didn't watch the actual trailer. I saw a smidge. Maybe I watched the trailer. I don't know. It looks interesting. I don't know what the game's trying to be because it kind of looks like a Tarkov / Division kind of thing, and yet it says it's a battle royale. I don't know what's going on with that game. It's kind of weird. I'll check it out whenever it comes out. I signed up for like the tests, but if it's NDA'd, I'm not gonna bother with it. As a streamer, it's like I've done too many like NDA'd stuff as a gamer that I'm just like, if I can't stream it, I'm not gonna bother for the most part. If it's like a streamer exclusive thing and they gotta NDA me, then it's like, okay, fine, you know? But even then, I'm not really willing to do stuff if I can't stream it for the most part. Crash? Cool story, bro. Crash what? First thing you ever said in my chat is trash. What's trash? It's not like the first time you've been here. You've been following since November.
You'll pay the price for your treachery!
Shit, I don't want to throw it. Oh well. Yeah, Grey Zone looks like it could be pretty dope. I'm I mean, I can probably talk about it. I'm just not gonna show it because they don't want me to show it. But like, they put out like a tutorial video, so that way like the content creators can like know what they're doing who haven't played it yet. Because some of the content creators that are gonna be part of like the exclusive leak have already done like play sessions with the devs before, you know. Oh, I hear Flatwoods Monster. But like those are like mostly big YouTubers, right? Who do like a lot of news coverage on games, you know. So they put out like a tutorial video, and just like watching and seeing all the different mechanics, I was like, ooh. Ah, we missed him. Damn. Not enough damage to kill him in time before he warps away. But yeah, watching that tutorial video, I was like, oh man, I saw enough of them. I was like, ooh, that game could be kind of sick. Person getting tired of BRs, devs, please make something new. You ain't wrong. BR fatigue is very real, and I also have it as, like, so I completely agree. The extraction genre, while not too far removed from the origins of the extraction genre, or from the BRs genre, it's different enough that I'd still love it, and I think the extraction genre is only just getting started. Tarkov is very much like perfected and like brought that genre to the forefront, because I don't know if it was actually the first extraction genre, extraction PvP game, but it is definitely like, it's like the PUBG of BRs, but I'm waiting for the Fortnite, you know?
Has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Tarkov is the PUBG of extraction games. But now I can't talk because I'm getting fucking talked over by this stupid fucking announcer.
Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Anyways, if you're familiar at all with the history of BRs, like I am, obviously, I'm not gonna go into that. You know, PUBG really kicked off the genre. Like, sure, some stuff existed before, but PUBG really like made it mainstream-ish enough that then Fortnite came out, and that made it like mega mainstream, like worldwide fucking stuff. I don't know if extraction shooters are ever gonna get like the Fortnite treatment as far as like that far renowned, but as far as like everyone making tons of copies, we still have yet to have like the big competition to Tarkov, you know? I don't know if Gray Zone's gonna be it, but they got a lot of the stuff that I've been hoping for. As far as like the big map, more people, no timer, which most of those things were in the Cycle Frontier before it went downhill and crashed. So hopefully Gray Zone nails it, because it could be fucking sick. Because I've been saying for years, man, it's only a matter of time before we start getting a ton of extraction shooters. And off the top of my head, we got Gray Zone coming up. We got probably Division, Heartland. I don't know if it's an extraction shooter, though, because they've given us not much information. It looks like it is going to be, though. Then we've got Pioneer, even though it's because it's spelled with one E. But that's like a stalker like themed like weird game that's also extraction shooter. Then there's like other stuff on my wish list. I gotta check real quick here to see what those are. This is already running. Oh, cancel. Oops. Start the stream. Let's see. Steam wish list, because I'm pretty sure there's some more. Nakwan is going to be an extraction zombie game, kind of shooter. Beautiful Life looks interesting. Beautiful Light, I should say. There's Dark and Darker, which is like extraction fantasy. And then there's Dungeonborn, which is also trying to do that. So like the extraction genre is definitely like getting ready to like really go crazy. But a lot of them aren't out yet, you know? Is 76 better than 4? Better is always up to like the individual, my dude. I've put like 3, 4, 5, 6-fold hours in 76 versus 4, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily better. That just means I have more stuff to do because it's a live service game and keeps getting updated. I still have 506 hours in Fallout 4. Most of that's like, you know, I've done a couple like big vanilla runs, and then I've done some, some larger modded runs. But eventually you're gonna be like, all right, well, I've kind of been there and done that, you know? And sure, you could do that for 76. You could definitely run out, but the map is 4 times bigger. I'm not gonna say that there's 4 times the content, but like there's a lot of stuff to do, and there's a lot of like, it's continually updated. Unlike Fallout 4, which is like it's put out and then there's some DLCs and it's done. Sure, the modding community can keep making content for that, which is great, but the devs are still like releasing content for this because it's like a live service game. You know, it's not quite an MMO, but it's still being updated with free content all the time. Like we just got a new Atlantic City update, which now lets you travel between all the expeditions and actually free roam it, so you don't actually have to go there for expeditions. You can actually do some questing in there and whatnot, you know. And on top of that, later this year we're getting a straight up map update for like they're expanding the map with whatever this is, because that's a concept art they put out last year when they announced it. Like, that looks kind of bonkers. The fact that the game's it was 5 years old at the time when they announced it, a little over, and they finally like announced a map expansion means they're not going to give up. And they keep putting out all that content for free, by the way. Like, all the content that comes out for this game, like, you don't have to pay for it. So, does it make the game better? I don't know. I don't play the main game because I've kind of been there and done that on my main and my alt. I'm already geared up for the most part, so I don't really need to like min-max because I don't really care to do that. So what I do is I play Permadeath because the top left corner of the screen isn't normally there. Those are my rules that I add on so that way I have something interesting to play and stream for y'all, because it keeps it, you know, keeps it fresh for me. But you got to keep in mind, I've got well over 1,000 hours probably on the Bethesda.net version before the Steam version launched, and I've got 1,100 hours, 1,100 and, let's see, not counting today, 1,161 hours in just the Steam version. So, you know, will you be able to get that many hours? Fuck if I know. Does it make it better? I don't know. This is, keep in mind, not your traditional Fallout experience. Like, there is some good story to be had here, and there's lots of terminals, lots of holotape lore, lots of good stuff, lots of, you know, the gameplay is pretty much exactly like 4, because this is just multiplayer 4. It's 4 but more, that's what I've said for years. But you're not going to have the core RPG storytelling experience that 4 has, and like 3 and New Vegas have, you know, because it's a multiplayer game. It's a different beast. It is still Fallout, and it is still good, but better is like, that's up to you, my dude. I can't tell you that. How do you get for free? You have Amazon Prime. If you're on the website, you just click on the Prime Gaming Benefits at the very top, the little crown right above the chat. Because it's right, if you look at the chat, you scroll way up, there's like the thing that shows like the top gift subs, and it says Stream Chat. Right above that, there's a little crown icon that says Prime Gaming Benefits. Click on that thing, because you already have the Prime badge in chat, which means you've already at least linked them. Scroll down and boom, right there. It's literally the first 2 options. There's big old like claim game buttons, you know, for Xbox or PC. I don't know your platform. I'm not going to presume to know your platform either. But you just follow the instructions on the page and punch the code in wherever. Is there a difference between the Steam version? No, it just depends on whatever you're going to be updating and launching from. Because on PC, both Xbox Game Pass / Microsoft Store and Steam all connect to the same service and can play with each other. Hey, Jake, Forsyth Designs. Forsyth? I probably fucked it up. Hey, by the way, Jake, appreciate that fresh Prime sub. There's another one, Claw. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, thank you. But yeah, they're all the same version. So, they all connect to the same PC servers, so it doesn't really matter. It just depends on what you prefer to boot up. You know? The game is like... Actually, I haven't checked the 76 price right now. 4 was like super cheap when I checked earlier, because someone brought that up. I don't know what 76 is. It's $8 right now, which ain't bad. Let me be clear here. If you're ever gonna like look at the Steam page, whether it's on sale or not, then there's like 2 options for the game. Obviously, it's free, so you could just try it on Steam right now. It's free for the next couple days. But there's going to be a second option, like, but I should get the Atlantic City bundle. Look at it. You do not need anything that's there. It literally is just coming with cosmetics and base stuff and probably some extra, like, consumables. It is not content. Atlantic City and all content for 76 is always and always will be free, that they have said. And they have kept their word for the last 5.5 years, so it had to be kind of weird for them to change it. You might see a new bundle and you're going to be like, I'm going to buy that so I can get the content. Look at the information. It's just going to be most likely like stuff for your base and skins for your armor and probably some consumables. Okay, you do not need that for content. Just full stop. I'm opening up the bundle right now so I can see what it is, because I don't even own it, because I don't care about that stuff. Yeah, bonus in-game camp item and cosmetics. So, casino camcorder, okay. So, a kit. Civic Duty Power Armor, which is a skin, I think. Slot machine, which is camp stuff. Aquarium door, camp stuff. Overgrown plushie, camp stuff. Backpack, it's a skin for your backpack. Okay, yeah. That's... I don't even know if it doesn't even say it comes with atoms either. That's... Anyways, I don't know. You know, Bethesda can do what they want for selling bundles, but I have occasionally over the years, not even just recently with the new Fallout show hype, but just over the years, people have said like, hey, do I get the Brotherhood of Steel bundle? I'm like, no. You don't need those. Now, you might want the cosmetics from those stuff, from the bundles. That's up to you. But content-wise, actual like questing and areas and all that stuff, all of that is always going to be free. The only things that you could really be getting from bundles would be cosmetics or like camp stuff, you know? So, yeah. Wouldn't it be detected if you would use a store with the pirate copy? You can't even connect to it because you have to connect online. Like, this is an online game. Crap, a pirate copy of Windows games, Windows Store. Oof. I mean, you could get a copy for cheap for Windows. You could just get a key. You could probably look for like Windows keys online for like $5-10. They probably exist somewhere. But yeah, that's a bummer, because the version they're giving out is the Microsoft Store version, sorry. But, I mean, it makes sense for Microsoft, because Microsoft/Xbox owns Bethesda at this point, right? So, when you are opening up, like, the microtransaction shop, which is probably how the game makes money still, is because all these skins and camp stuff for people who love this shit. When you buy and refill your account with atoms, you have to spend real money for that, right? Because obviously you can earn the atoms in game. I'm not talking about that, but when people want to buy atoms or buy Fallout first, they have to do it through whatever the store platform is. So if Fallout is now essentially a Microsoft product because of it being owned by Microsoft, it makes sense that the free version they're going to give out is a Microsoft version, not a Steam version, right? Because Steam would otherwise take a cut from the atom sales, you know? Ooh, boy. Got backed in the corner. Oh, I'm getting backed into the corner. Woo, we're fine. Here, have fun with that. Jesus. This sucks not having marsupial to get around this area. Oh, I didn't read the fucking book. Damn it. Whatever. So yeah, that's probably why they do the free version. Again, that's just my own personal thought on it. I don't know. That's probably why, though, that the free version isn't the Steam version. NetEase and Tencent published several Tarkov-like games, especially on mobile, and they're all not successful, even though they're very much similar to Tarkov. Success of Tarkov is not only because of the gunplay and rule, but because of streamers like PUBG, I guess. Well, streamers are definitely a big part of it, right? Because streamers are essentially, unless they're doing like an actual like hashtag ad stream, streamers are essentially free advertising non-stop for the game. That's not to say sponsored like gigs don't happen. I've done a handful, done more than a handful over the years, but even just like Twitch bounties and whatnot, like, you know, people playing the game will definitely potentially influence streamers or audiences to look into the game at least, you know? Even if it's not for them. Now, there's obviously going to be times where like people will just prefer watching that game instead of playing it. Like, if there's a streamer I watch who's playing PUBG, I'll watch him because I'll just want some of the monitor, but I'm kind of over and tired of BRs, right? So that's when a lot of games like start to fall off, right? Tarkov definitely blew up because of streamers, and like, sure, you know, some of those streamers got free copies like I did back in the day, but I hardly streamed it because they hadn't like clicked with me and like become like interesting, you know? But guess what got me hooked? Trying the game again, because I tried like every other year or so while I had it, since because I've had access since like alpha, you know. But what got me hooked to try it again was the Twitch drops. Twitch drops got people who were playing the game already to suddenly watch Twitch to get the loot, so that boosts the viewership a little bit, and then people who are browsing Twitch see the game like, oh, what's this? And then they start watching and then like, oh, I got a drop. Well, maybe I try the game out. This looks kind of fun, you know? So it's kind of like a compounding effect, you know? Like, streaming definitely is a big part of a lot of game successes, but is by no means the only thing. Some games can be perfectly fine without streamers, you know? Like, how many people stream Roblox? Probably not many. It probably exists, but they're probably like a drop in the bucket compared to so many other games. Jesus Christ, die already! Like, I'm curious right now, so I'll check, but I bet you there's not many people streaming Roblox right now on Twitch. I'm coming, I can hear somebody. Roblox. 6.2k viewers. Okay, it's got some people. But in the top in the top 6 streams, there's no English streamer. There's a second one that looks like it's German/English stream, at least from the tags, and he's number 7. And he's only got 72 people watching. Now, I'm not saying only, this isn't me shitty talking. I'm just saying, like, but Roblox, again, it has a little bit of viewers, but look at the actual view to follower count just on the Twitch category alone. 6.2k viewers right now, 9.8 million followers of the Roblox category. The game is insanely popular. Like, I realize it's not going to be like popular to people watching me most likely, but to like a younger audience, Roblox is insanely popular, and yet it doesn't seem to be doing that great on Twitch, you know? Like, if we were to like browse via categories, it's not even going to be in the top, like, what was it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not even in the top 20 games. It's not in the top 30. Not in the top 40. Not in the top 50. It is in the top 60. It's like number 58 right now. But I bet you if you were to look at actual player count right numbers of Roblox, it'll beat most games from the list. Even if it's an early early day, like weekend, or early day on like on the week, not on the weekend, you know. It's like there's a lot of kids who play that game, you know. So just because a game doesn't perform well on Twitch doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be a dead game. Conversely, just because a game gets a lot of views doesn't also mean it's gonna be a popular game, you know. Could just be down to that streamer. So I don't know. Links and screenshots allowed? You gotta do permissions. You gotta ask. If you're trying to link like a screenshot, I can give you permission again. Anyways, enough yapping.
Hey, I hope you're still alive out there, wherever you are. Else I'm talking to a corpse. I assume the gourmands just ate each other to death. I'll never ask what actually happened, though. The thought of eating another
But yeah, me talking about like the extraction genre has nothing to do with streaming. Like, I want a good extraction shooter for streaming purposes, but
so there's one more key fragment.
the success of the genre does not need streaming at all. It is potentially a huge booster, but a game can be good and stand up on its own right without streaming.
Around out there, near his favorite barbecue shack. Turn into one of those scorched things. It breaks my heart to see him like that. He could be a real jackass, but he doesn't deserve that fate. Now I bet anything he's still got his key fragment on him. So really, you'd be doing everyone involved a huge favor by putting him out of our collective misery. And taking the key. Kiss him goodbye for me? Actually, don't. He's probably all malformed and disgusting now. Yeah, yuck.
How is Melee in 76? Is it fun? It's okay. It's not amazing. Some people can enjoy it. I can enjoy it for some builds. I'm not a huge fan of like the unarmed builds, but that's just because there's not much range to them, right? Like two-handed weapons, they feel okay, you know? There are chainsaws as well, or auto weapons like the auto axe or the drill or the ripper. Those are kind of cool, right? The chainsaw's really cool in my opinion. Chainsaw's powerful as well. And there are, don't get me wrong, there are regular like two-handed swing weapons or one-handed swing weapons that'll be powerful as well. They can make some good builds out of this stuff. You can definitely do that, you know? You can min-max pretty much any build. Actual gameplay though, I mean, you can use VATS, like, so if this is like a bad guy, if I have like a melee weapon, I can hit VATS and like connect the swing and I'll just like kind of instant transmission within range of him and just smack him. It's not a huge range, but it is there. So if you want a VATS melee, if you want to actually just swing stuff, you want to do power swings, you can do that, you know. It's not gonna be like amazing. There's not like crazy advanced melee mechanics, you know. It's still, you know, Fallout at its core. And if you played with any melee in Fallout 4, it's the same system, because this is Fallout 4 multiplayer basically. It was developed as Fallout 4 multiplayer, but then they decided, oh yeah, let's make it its own thing. Auto Ass's ass stock, yeah, you ain't wrong. But so is a chainsaw. It's not great, but the chainsaw is easier to mod up. For that games I watch on Twitch rather than buying, playing. Yep, I mean, you ain't wrong. There's plenty of games that I've only watched and I didn't stream. And I'm not a streamer, so like I should be streaming stuff. But some games I just know aren't going to be good for my audience, or that I just have no interest in actually playing / streaming. But I'll watch it. Like any like big like God of War game, I'll watch like Lyric play those probably, or like Soda Poppin', you know. Hell, even stuff that I've already played, I'll rewatch. Like watching Soda's playthrough of Cyberpunk finally has been fucking great, you know. Like plenty of games that are like perfectly fine to just watch, you know, especially like narrative stuff, which sure, I realize like the whole devs are like, buy our game, don't just watch it, but you know, sure, but there was potentially people who weren't going to be buying it already, you know, but now they can enjoy it because of a streamer. So there's the flip side obviously to that. But I think a lot of the industry has definitely like finally got it in that like, hey, no, streamers and content creators are definitely like not to be, you know, forgotten, I'll say. It's been very weird, I will say, to be a streamer for as long as I have, because back in the day, like, I didn't get any free keys for stuff. And I used to be a big streamer, like 1, 2, 3K average viewers, like all the time. Like back when like what was it? Shadows of Mordor came out, like, you know, like that was a long time ago, but like I wasn't a small streamer back then, and I got fuck all for free keys. Like the industry just wasn't really there, you know? They were on like, hey, we'll send out review copies to like review places and occasionally some really big YouTube reviewers, but streamers, nah, dude. Ooh, 45. It doesn't have a sniper setup. I'm not gonna bother with it. Oh, Jesus! God, that scared the shit out of me. Holy shit, dude. Fucking... Horror game? Seriously. Like, sure, that'll probably scare normal people, but I'm playing Permadeath, so any kind of like jump scare like that, I instantly think it could be like a death claw or like an assaultron or something like that, sneaking up on me and like one-shotting me. And therefore, like the last 2 or 3 streams are just like gone. It's like, oh well, fuck. Anyways, Beast of Bird. Nah, that's way to the south. No, that's not happening. Alright, let's just continue on doing my thing. Black powder only one? Black powder pistol or black powder weapons I think start at like 15 or 25. Also that'd be a pain in the ass. I would have to like get a speed demon serum because the speed demon gives you 25% extra like increased reload speed, which is what you need. Maybe it's reduced reload speed, whatever. It speeds it up. It'd be a pain in the ass, man. It'd have to be a dragon. Well, that's the thing, right? Some stuff like COD, where it's like non-stop like gameplay, you know, or gunplay, where they can't actually respond to chat, like those work perfectly fine as well. It's I don't know. It just really depends. But like games that have like the dead air, the gap between, you know, the exciting stuff, like it doesn't mean normal people can't play those and enjoy those. Not at all. But hey, I appreciate everyone who's been hanging out regardless last few days since the TV show came out. Obviously, people who've been hanging out before then, you know, you're the homies. But everyone who's been showing up recently, I appreciate everyone who's been chilling because it's been kind of wild to see the Fallout hype in general. So if you've been new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. But Shizzle, today is Tuesday. Yep, next 2 days I'm off work. Off streaming, work, whatever. I feel bad saying it's work. Anyways, but I'll be back Friday. We'll be going for a while today still, so don't worry. Pull up a seat, get comfy, get a snack, whatever. But I will be back Friday with more. Not Fallout, probably, unless it's a terrible launch. But we'll be hitting up Grey Zone Warfare on Friday, which should be pretty dope, I think. But Fallout is not going to be off the menu. It's just going to be temporary reprieve, you know. So. You know, maybe you've only followed recently for Fallout. I dare say, check out the stream when I'm not playing Fallout. You might enjoy it still. That said, it's only, at most it's only going to be a week-long break from Fallout. At most. Because the content creator preview for Grey Zone Warfare only goes on for a week. So, I will eventually lose access to that. Who knows? Maybe I'm only gonna want to play it for a week. Or for a day. But yeah. Tentative plans at the moment. Friday is when we're gonna be hitting up
I'm hoping that by now you've got everything we need.
Different game.
Hurry back so we can bust that cache wide open and see what's inside. No one's been inside since before they made me, so I've been dying to see all the great crap they've kept hidden for all these years. Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, the Grey Zone Warfare stuff, they said starts at 8 a.m. Pacific, I think, on Thursday, so that's technically like in the middle of my stream, but I don't stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays, right? So 8 a.m. was in like 15 minutes my time. So it would be near the end of a stream. So I wouldn't really be playing it much anyways, so I'm just gonna hit it up Friday for a full stream. I'll probably wake up a little bit early on Friday, but yeah. Turn on notifications if you're in that stuff on Twitch. There you go. Anyways. But yeah, that's what we're doing. I got access to that, so that should be dope. It looks pretty cool, man. It really does. I hope it's good because I need a good PvP fix. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that game could be cool. Could be cool. If you like Tarkov or those kind of things, you'll definitely be interested in Grey Zone Warfare. Because it looks like it's doing a lot of like what Tarkov does, but potentially the same or better. And also, no small maps, but larger maps. One large map, I should say. And no timer as well, it looks like. And tons of people. Like, none of this is NDA. I'm pretty sure like YouTubers have been talking about it already, but it's like it's 3 faction PvP VE, because there's obviously going to be scavs and whatnot, you know, the regular AI on the map. But there's 3 factions of like 16 people each, so it's 48 people per map or per server, whatever. I don't know how any of that works. That'll be interesting to see as well how that is set up. But yeah, so you're potentially going up against 32 other baddies, because you're not supposed to be friendly. I don't know if friendly fire is a thing, but you're not supposed to be fighting your faction. You'll be penalized probably, I'm guessing, or something. I don't know. It's not like Tarkov where you can just, as a PMC, don't care if they're US or Russian, you know, or Bear or USEC, whatever, you know. Like, it's not like that. Apparently, you're just not supposed to be fighting your faction in that. So, it's you versus 32 other people on a big map, no timer. Like, that could be pretty sweet. Could be pretty sweet. It's definitely, like, if you've been watching the channel for a long time, you definitely know this is the kind of game that I've been waiting for, because I talked about it endlessly, how much I enjoyed the cycle and like the no timer and the big map, but obviously the cycle had other things that it was lacking, you know. So hopefully they nail this. Rose again, yep. Have you played Fallout 3 New Vegas door randomizer mod? No. I have seen a YouTuber I watch, I think called Doug. He's good. He makes a lot of good like Skyrim content. He does a lot of different like random coding stuff. But I feel like I've watched a video of him doing that, I want to say, where he was like trying to speedrun the game using the randomizer mod. I'm not 100%. That could be interesting. I would definitely be down for that in the future. I'm gonna have to look that up though. So if you watch the channel, Sneaky, I'm not sure. Are you new? I haven't seen you around chat much. You've been following for over a year. Okay, you just haven't talked much at all. Remind me in the future, because I'm probably going to be on the 76 kick for quite a while, because I love me some Permadeath. Like, again, tentative head plans for the stream. Obviously, these could always change at any time. Assuming Gray Zone Warfare is sick, I'll be playing that for a week, starting Friday, right? Maybe I'll even not take my days off next week, I don't know. And then, whenever Fallout London comes out, let's assume the best, and Fallout London comes out on the 25th or the 26th, right after the next gen update, then we'll go straight into Fallout London, which is looking sick. 76 in the meantime, right? So maybe like in May, you know, or like after I'm done with Fallout London, maybe then bring it up, because I would definitely be interested in doing that, because I do love me some New Vegas. That said, I still need to go through and replay, because I technically am in the middle of a playthrough for 3/New Vegas, and I did all of New Vegas and all of its DLC and whatnot finally, and that was amazing. But I do need to do all of the DLC and finish the story for Fallout 3. I might skip the main story, but I definitely need to do those DLCs, because there's at least 2 DLC I haven't done for Fallout 3 ever, and that is the Pit and Point Lookout. I don't know if I've done Broken Steel. Honestly, I don't remember Mothership Zeta at all, and I only vaguely remember Operation Anchorage, so I'll probably end up doing all of those, but I will get to those eventually. When, I don't know. But once that mod like playthrough's done, then I'll definitely consider like doing one of those random door runs, because that could be really funny. I don't know. Randomized mods can definitely be fun shit. Like I didn't do much of it, but like there's a mod for Fallout 4 that lets it so like whenever you get a kill, it'll automatically swap to another random weapon, and that was some fun shit.
Hey, it's you, whatever your name was. You got those key fragments for me?
Here you are.
I'll take those for safety.
Skip. Don't care about dialogue. Skip. But the problem is we break her because she is an old NPC, so she sits there and she waits before the next dialogue as if she's talking. We don't have to hear her at least, but she sits here and waits the 20-something seconds, 30 seconds, whatever it is, for her dialogue, what normally would be to finish. So we have to sit here now. Oh, what's next? Skip. We wait again. Have you played Fallout 4 Horizon? I did a big modded playthrough of that in 2022. I don't think it was Horizon, but I did something similar. You'd have to look it up on Twitch, because I didn't put that one on YouTube. I should have, but now I don't want to, like, I could toss it all to YouTube now, but I'm afraid of like dumping a 30-part YouTube series on YouTube and just scaring away a bunch of subscribers. So if I do that, I'll probably end up like unlisting it and making a YouTube playlist just so it's easier to watch. But I do have like a big modded Fallout 4 run in on Twitch in like the playlist feature, which is kind of a pain in the butt to figure out. But you gotta like click on videos under the stream, and then you scroll down, and it's actually right under the recent broadcasts. I did Life in the Ruins. That was really fun. That was a fun playthrough. But yeah, that was a couple years ago now, it looks like. Not quite a couple years ago, but it says 2 years ago on the thing. But yeah, that's a 32-part playthrough. So have fun with that if you're really bored. The current, which is still, I say current because I technically haven't finished it yet. The 3/New Vegas run that's modded Halo 2 Wastelands, that is already like in a playlist on YouTube if you're curious.
Go do the thing I asked you to do. Now.
Wasn't listening, shut up. Did they ever do a Fallout 4 New Vegas mod? Like remaking New Vegas in Fallout 4? It's in progress. That's gonna be a long process to get done, because that's complicated. But they are making that. Yeah, they're actually remaking 3 and New Vegas in 4, which will be cool. And I think there's even a project for like 1 or 2, maybe both, in 4, but those are obviously way more ambitious. Like, don't get me wrong, remaking 3 in New Vegas in 4 is ambitious, but taking a isometric top-down view game and making that into a 3D game on 4, that is way more work. But people are trying to do that. They're all very far away, but the closest big mod we're going to get anytime soon is Fallout 4 London, which was supposed to come out on the 23rd, but it got delayed because if you're not aware, Fallout 4 is getting the next-gen update that's coming out on the 25th, which will most likely break the shit out of that mod, so they're just going to delay it and wait for that to get fixed up. Like, they'll patch the mod so it works with it. Alright, KGF, gonna do. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping as well for Grey Zone, is that it's a lot more accessible for new people, because that's what I think Cycle did really great, is that, and now I don't think it's going to be nearly as accessible as Cycle, because Cycle is just a little too dumbed down in some aspects, but it was nice not having to deal with a zillion different medical systems, like in Tarkov. It looks like from the a YouTube video I've seen, from like a content creator, I did see I think it was probably a video. I think I only watched like Jack Frag's video. I did watch them like bloodbag themselves, and I mean, it's cool, but it does look like it's a little more milsimmy than Cycle was. Cycle is very very casual, you know. It's just like, hey, here's a stim pack. Put a button, press it, boom, goes through, you know. So. Yeah, and there's no loading mags. It looks like you probably have to load mags in Cycle or in Grey Zone. I'm not 100% though. We'll see. We'll find out Friday. Same as to the last Mothman event. Yeah, I don't need to run it. I've got all my dailies done. I've done enough Mothman. I could get over there for the last one. That's a lot of running for the next 7 minutes. I could make it here, then it'd trigger, so I could make it, but I'm good. I've done enough Mothman events, you know. Hey, Elliot, gifting us up. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, thank you. Enjoy your backpack. I'm assuming you're doing it for the backpack. I'm not 100%, but hey, appreciate you regardless. You're gonna get tacos? Well, first off, fuck you. I'm starving. Tacos sound amazing. Secondly, what kind of tacos? Share tacos with chat? Yeah, seriously. Fucking slide those in your fucking DVD drive. I need some. I'm starving. Nice flying. Well, to be fair, those are vertibots, not vertibirds, which means they're robots, because those things are essentially like the aerial guardians for that little drone right there. You can see the little thing in the back there. That's a drone that's flying around with a box underneath it. It's essentially a fucking an Amazon delivery drone, right? Those things will fly around either randomly, waiting to get shot down, because the destination hasn't been like set, right? But that thing will actually have like a access card for the nuke silos, so you can launch nukes from that. So that's what the game mechanic is, right? Because like lore-wise, they have it set up such that like the codes for the nuke silos change each week, and only like the generals would carry the key cards to launch the nukes. So if those were ever like lost or used up, whatever, you could then like call them in with like the automated system. Because keep in mind, when the game came out, there was no alive humans at all except for players, right? They were all like scorched, which are not alive. They're like brain dead. There are ghouls, which are zombies. There are super mutants. There's all kind of stuff, but there weren't raiders, and there weren't like settlers that are alive and whatnot. So there was no like anything. So the big gunships are not vertibirds like you are used to from Fallout 4 and maybe other games. I don't know if they're in the other ones. Oh yeah, no, they're in Fallout 3 as well. Maybe even New Vegas. Anyways, but yeah, those are vertibots, and then those guys are basically there to escort and keep safe the cargo drone. So it makes like a nice little aerial encounter, which is kind of cool. They are definitely derpy though. You ain't wrong. But the whole thing is like their guidance system, I think, is like fucked up. So they're just kind of like roaming around Appalachia, just like, oh, I guess we're just chilling, you know. Just what they do. You can take them. I could. I have no reason to do so right now, though. I'm on a mission. I'm questing, because the double XP is going to be ending probably soon, I think. Because the weekly reset's going to happen just a little bit here. Fallout 76 double XP. Let's see when it started. Yeah. It says double XP weekend, which means it probably ends in an hour or 2 hours. So I'm trying to like get some questing done to min-max that. I'm assuming it ends today. It probably does, realistically, because usually the weekly resets on a Tuesday. I'm kind of pissed at that guy who said he's getting tacos, because now I'm starving. Like, I'm always like kind of hungry at the stream. Like, I wake up maybe a little bit hungry, maybe not at all, but you definitely get hungry over the course of the stream, because again, I wake up and I start streaming, you know. And like once someone mentioned food, sometimes I'm just like, oh hey, look at it. Then suddenly someone's like starts growling. I'm like, motherfucker, you were asleep a second ago until I read some text on the screen. How dare you suddenly just get all like up in my grill. The last equinox. It's supposed to be ending, I think, today as well, probably. But hey, you know what? As much as we did lose quite a few characters during the double XP weekend, you know, we have a solid character going right now. We have a life-saving piece as well. So, we made some good effort out of it. We didn't quite hit 50 today, though. We might. We're 45 and some change. The day isn't over yet. I'm still gonna keep streaming for a bit, so it's possible we make it to 50. Getting as close to 50 as we can would be ideal, though, because I'm definitely gonna start leveling up at a, no, I'm not gonna say a snail's pace, but it's definitely gonna start chugging a little bit. There's a legendary there. There's multiple. Oh, he got killed. He didn't? Maybe there's a lot of Mothman here, because I think those guys are still, like, getting people. Yeah, look, that guy's still affecting people.
And holy Mothman, watch over us in our time of trials.
A noise.
I think double XP ended last reset. Yeah, maybe it did. Maybe it ended an hour ago? I don't know. I thought I had some earlier today. You're right, it may have ended already. It may have just been a weekend thing. It might have ended Monday morning.
Look upon your subjects with mercy.
Well then. That would explain why it feels like I'm definitely leveling a little bit slower today. Hey, a quad gamma gun. Wow, amazing. A quad weapon speed gamma gun. Okay, that actually might be decent to sell. I feel like some people like these for some reason. It sadly didn't get the last roll. Like a Q25 something, like some people actually like gamma guns for a reason. I don't remember why. I think it's like to radiate themselves. Maybe they don't need that. I don't know. Red was ending on the 15th? Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Huh. Not a terrible roll, actually. Kind of crazy how it does 87 damage as well. Maybe we'll just fuck around with this for a second here. Looks derpy as shit to hold. Oh. Well, that's a problem. I don't have any ammo. It's interesting. Oh my god, that's actually, I didn't really realize it was half HP already. Okay, can y'all fuck off for a second? I'm trying to mess around with the gamma. Ow. Okay, well, you know what? We had our fun. Gotta heal myself up a little bit here. Jesus Christ, my arm! Yeah, I'm good on the gamma gun. You know, we tried it for a second. It's a gun. That's good enough. I'm all right. Do think there's some more Mothmen around here, though. Cultists. Did I get the second one up here? Do I have multiple legendaries? Maybe we got the drill as the second one? I think the drill we got earlier. Was it armor piece? No, I guess that was it. Oh no, the gamma we got up here, I think. Yeah, the drill was from the first guy. Pretty sure there's another one here somewhere. Pretty sure there's somebody above me, though. I thought I did. Maybe I don't. Maybe it was just two here.
Getting so sick and tired of those thorn bushes.
I don't know what I can do in the with the mouse lag. I tried FPS cap, change ANI files, but nothing works. I think mouse acceleration is probably what you're looking for. I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna have to Google that because it feels fine for me. And I think there's like probably some key setting you gotta flip. Nothing works. Okay. Is that multiple games? No. Started playing against enemies that have horrific mouse lag even with the lowest graphic settings. I found out this is caused by 76 VSync and mouse acceleration. I turned those off through my graphics cards and I could play again. So exciting. Then I went to over 2000 and got locked indoors. Okay. Oh yeah, you have to do manual frame rate limit. Yeah, so I capped my frame rate via the NVIDIA. I'm not sure if it's going to help you, but like, if you know what I'm talking about by saying capping your frame rate with NVIDIA, do that. If you've already done like the INI tweaks to turn off VSync and whatnot. I don't know about mouse acceleration though. There might be an INI setting for that. Ah, there is an INI config for mouse acceleration as well. Here you go. Look at that red post. Actual mouse acceleration can be disabled with there, and then I would say cap your frame rate to whatever your monitor is. Both of those should hopefully fix you, at least from what I'm Googling. Beyond that, I don't know.
If it isn't already painfully obvious. Charleston got flooded in a bad.
But yeah, it looks like there's an actual like just turning off mouse acceleration in your INI thing. So scroll down on that page. And if that doesn't do it, you might have to have a conjunction of like. Shut up, bros! God damn it, man.
It'd be there. Here's hoping you don't have to dig up half the town to find what you're looking for.
I'm assuming you have VSync turned off already with the INI fit config for the iPresent interval to 0. If you ever like have like an insanely high frame rate in a building and you can't move, you most likely then have to cap it to your monitor. Because occasionally I think people with insanely high frame rates have had that happen where they just get stuck indoors, right? Because their frame rate skyrockets too much. In which case, yeah, just cap your frame rate with NVIDIA or AMD, whatever program. Yeah, hopefully that works for you, because you got to realize I've been playing the game since it came out in end of 2018, so any changes I've done to like the INI config, I don't remember them because they are all from a long fucking time ago. Now, if you give me a minute, I could open up my INI config and see if I have that, but I'm gonna kill everything first so I don't get killed, because last time I opened up the preference file, I was server hopping and I died on the login because I was alt-tabbed out. Now where's the close one? Wasn't there a second one? Should be like right there. I'm not seeing him on the compass anymore. Okay, let me see. It's in documents, my games. I probably have that done. Preferences. Let's type in mouse. Find next. Nope, that's sensitivity. I do not actually have that. Maybe I don't have that. So I might not have that. I also might be in the wrong file, to be fair. Disable. Oh, that's the Fallout 76 custom. Ah, this is the wrong one. Haha. Where's this at? I actually don't know if I have that. House. House heading. I might not have that. I don't need it. It's fine. I definitely know mouse acceleration isn't on for me, but it might be on for you. I also don't know if this is where all the custom ones is. Full map preferences, maybe? Excel, yeah, it says B mouse acceleration, yeah. Down. Nope. Weird. I actually don't know if I have that. But that's what Google says, so give that a try. What gun is this? This thing, or you mean this thing? The first one was a plasma sniper rifle setup. Because plasma weapons and laser weapons and pipe pistols can all be in different configurations. So because this has a long stock, it's a rifle, right? And the barrel makes it a sniper rifle. So it's just a plasma sniper rifle you can loot. They'll just come with this configuration. You'll find them in regular configurations. You can just change it as customized as well, like in Fallout 4. The pistol is the circuit breaker, which you can't get because this was part of last season. So it'll be a while before this thing comes back around. It's okay. It's honestly not great. It's just something to use. There are way better pistols out there. Someone PM me on Twitch, but I can't verify my because I need verified my phone number. What the hell? That's weird. Never heard of that for whispers, but I have my whispers turned off unless I follow somebody. You might have that turned on. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like a Google thing, my dude. Oh, hey, buddy. How's it going? Some legendary items for activity per star. Do you think they're too expensive? There's definitely a going rate for them, and I don't know what it is. I think 250 a star is maybe a little too much. No one bought them yet? It's possible. You gotta realize, a lot of people that are new to the game aren't gonna have a lot of money. So the new people, or the veterans that would definitely buy your stuff to hit their script limit for the day, or if it's actually a good roll, there's less of them around because the servers are currently still flooded with new players, be them free or be them new because they got a copy for free from Amazon or they bought it recently, whatever, maybe a returning player who hasn't played much. There's just less higher level people around per server, so there's potentially less people who could be your customer at the moment, so keep that in mind. I don't know if those are great prices. I'm not a great person to ask because I don't really go shopping for those, for like just for script, you know. Now if you have good rolls, those are completely different stories. Generally speaking, I would say check the Market 76 subreddit if you're keen on using Reddit in general. Market 76 is the Fallout 76 trading subreddit. I'm pretty sure it's Market 76. Let me check real quick here. Yeah, it's just Market 76. There's a lot of like buying and selling posts. Someone may have a post there. Obviously, Market 76 is mostly for trading off of the game, and you're talking about on a vendor, but it's possible someone made a post over there about it. I don't know. I can't say 250. I've heard of that being like a slamming deal. 150 per star for, I don't know, man. That's the thing, right? Like 250 per, like a 1-star weapon is only gonna net you 5 script. Pretty sure, right? Because it's like 5, 15, then 40 as far as like 1, 2, 3-star weapons. So 250 for a 1-star would not be great. If I would say maybe start like 100 for like a 1-star and then like 150 then 250. I'm not sure, honestly. Again, I'm not a great person to ask because I don't really do like vendor stuff for the most part. I just know like the going price of like serums typically because I actually hunt those down on a perma character, you know. Information on Rosalind. This is not the right place. Need to go into this is I mean, this is the same building, but I can shortcut it by just going through outside. If it's a good roll, it could be worth. Yeah, there's definitely like you could. It's possible you have some good rolls and you don't know it. But again, to figure out if you have a good roll, you could just keep an eye on that market subreddit. If you're really into like the trading stuff, Market 76. That's the subreddit for it. Yeah, sadly, I know a lot about the game. I don't really keep an eye on trading and stuff because I just don't do much of it anymore these days. So, I don't know. Oh, the courthouse actually is a separate building, huh? I thought you could connect them. I guess not. Alright, whatever. Ugh. Yeah, normally just script them. Honestly, you're probably better off scripting everything. Unless you're at your script limit. Which is possible. But yeah, most people aren't gonna buy legendaries for script. Some, like, people who've been playing for a long time and they want to hit their daily script limit without actually having to farm, then yeah. But most people probably won't be doing that. You're definitely going to want to script stuff just so that you can actually like make good legendaries for yourself.
Hey, sorry to break it to you, but I was gonna cheat you. I don't need a program to decrypt the key fragments.
Saw someone Reddit say those prices, but I think he was selling next to some event. It's possible. That's possible. Like I said, you know, if you're already on Reddit, then, you know, do some research, and if those don't sell, then maybe start lowering it slowly. You gotta realize, like, you gotta be paying attention while you're playing as well. Like, are people actually visiting your camp? Because if you put them up and you haven't sold any, that doesn't necessarily mean they're not good prices. It's just possible no one's looked to like buy stuff yet, you know?
Either you've made me a better person, or there's some old remnant of Miss Nanny firing up and making me care about people. It's all worthless pre-war junk anyway. You can have as much of it as you want.
Ooh, Radiation Rumble, let's go!
That bucket of bolts bellhop down there.
Hopefully it's still going. Hopefully someone starts it before it ends.
Good luck finding one of those. I couldn't even shake it out of them. And believe me, I tried. It's all yours if you can figure something out. Alright, so there you go. That's it. Don't get all teary-eyed. I'm sure we'll do business together again soon. Until then, toodles. Oh, before I forget, that uplink or whatever you were looking for is also in the cache. Hooray, you got it. Go you. Now don't go forgetting about me just because you got what you came for. I will find you.
Hey y'all, have fun. I'm just gonna steal that stuff and get out of here real quick. Sorry, don't mind me. Hey, fuck off. Fucking wasting my goddamn coffee because those fuckers over encumbering me. Oh look, another one. Hey, crazy man, coming with that fresh prime. Appreciate you, dude. Ah, buzz blades. Those get too heavy. I gotta drop these snipers. I want to keep these snipers so I can break them down for a beam splitter, but I gotta go. Someone's up there. Oh, wow. It expired because no one started it. Well. Right. Hey, Seaworthy. Also come with that prime. Appreciate you, dude. Enjoy your lack of ads. And the emotes if you're into that kind of stuff. Appreciate y'all. Well, that was a bummer. I didn't need to rush all that shit. What level are we at? 46. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting 50 today, considering we're not double XP anymore. I don't know when it ran out. It was probably yesterday, but yeah, we're not hitting 50 today. Good progress today, though, for sure. I guess we can take our time now and just mosey back on up to the White Springs to do all our scrapping. Got 2 legendaries? I got more than 2. Got shitty gamma. Well, I'll probably save that. Maybe that'll actually be so. We got that. We got that. We got 2 weapons plus 2 armor pieces that are power armor pieces that are heavy as shit. We got some stuff to sell. We're definitely gonna be able to craft a bunch of legendary stuff. I think actually I could start doing the. What do you get the alien pistol? No, I think it's higher level. I think I said earlier yesterday, or a couple days ago when I was looking it up. I think it's a level 50 pistol. Oh look, cargo bot chilling. Doesn't know what he's doing. He's just hanging out nice and low. I mean, listen, if you're here, I'm just gonna get you some XP, you know. That thing is tanky with this thing. Meh. It's funny, he didn't even show the box attached. Look like they had none. They just had a hoverboard or mints rads on the bottom. I don't know if that's in Fallout lore. I mean, the only like hovering stuff uses like jet engines, right? So, I mean, like Mr. Handy's hover, right? And the cargo bot's like using thrusters, like full-on thrusters, right? And the thruster in a Mr. Handy like keeps it upright, but like, I don't know. you might be able to rig up something with a bunch of small like thrusters, you know? That could be interesting. I don't know if that's within lore though. Because technically, like I said, they have kind of some stuff that hovers, but like they don't have hover cars. I feel like if hover technology was to a point where they could make hover boards, they probably would have hover cars, right? But they don't. Now they do have like full-on vertibirds, but those are essentially just helicopters, right? They're ospreys, right? Because ospreys are the helicopters that have like the dual side rotors that can then rotate forward to make it into a plane, and then it slows down and they go vertical like a chopper. Because that's what vertibirds are. They're just ospreys, fat ospreys, right? So I don't know. I feel like, just personal thoughts here, I don't think thruster technology is that advanced when the war breaks out, and therefore technology just kind of stops in its place for the most part, right? Otherwise we'd probably see it. Like, we have like jetpacks on top of power armor that's canon, right? I feel like hoverboards, I feel like if they made it to like recreational vehicles like hoverboards, we would have had like hover cars in Fallout, but we don't. They have like maglev fucking train systems and whatnot that you can see like going across the map over here, you know. That's what this train track is, I think. Like, there's a lot of like, there's some good sci-fi stuff, but I don't think they really do like a lot of hover technology. It's not that they don't have it. Mr. Handy's and like hell, that cargo bot's, you know, good example, but I just don't think they're to the point where they have those like really crazy efficient. I don't know. Stolen Mothership Zeta Tech, that'd be cool, but Mothership Zeta doesn't happen for a couple hundred years. 76 is only happening 26 years after the bombs fall. Instead of looting everything, what items are worth looting? You should be looting every legendary just so you can scrap it for the currency, so you can make your own legendaries, right? So first off, legendaries, always be looting them. Random weapons, you should probably be looting all of those, because if you're not aware, whenever you scrap crappy weapons, like I'm keeping all these sniper rifles because I want to scrap them and try and learn stuff. So you can see this thing has a sniper barrel and like a scope on it. If I want to actually learn those things, I have to just keep breaking down regular laser pistols or rifles, whatever. You don't have to break down an item that has the mod on it, but unlike Fallout 4 where you can just take that mod off and put it onto the weapon you want of the same type, you cannot do that. To learn plans in 76, you need to keep breaking the weapons down until you learn them, or you find a plan to learn the that particular part, that mod, right? So selling stuff for money. Oh, look at the flatwood. Selling stuff for money, it's like eventually you're going to get a lot of stims. If you feel like you have way too many stims, you can sell those for some money. You can just set up a bunch of purified water harvesters in your base and then sell off water. That's what a lot of people do. You could set up massive like food farms in your base and like have a ton of crops, and then you could make all those crops into food, and then you could sell the food to vendors. And get money that way. Like, there's a lot of stuff you could do for money. But if you're trying to like min-max your money, like what's the reason you need money for? Are you looking to like buy crazy items from other players? In which case, just play the game and like do stuff. You'll get some decent amount of caps from like doing like the daily ops down here as well. You'll get stuff for doing like the expeditions. Oh my god, he just gave me 50 pre-war bucks and now I'm over encumbered. You fucker. Bro, I'm not even remotely close. Oh, I gotta go to White Springs anyways, I guess. Fuck it. You're a bastard, you know that? Don't need money, just started a playthrough. Then just pick up what you need, you know? Like I said, you should be picking up most... we're fine. You should be picking up most weapons so you can scrap them and learn their plans, right? But, I mean, as for actual, like, junk, I mean, you should pick up a lot of junk so you can use them to mod stuff and, like, make armor or base stuff. So as long as you really got to figure out what you're trying to do. Because you're talking about, like, picking up stuff like what's items worth looting. I mean, legendaries, you should be able to figure out by just looking at the mods whether or not those are worth keeping or not for what you're interested in, right? Ooh, hello. Suicide did this randomly go off? Not weird, but okay. And I got credit for the loot? That's really weird. All friendly over there, right? Yep, cool. Ah, fuck. Sorry. Do you ever run into other players? Yeah, not often. Like, so the game has PvP, but both players have to like opt into it, and it's gonna be unbalanced unless you're going up against other new players. And there's also really no reason to do so. What was I saying before I was so rudely interrupted by that fucking thing? One thing you should do when you open the game, go to settings, game, pacifist mode. Turn that on. Because pacifist mode means somebody, like if you're at a public event, which are like these big things on the map, which I can't show you because they're not available right now. But events are things that'll pop on the map saying, hey, go here and like do a thing, you know? You'll often find other players at those locations, and as a result, if someone's trying to grief you, that you could be like, you could be shooting at a target, and then he walks in front of your gun like this, and if I were to shoot him, he'll get a notification saying, hey, Shizzle shot you, shoot him back, and then both of you can engage in PvP. And PvP that you're not expecting is can kind of be annoying, because when you die, you're gonna drop all your junk, and another player could steal that. So generally speaking, the PvP isn't really fun, and it's definitely not balanced at all. Like, people can just do stupid builds and just like delete each other instantly, you know, or tank all your shots and you won't be doing any damage to them, you know, like. So just turn that off and just realize it's basically a PvE game. Technically PvP's there, but you should play the game and enjoy the game for what it is, and then see if you want to PvP down the road. Low level PvP might be fun, I guess, you know, you do you, but personally I would say just turn off that option, or turn on pacifist mode. That way you can't accidentally shoot somebody and you don't have to worry about PvP, you know? But yeah, running into other players happens. What we just saw on the road right there, that's a player base right there. That's not normal, right? All of that stuff, that's a player base, right? Player bases are not always, but typically they are marked on the map, so you can see the player base right there. There's a bunch of players right there. Another player base, player, you know? So people are out and about doing their own thing, and that's what the white dots are, right? And these big white camps, you know, with all the different icons. Excuse me, yellow's mine, your camp, I should say specifically, but yeah. So there are people out and about, but you don't really run into them except for like at big events. You can out in the open world. You might happen to do so, but it's infrequent. I'm not gonna say rare, but infrequent. True grip, short scope. Come on, scatter. Damn it, man. Stabilized sniper barrel. It's annoying. Is Circuit Breaker crafting viable in game yet? I missed it. No, it was only last season. Usually, if they're going to do like a catch-up thing that has something, it's going to be at least a couple seasons back. Because I'm pretty sure Circuit Breaker was the first season of Atlantic City, and only the second season just dropped. So here you go. This is a big event, right? You're going to definitely see people at this, so you can see there's the right person there, you know? So, yeah. Luckily, in my opinion, the Circuit Breaker isn't like overly amazing. It's just it's a solid leveling pistol. It's not like a top end. From what I was seeing, at least from doing a little bit of searching the other day, it seems like most pistol builds will go either like Crusaders or like Alien Blaster, and not this thing. Because you can't make it legendary, right? Which means you can't make it like a bloodied pistol, you know? Which is gonna be a big issue for some people, because some people just love bloodied builds. So yeah. Like the Circuit Breaker just comes with its 3 stars already. There's no actual star system, but yeah, you can't re-roll it. There's no legendary slots. The Sun seems pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely helped out for sure on sometimes, you know. I don't know if it's any had like big life-saving moments, but it's definitely been nice to have. because I enjoyed the general aesthetic of the 10mm pistol, which it has, but I also like energy, so it's kind of like a nice little, just, it's aesthetically pleasing, but it's also just got some okay stats. You know, the fact that it has like 50 armor pen by default is pretty nice. Sadly, you can't like mod the magazine to have extra armor pen, so obviously because of it's a final shot, you don't want to mod the mag to be bigger. But yeah, it gets the job done. It's cool. By no means amazing, but it gets the job done. Pacifist mode is almost needed with the Tesla. 100%. 100%. Just randomly stubbing my toe again. Alright, cool. But hey, I appreciate all y'all hanging out, whether you're in chat and lurking, whatever it may be. It's been nice to have, I don't know, people to talk to in chat, but also like, you know, people clearly interested in the game, and so answering questions and whatnot. It's been fun the last week of streaming. So if you're new to stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. Next couple days I'll be off, not doing anything. Supposedly, I'll actually realistically probably be doing fucking shorts or whatever, but I'm not gonna be streaming. We'll be back Friday. I'm gonna be going for a little bit today still, so don't worry, you ain't gotta go nowhere yet. But Friday we'll be back with Gray Zone Warfare, which hopefully it looks pretty fucking cool. Hopefully it is. I don't know. We're one of the first few getting our hands on it, so we'll be seeing what that's like. Potentially for the next week. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, tentative plans, if you're curious, is something different on Friday. And then potentially for the next week. But I'll only have a week access. So we're not going to be done with Fallout by any stretch. We'll definitely be hitting 76 up once that test is over. Or whenever I'm done with streaming the test. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah. If you've been enjoying the stream regardless, you know, maybe check me out when I'm playing other stuff. Yeah, I did get a code, Dante. I got a few codes. So I'll hopefully get some homies to play with for some of the streams. But yeah, looks like it could be fun. So I do need me some PvP fix, because I had to bail on Tarkov far too early in this wipe than I wanted to, because I was really enjoying this last Tarkov wipe. So hopefully Gray Zone does good for us. Trying to get the +0 backpack. +0 backpack? What do you mean +0? You mean the regular size one, not the basic one? It's not that bad, honestly. Here, I'll give you some tips that I told Penwell earlier. The biggest thing is when you're doing the badges, you want to go for the athletic one, which is super easy. The swimming badge, which is okay. The athletic badge, the archer badge, which is pretty easy, and then the swimmer badge. The swimmer badge is you're gonna need somebody to res who's in water, but they can't be in too deep of water, otherwise they'll just instantly die because they won't be able to like drown. They'll be in like the swimming state, right? So you have somebody stand in like a little bit of water and then down themselves, and then you can res them. If you need somebody to do that, I can do that for you, because I'll just do that for whoever's on PC. For the archer badge, it's really easy. All you have to do is to make a crossbow. The plan is literally at the shooting range, because part of the plan for the archer bow is you have to go up into the camp. It's up in the hills somewhere up here. I don't know exactly where, but up in the hills of the scout camp, there is the shooting range. The plan for the crossbow is going to be on a table there. If it's not there, server hop until it's there. Then you can craft your own crossbow. Kill 50 things with it. Do the test, whatever, the shooting range thing. And then repairing it 3 times is going to be your, quote, hardest thing to do. But I figured this out a long time ago. The easiest way is just melee bash with it, like this. Press your Alt key. Assuming you're on PC, of course. And that will lower the durability of guns really quickly. So you can just bash a couple mobs and then go repair it, bash a couple mobs, boom, your 3 repairs are done. Easy. Easy peasy. Why'd you bail on Tarkov? It wasn't streamable. I gotta stick, sadly, I gotta stick with like what works for the stream. And if I can't get like decent enough viewership to keep streaming it, I gotta swap back to what works for the channel. Just the sad reality of it. As a struggling streamer out here, you know? It is what it is. So, oftentimes I will bail on stuff even though if I am enjoying it. Sometimes I'll be enjoying it so much. Oh god. That's a plasma Gatling. We gotta hustle. Oh, I'm lagging out. We're getting some rubber banding going on. That thing could shred me in an instant. Oh, she's one shot. We got her. Okay, we're good. Woo! I almost fucking got killed by those before. What was I saying? Sometimes I'll be enjoying shit so much. Oh, he grabbed it too? No, I don't think so, dude. He grabbed her fucking gun. That's fucked up, dude. Sometimes I'll push through and I'll stream it regardless, but it's usually for like single player stuff. For a multiplayer game like Tarkov, I gave it like a couple weeks. This last wipe, 2 or 3 weeks, and I was like, alright, that's as much as I can do. Boop. Yeah, sometimes they don't work out for the stream. Sometimes I'm just not feeling it. Tarkov, I enjoyed a lot this wipe. Some wipes I'm not enjoying, and so I bail pretty early. But I was enjoying this wipe. It's just good for the stream, shitty as it may be. So that's why I'm excited for Gray Zone Warfare. Besides it, like, being a potentially really good entry into the extraction PvP genre and it doing a lot of stuff I've been wanting, like no timer, big map, way more people than Tarkov, you know. I'm also it's just not open access for everybody. Only probably only a couple hundred streamers are gonna be able to stream it, you know. And guess what? I got some really fucked up G-Gen hours, so I don't know how people are gonna be streaming it during my hours, which means I might be higher up in that directory, which means, you know, so I don't know. We'll see. Realistically, it's probably not gonna do shit for my channel, as most things don't. But you know, I'm looking for. Oh, there it is, the beam splitter. Finally, holy shit. But I'm looking forward to the game regardless. So hopefully next week's cool. Or I say next week, but like the next week of the stream starting on Friday, because that's when I'm going to be streaming it. Assuming it's good. I don't know. It might just be a one stream thing. It might not click with me. But it looks pretty good. Oh, I forgot we have a 2-shot Fat Man. Forgot about that thing. Still haven't got any mini nukes to use with it, so I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Hope your streamers don't script your plans. Ah, nah. There'll probably be some, but guess what? I have an ace up my sleeve, as it were. I can fuck with my sleep schedule all I want. I believe it or not, starting at 2 or 3 a.m. like I do is not the norm. I used to start at 9 fucking p.m. back in the day. Oh, what am I doing? Nope, stop, stop. Oh, I'm trying to... Wrong button? There we go. So, if I need to wake a little bit up earlier, you know, it might happen. We'll see. Your girlfriend's Ukrainian, banned her from playing Tarkov? Well, I can't blame her. It's kind of fucked up, the whole situation over there. The fact that it's still going on is pretty fucked up. Why did I come in here? Modding my pistol. Right. Laser. I don't know, I wasn't enjoying it all anyways. Tarkov is one of those games where it's gotta really click for you. And even for me, it took years of like trying it on stream before it finally clicked. So, I mean, I don't blame you whatsoever. Like, I've had access since like alpha of that. Like, I didn't get a streamer key, I got a press key. Which is, they actually used to have press accounts where it would literally just like fill up your stash with like every different gun in the game. Like, it was ridiculous. And honestly, it didn't really make it fun as well because I just had so many options. But yeah, the whole like going in and grabbing loot and extracting it like just didn't really click with me for quite a while. But eventually, I think it was like a 2020 or something like that, or 2021, wherever they put it, whenever they did the first wave of Twitch drops, I started watching it again, and I was like, oh, I got some Twitch drops, huh? Okay, maybe I'll give it a try again. And I did, and it hooked me big time. So I didn't get the extraction genre until then, because the extraction genre essentially was born, as far as I'm aware, really with Tarkov, because survival mode in Division 1 is more like a BR still, because you don't actually extract with loot. I mean, you do extract, but like, again, the loot you get in that mode doesn't transition to like main Division MMO loot, right? So that's why I always say like Division survival is more of a BR than an extraction shooter. So yeah. Anyways, but hey, good news for the Permadeath character, we got a beam splitter now. So we got ourselves a full auto vamp weapon, so each shot, if I'm actually ADSing it, will shoot 5 beams instead of the original 1, which means each of those beams will heal me up 2% over 2 seconds, which means I'm healing for 10% over 2 seconds. So 5% HP per second, and I go, so I'll heal up real fast. And that was hip fire, and you saw how tight the spread is. This thing is, like, vampire fucking laser pistols are fantastic for healing. Even without the legacy bonuses from back in the day, which, yeah. Couldn't get on with Tarkov. If you're on a full degen, you get swamped by Chads wearing full tier 5. Yeah, even at the start of a wipe, when there aren't, like, a bunch of, crazy gear kits around, you're still like, it's a very steep learning curve with that game, so I don't blame you at all. Well, the thing is, useful find for hardcore, yeah, sure, I mean, yeah, we found, like I said, I've been trying to break down for fucking the beam splitter for a while. I was gonna try and test it out, but maybe I'll just grenade myself just a little bit. Let's stand back. I don't know how much damage I'm gonna do to myself. Okay, there we go. There we go, half HP. Enough that I'm not going to be within big danger. Oh, hello, hello. Look at my HP now. Back to full. So yeah, it's a good oh shit weapon, you know? But it's still not going to heal me up that fast, because it's still overtime. But it's good. It helps out. Is it here? Oh baby. Big bucks, no Emmys. Ah. Swindled.
You can't stab people unless you buy something to do the stabbing with.
So, did you find that uplink thing you were looking for? Yeah, it got a little banged up when we shoved it through the storage system. You'll probably need to bring it to someone in the Free States who can fix it. Joke's on you. They're as dead as everyone else out there. You know, at least 1 or 2 of them defected to us when they got sick of living underground. They talked about this real smart gal named Abby. Tech smart, you know? I bet you can find something down in her bunker that'll help you fix that doodad. It's in the mire. I can point you in the right direction. Now, go on and scram. Maybe you'll actually be able to get rid of these scorched things. then, bing bang boom, couple hundred years pass, you vault people have a couple of kids, they have a couple of kids, etc. Next thing you know, we got more raiders and more people to prey on. Perfecto! Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you.
I hate listening to
But
those.
until then, I'll just be messing with the radio. Don't you forget about me up here. I'm always around if you get bored. Later, alligator.
Alright, now we can do the overseer shit. No, not that one. New arrivals. Actually, need to listen to the whole thing for that? I don't remember. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, Tarkov is weird because, like, it takes you a while. It'll take you a couple hundred hours before you really feel like you got a handle on the game. Between, like, the weird movement and, like, gunplay and, like, having to memorize what guns can have what attachments can have what without proper adapters and shit. Like, it's kind of annoying. And I don't think Gray Zone's really going to get rid of some of that. But, I don't know. For me, it looks like it's just going to be a different flavor of Tarkov, but better in so many other aspects, like the map, the player count and whatnot, and no timer, you know, instead of having... Cause that's one of my biggest gripes with stuff like Tarkov is, like, I don't want to be stuck with a timer, you know? Like, if I want to sit there and circle halfway around the map to come in at a different angle at some dude with who's camping a building, I should be able to do that. I shouldn't have to be like, well, crap, I gotta get out, guys. Like, so... Hopefully it's good. With that said, yeah, Tarkov's definitely one of those games where it's kind of daunting to think about, especially since it's also like, I guess they don't sell it anymore, but still, you feel like you have to buy the $150 edition because of storage space. That's kind of bullshit, you know? As the first 5 changes they made feel like shit. Oh no, trust me, the gunplay feels really good now. They did some recoil fix. That's why I said I was enjoying this last wipe. Recoil on full autos feels great. It doesn't feel like crazy laser stuff, but it feels amazing. Like, they did a really good job with the last wipe. As far as at least with the gunplay feeling way better. Yeah, like, you still have to, like, mod weapons, but you also don't have to, like, to take a gun that has, like, a lot of recoil stock to manageable recoil doesn't require you to min-max and spend, like, 200, 300k in attachments, you know? On top of that as well, like, a stock M4 back in the day was just shit to use. Now you can actually use the stock M4, like, straight out the gate of the wipe, because if you choose USEC as your faction, you get, like, an M4, a couple M4s and some MDRs. They're all pretty usable out the gate without attachments, you know? Which is really fun, which means the start of the wipe PvP was even that much more, you know, exciting. Oh, shit, mutated weeks. Oh, fuck, we can actually get the Swarm Suitor suit. That's not far. Mutated week, baby. Too bad I'm gonna be playing Gray Zone Warfare. So here's another pro tip for y'all. If you ever see these big green events, you're gonna want to go to them. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this one in time because it might get completed too quickly. But mutated events are really good because if anybody who's completing the event has Fallout Firsts, that means you get a mutated party pack, which is a nice little goodie bag that could have random, like, named good weapons in it that you can only get from those. Or you can technically buy from other players. They can sell them on the vendor, but yeah. The stuff from the mutated events are worth it. Plus, I think you probably get some more XP, and they're mutated because they have mutations, right? I'm not going to show you what it is because I'm trying to run right now, and I'm going to get my ass over there. But there's some good stuff to be had from that, for sure. So if you ever play in the game and you see mutated events like that, the green ones pop up, you should run those. I'm guessing, considering that one just popped up, as of 9 minutes, the weekly reset just happened, it's probably a mutated week, which means the events, the big, large events that pop up every hour on the hour, those are going to be mutated now. So definitely run those if you're new and you are enjoying the game and whatnot, because you're probably going to like the rewards. Hopefully I can get here in time. I don't know if people are going to make it there to actually start it. I don't know if they're going to burn it up too fast if there's a high level there, but if I can make it to this one, it'll be good. Go get in that cutting fluid. Oh man. Woo! Nah, dude, like, let's see, are there any good pistols? I don't know if there's actually any good weapons for this character from a mutated party pack, but like the long shot is a really good sniper if you're new to the game because it's an instigating hunting rifle. The boomstick is amazing because it's a 2-shot rocket launcher that has damage while aiming, as well as it's a rocket launcher, so it has like I think a tri or quad barrel plus the targeting computer. There's a decent-ish nade launcher, which honestly isn't that great, but it's still decent, you know, if you like auto nade launchers. There's a bunch of decent named weapons from the mutated party pack that you could get. They're kind of rare, but you can just get legendaries from the party pack as well. So yeah, they're definitely worth hitting up. I hear gunshots in front of me already, so someone's already there, which is good. That means it hasn't like ended, but hopefully they don't finish it before I get there.
Getting goosebumps. Something's near.
No, please, I'm busy. Oh, hey, look at a new daily just procced. Yeah, I definitely gotta... Still going, beautiful. Definitely gotta look at the dailies and weeklies in a second here, because those just reset. I'm doing line the sand with extra speed monsters. Ooh, extra speed. Yeah, that's... On Scorch, they're probably just bum rushing the place. There we go. Alright. So yeah, mutations mean there's going to be extra stuff. So if we mouse over this, you can see these guys are going to be fast, swift-footed, which means the Mirelurks are going to be really zooming around. Speaking of, ooh, it's a legendary. Hey-o.
It's breeding season again, and we've got Mirelurks coming out of the woodwork. They all seem to be heading toward the lake. Stop them before they can breed with the queen. Otherwise, we'll be up to our ears in Mirelurks.
Beat the last wave. Oh my god, I got here before the last wave. Okay, sweet. Got lucky. Yo, watching those Mirelurks zip around is kind of crazy. Look at how fast those fuckers are, dude. Look at that guy, man. Look at that Mirelurk King. He is going like fucking 40 miles an hour. Maybe not 40, but he's going fast still. Oh, he's a 3-star too. Jesus. And he's level 60. God damn. We're all just nading the shit out of them right now. Oh no, I'm batting other people's nades. I can't advance him because he's underwater, I think. Oh, someone just died. Oh, that's not good. Did he blow himself up or is that the dude? Oh, this guy's gonna fuck my shit up. He's a 3-star level 60. Oh, please don't come over here. Gotta get that damage mitigation. Oh my god, he's just one-tapping people. He's mauling all the new players. No! I don't want to die, please. Okay, we're good. There's some high levels here with some big guns. We're okay. Oh boy. Oh, a blunderbuss. Oh, if that was explosives, that would have been kind of cool. It's a 3-star though, I'll take it. Hey, mutated party pack. Beautiful. So let me show you what you can get from this thing. Hopefully, we get something good. So, where are you? Boom. We got a 3-star. Nothing good. But we got a 3-star out of it. So, you know, that's something, I guess. Sedge. Anyways, speaking of, now that we're in the area, if you're curious about how to get the Archer merit badge done easily for the backpack, yeah, come from here, because obviously this is where you pick up the event, right? And you do the whole quest line you started over there. When you're to the part where you need merit badges, Archer is one of the easiest ones to do. You just run up the hill up here until you're at the shooting range. Archery range, whatever. Look at that, right there. Crossbow. You learn this plan. If it's not there, server hop. You learn this plan, and then you follow this thing. This is how you do the archery test. You're just going to shoot a bunch of targets out here, you know, with your crafted... You're going to have to make a crossbow, which conveniently, they have a bench to craft it right there. So once you have it, do the test, and then you're going to need to kill 50 things. Do that. As you're killing some of the 50 things with the crossbow, do the melee bash with whatever keybinds you have, because I don't know if you're on console or PC, you know? On PC, it's, I think, default Alt, you know? The same button as hitting grenade, but you just tap it instead of holding it. I think. Anyways. Do that. And it'll lower the durability of a crossbow by quite a bit, and then you'll be able to repair it very easily. Because the merit badge requires you to get 3 repairs in on a crossbow. So, yeah, really easy to do. Ooh, Pleasant Valley claim ticket. Another useful thing, if you ever see a tower like one of these, I don't know how's your name, Atarkus? Hopefully I didn't fuck that up. That's the best guess I got at the moment. Appreciate it though, regardless. If you're ever at the top of a tower like this, look off the railing, it says survey area, boom, hit that. Now look what I just did to the map. Look at all these nice little areas. You have a bunch of POIs you can see now to head towards. Because you'll survey the area. So it'll mark a bunch of locations on the map. Very useful. Any watchtower like this on the map, just walk up, hit survey, you're good. Bingo? Hey, alright. Sometimes, screen names are a little difficult, you know? Because you don't know what they intend. While we're out here, we could hit the train station to sell off. Yeah, we could do Dogwood Die-Off as well while we're out here. Might as well. We need some XP. We are 47 right now. We get Gun Fu yet? Is it level 50? I think it's level 50. Bummer. Let's get Bloody Mess maxed out. Oh, hell. Oh, really? Did it just expire? I think it expired. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Alright. Whatever. Well, there's no point in going up north then. Let's just go back south, because we gotta go back to the Overseer, so we need to get to Sutton. So, south it is. I'll still be going for a little bit today, but if you've been enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. Next couple days I will not be streaming because those are my normal days off, but we'll be back Friday with a new game. And then, don't know how long we'll be playing that, for probably a week. If it's good, if it's not, we'll do more Fallout. Definitely doing more Fallout because I got other stuff to be playing. As far as, I got 76 obviously, but we got a big modded playthrough of Fallout London whenever that comes out, probably in a couple weeks. I gotta finish up my Fallout 3 run and whatnot, so if you've been enjoying the stream, you know, don't be a stranger. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, okay, we're fine, we're fine.
Hit harder than you. Stupid little man.
Ow. Rude. You know what I haven't done in a while is come to prison on a perma character. I guess that's probably because there's no like real big quest line here. Place is cool though. I think it's usually I come up here for if there's an event going on, which is the event's pretty rare these days.
The Summer of Joy!
Hey, Mac Redrum, coming with that fresh Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for your support, dude. Oh, it's an Enclave one. Two-headed scrap. Alright. Make everything here. Ooh. Eh. Oh, you know, we got stuff in the stash we can sell. Man, up to 1300 script? Jeez. I don't even know what we're gonna roll legendary. We're gonna try and get, I guess, an alien blaster? I don't know. Alright, ooh, back on the beats up. Let's go run that. We need to get a XP buff though. Over here and put this down? Probably should. Get both my XP buffs real quick. Probably the same text from the previous free trial. What do you mean? Oh, there's a fault-free first trial in Atomic Shop now? Oh, there's a trial of it. Oh, interesting. Oh, the trial runs from the 31st to 7th. Oh, that's funny. Atomic Shop. Oh, it's taking this sweet old time updating. It does not like me being logged in between a weekly reset. it's having a meltdown right now. Hey, there we go. Fall first, limited trial. Well, hang on. The trial includes access to scrap boxes. Yeah, that's funny. Well, I mean, it's free. It's free, you know what I'm saying? Does that mean I can get this thing? Can I get the coat? Do I have to sub for that? Oh, they don't let you get the coat. You can have the trial for the scrap box. You just can't use it. Okay, whatever, man. Got some other stuff that's free. I guess it's probably because it's a weekly reset, though, to be fair. Landscape painting. Ooh, man. Amazing. What else we got here? What's a freebie for today? Ooh, no cook twist. I think I'm going to grab that on my main, honestly. Because, I think I need that for my new Coca-Cola display. I'll deal with that off stream, because I'm going to do my weeklies or whatever, or my weeklies and whatnot tomorrow or later. The Mothman one's shorter, so let's get a bed rest. They waited till I subbed this morning to make it a free trial. Fuck you with this. To be fair, you don't get everything for the Fallout first trial. You ain't wrong, though. You ain't wrong. But yeah, I mean, let's just put it this way. You subbed for the jacket. You wanted to look like the ghoul, right? That's it. Yep. Yeah, that's... I mean, the thing is, right? Like, the free weekend is still going. The free week is still going for like a couple days. But the double XP week stopped. So, like, because double XP week just ended, I guess it's more like, hey, what's the next big thing to keep some people hooked, you know? And then give them a free trial, give them a taste of that good life. I mean, it makes sense from Bethesda's standpoint, but the problem is they should have done, like, the free trial into the discounted Fallout first, because you got the Fallout first because it was discounted, and then now you're not able to get the, you know, stack it up with the free trial. Oof. You did sub only for the scrap box. That's rough. That's rough. Well, you know, these things happen. Put in a support ticket with Bethesda and be like, guys, seriously, I subbed this morning and then y'all give me a trial. Give me another week of Fallout first. I don't know if they're gonna do it, but to be fair, they've done a lot of like nice stuff for. I've seen like tons of posts on the subreddit about them doing good stuff, like stuff that like was on the Atomic Shop or the Atom Shop, but like isn't there anymore. People have been like, hey, can I get this thing? And then they're like, sure. And then they'll spend the atoms from your account and give it to you, even though it's not on the shop right now. So, like, maybe put in a ticket. Fuck it. See, they give you an extra week. How did I go in there? Right, back on the beat. We need the XP buffs. Let's pop the brain fungus soup. Should have some, don't I? Did it go bad? Oh no, it may have gone bad. Oh no, we can make some. We definitely have brain fungus with me. Yeah. No, we have soup. We're good. We made some. Cool. Alright, we're triple buffed for XP. Right? Wait, I thought brain fungus soup was XP. Oh, it's int, which is XP. Okay, yeah. We're good. Cool. Let's go. We don't have cranberries for the cobbler, but that's fine. We don't need those. Does it say how long you have access to first with the trial? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you're talking about to me or to Dumble? I mean, I think it's like a week trial. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I'll take it. It's not really gonna help me out with a ton, but like, whatever. Means I get a little bit extra score from my weeklies and my dailies working on those. Whatever. I don't know how that first shot like didn't register damage. Ooh, I hear a cultist to the right. Oh, the cultists are still in the world even though the Mothman Equinox stuff is over. That's funny. Or the buff is? Because these guys are buffed like they got the Mothman. But he's not here. Is he up on the tracks? What's going on here? Jesus, ow, that hurt. So the guy over there wasn't getting it, so it's gotta be on the other side of this thing, right? Or up top? Or is he just not here? I think that might be a bug. I feel like there's been a handful of occasions where I've looked around and there actually isn't a cultist giving them the buff. That's kind of lame. Whatever. No. Bro, did I take too long? It expired in like the 2 minutes I was fucking off since I got here. Bro. Fuck off. Some bullshit. Whatever, man. I'm gonna go visit the Overseer. I got questing to do.
Gotta wait a whole nother hour for that food to reheat.
Jesus Christ! Just looking at my fucking other monitor for a second, and then just hearing just sudden laser blasts. It's like fucking jarring. Sorry about that. I got pinged in the Gray Zone Discord and I was like, why am I getting? And it's like, okay, just more announcements for the stuff on the Thursday, whatever, in the weekend or whatever. Don't care, we're fine. How y'all doing, chat? Everyone having a good week so far, hopefully?
Bien. You are here to listen to Miss Nanny tell you a story, are you not? Oui. Please, gather around now and listen closely. Let's begin, shall we? There was once a girl named
Oh, this is a side quest. Fine, I'll do it for the XP.
Wicked stepmother and 2 stepsisters. They made poor Cinderella do all their chores, as they did not have the luxury of a General Atomics International Miss Nanny to do chores for them. One day, the family received an invitation to the prince's royal ball. Everyone was excited, especially Cinderella. She asked if she could go too. However, her stepmother and stepsisters just laughed. Of course not, silly Cinderella.
She's French? Yeah, did you not play Fallout 4?
Said, you would just embarrass us. Her younger stepsister scowled and said, you're full of dirt and you don't even have a dress. So, instead of going to the ball, Cinderella was forced to stay home and clean the floors.
Sorry.
She wished she could go. Then she heard a kindly old woman's voice. It's me, your fairy godmother. I heard your wish, and I will help you go to the ball. The fairy godmother waved her wand, and a beautiful dress appeared around Cinderella, along with 2 glass slippers on her feet. She waved her wand at a pumpkin, which turned into a silver carriage, and a family of mice, which turned into a team of horses to pull the carriage. The fairy godmother warned her, you must be home by midnight. Cinderella thanked the fairy godmother and sped off towards the ball. When she arrived, she was awestruck. She had never seen anything like it. Soon enough, the prince himself asked her to dance. All eyes were on Cinderella. But her stepmother and stepsisters did not even recognize her. They were jealous of the girl dancing with the prince. The clock struck midnight, and it was time for Cinderella to go before the magic wore off. She ran off and dropped the slipper as she hurried. The prince searched the kingdom for the girl he had danced with that night. Eventually, he came to Cinderella's home with the slipper. The slipper did not fit any of the women until Cinderella asked to try it on. Her mother and sisters laughed, but to their surprise, it fit! They married and lived happily ever after in a giant castle with every General Atomics International robot the prince's vast fortune could buy.
Ay. Did I at least get XP off of that? I'm not seeing XP pop up. That was literally all why I did it, because I'm trying to get some fucking XP for this character. Oh, side quest. I didn't realize you sold the entire goddamn Cinderella fucking story or bridge. Like, fuck off. So it's Mr. Handy. It's not Cogsworth. Cogsworth is it's Codsworth as well. I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure it's like cod like fish. I don't think it's Cogsworth. Could be wrong on that one, but it's just a Mr. Handy voice actor. Also, yeah, it's kind of spoilery. Not really main story spoiler, but yeah, we don't really talk about the show here. If it's good, that's cool. If it's bad, that's cool. Try to talk about spoilers here because you never know, people haven't watched it yet. So yeah, it's cool though. I feel like I've heard the dude they got to portray him. I feel like I've heard him somewhere. I just don't remember what. Yeah, the show does a great job at like just so much extra world building. Like obviously, the games are fantastic for that, but I loved it because for so many reasons. But one was the extra world building we got from the show, which is canon. It's good stuff. I love it. Yeah, pretty sure it's Codsworth. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Could be wrong though. Yeah, like the show technically hasn't even been out a week. It came out on the 10th. In the evening. Like, I'm definitely not gonna allow spoiler talk about here for like at least a month or two. And even then, I'm only gonna like when that day comes, I'm only gonna let y'all talk about spoilers because I'm not gonna be able to talk about that shit because you never know when someone's gonna randomly walk in on the stream full screen and be like, "What the fuck's he talking about? He just spoiled a bunch of shit." So yeah, I'll definitely have like big spoiler warnings whenever I do talk about it. Okay, isn't there a cooking thing here? Yes, there is. Alright. I'm hearing shots in town. Is there a player down there, or is that like a hostile? Like, is that like a cultist that still spawned in? Hasn't despawned yet, maybe? Yeah, there's no players in town. What is this shooting? Is this a cultist? What is going on here? Ah, I see red buff, like there's a cultist, or there was a cultist. I wonder if they keep the buff when it, oh, maybe that's it. Oh, hang on, more people are getting the buff. I wonder if when the cultists despawn, the buff doesn't deactivate. Because if you kill a cultist, the buff deactivates, right? But maybe because the cultists, like, potentially despawned because of the weekly reset. Maybe that's why the buff stays around on them. So if there's active like there, he's gotta be like out here somewhere, right? If he's here. Oh, I can hear him. There is a cultist still here. Okay. Unless that's still going on. That'd be weird to have Mothman Equinox going on at the same time as a mutated week, right? Huh. Alright, yeah, I was right though. Looks like they do stay spawned in until this server probably needs a reset, I imagine. Because obviously there's like system resets and weekly resets, daily resets and whatnot, but like servers usually, you know, they randomly go down when they start emptying out, you know? Interesting. Well, we're done here. Did I cook everything? I don't know if I did. I feel like I did. Let's double check just to be sure. Yep. Ooh. Left arm. Oh, perfect. Upgrade. We'll take that. It's not necessarily good, because it's just damage from Scorched, but I mean, it's better than what is literally just a non-functioning piece, and it has better base stats, so sure, fuck it. Can I pimp out any of these armor pieces? That would be a terrible idea. Some of these we're going to be keeping forever because it's like the life-saving piece, so let's see if we can mod that guy up. Let's put a skin on that thing so we don't accidentally lose it. I can still hear the crickets from outside. Oh, that's funny.
God, you're here. I almost.
Oh, now they're gone. Okay, I think it was still playing the sound file partially as I entered the door, so I had to like finish up the sound file. That'd be my guess.
Someone I'd like you to meet. We really went overboard with this place. Feel free to look around.
Kind of lame she doesn't have any pins on this thing to discover, but yeah, it makes sense.
Let me introduce you to Davenport. He's been helping me with some reconnaissance. Keeping an eye on Appalachia.
Oh, so good to meet you. The Overseer has been so excited to see everyone
noticed this water
again.
below this thing.
Once you've acquainted yourself with our new arrivals, I may have some field work for you.
I couldn't have pulled this place off without him. Let's talk. It's good to see. Good. People. Wall. I judge. You might. The one thing. Anyway.
Alrighty. Sorry, stretching here. Solid day, I'd say. No death, which is the biggest, bullet point. But, good progress. Oh, uranium fever, man. I don't think I'm making there in time. We can try. It's not that far. Hopefully someone starts it and I don't run all the way there and it's not actually, going. So that's number 7. Okay, let's go. Everything else to eat, like with food? Does honey give us a little bit? Honey gives us a little bit of AP. Let's do that. Was it number 4 and 7? Okay, let's go. Run, 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 run. Getting a nice little uranium fever in would be good. I don't know if honey actually gives you any AP. Maybe it does? And I guess it's kind of bouncing it now. I don't know if those stack up. Doesn't look like they do. Hopefully someone starts it and doesn't let it expire. I don't know if they're going to, though. No one's there yet. That's not good. I'm not gonna make it there in time to start it. Somebody else has to start it before I... Maybe I'll be able to make it in time. The problem is I'm pretty sure it only has like a 5-minute countdown from the second it pops. So if no one talks to the foreman bot, it kind of just ends. Actually, I don't even think it's the foreman bot. You have to talk to the foreman bot and then sprint inside and hit the terminal to start it. So yeah, this might not happen. Might be screwing ourselves. Well, I guess we have nothing else to do besides questing, but like, we might be getting screwed by the server because no one's going. It's all these low levels, man. No one's going to events. So, oh, someone's there. Beautiful. Someone's gonna start it. Yes. Yes. Very good. Ooh, hello. Ow, rude. Now the question is, do we get XP pop-ups? I don't know, those are a bunch of glowing ones. They might be stronger than the bots. Event says it's going. That's good. Someone actually went in there and started. Oh, hey, there's one kill. Sweet. There's another. Will we get the third? Tag 3. Alright, let's see. What's the timer like? Prepare for the extraction process. Oh, we got a minute 30 to get in there. I think we can do that, but... And the map showed somebody was a public party leader in the area, so I'm assuming they're inside. I don't actually know. They've already talked to the foreman, so all I have to do is get inside. So clearly someone at least talked to him, because otherwise, if no one had talked to him, it would tell me to talk to him, which you just had to hit him and then like wait a couple seconds and you can run inside. Should be someone in here waiting. Yep, one person. Beautiful. Start it up. Let's go.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
fucked right now. This pistol's not gonna last long enough. I gotta repair this right now. Gotta hope I don't get attacked while I'm fucking repairing this shit. Come on. Oh, fuck, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Oh my god, he might kill me with this claw. Oh, he doesn't have a claw, okay.
Remove this individual from the premises.
Okay, there we go. We tagged the legendary. We're good. Come on, repair, repair, repair. Come on. Fucking animation, man. Ooh, yeah, this thing's low. Probably should just use repair kit if we're gonna have those. Why does it keep swapping to torso? I have it on head. Bravo. Okay. Finally, it's all quiet. We've gotten ahead of the horde. Somehow.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Jesus. Ow. Fuck. We're fine. We're not fine.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Whew, when there's only like 1 or 2 of you on this thing, it's a rough event. It's not really that dangerous right now, but if this were mutated, it'd be kind of crazy.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
All right.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation.
Get off me.
Please vacate.
I thought I heard another one. That might be it finally. Yeah, that was a little hairy there for a second. We're fine. You ever play Permadeath on private servers? No. I wouldn't play on public. Because honestly, that makes it more fun to potentially run into people and actually do events. Because doing events solo the entire time would be kind of... Yeah, it also requires me having Fallout first, which I usually don't buy Fallout first because, well, that's an extra month of sub I don't really need. Did we not kill a couple legendaries? Did I only get one thing, or did I just not pay attention to the full list? One, two. Lord, that's a lot of shotguns and shit. Maybe we only did get 2. Alright, whatever. Wow, I am so over encumbered. We're just walking like this slow, huh? Okay. It'd be a lot harder though. Yeah, that's kind of also not how the game's supposed to be played. The game's supposed to be played on regular servers. Like, you gotta realize, I've been playing on Permadeath for years. That's an extra $12 a month for entertainment that I don't really think would actually translate to value on the stream. So, yeah, nah, I'm good. It's certainly an idea. Not something I've done yet. Not something I probably will do for a while, if ever. Look at that, just underweight. We're good. Oh, there's a stash right here, I forgot. I'm debating if I should spend 5 atoms about the power armor display. Shame it's an item shop item. So there might be more of those. Well, I don't know if they will eventually. It wasn't an atom shop item to begin with. It was like part of. There's a bunch of different displays that were part of. Oh my god! Oh, he just fucking Jesus Christ! Toss a rocket into my fucking leg, dude. Christ. I haven't actually just face tanked a rocket in quite a few fucking characters, so I forgot how much they do. Jesus Christ, what was I saying? Our armor display? Yeah, so that thing was actually free. Jesus! Fuck! There goes half my HP again! Fuck off! Nah, I'm good. They've had a couple different power armor display types, and those are available for those seasons, and they might show up eventually, but like the generic one probably is Atom Shop. I don't know. But yeah, they've given away power armor displays before as part that were like themed, you know, like the Armor Ace one, you know, which is gonna be like, you know, American colors. Armor Ace is like one of the things in the game, anyways. It's like a comic. So, yeah, I don't know. To take you about 20 ranks, season pass to unlock 600. True. True. You do get atoms as part of the season pass shit, right? Like from the beginning, on the second page there's 200, and then the third page there's some of those might be Fallout First. To be fair, I did claim the Fallout First ones, so I don't know which ones are all Fallout First. But yeah, just make sure to do your dailies and your weeklies. You get free atoms for that, which could then translate to that kind of stuff. All right, that's the twist for the other character. Okay. Cool. Shouldn't you get with the trial or not? I mean, so you get a lot of atoms for free as part of like the seasonal shit, but some of the atoms are locked behind Fallout First. And the thing is, because I have the trial, sure, I'm claiming some, but also you gotta keep in mind, I've got like 7 or 8 pages already done. Not 7 or 8, but like 5 or 6 pages already done. Seaworthy probably doesn't. So that's what I was saying, like, oh yeah, you know, sure, on page 2, 3, 4, there's atoms, but I don't know how many of those are actually free atoms versus, you know, first atoms. That's what I'm saying. Now, if they get all 4 of those, the first 4 pages done within the trial period, then they're good. Which, to be fair, you fly through the lower ranks because it is very low as far as like it's only 1,000 points per rank early on. I think it starts off at 1,000, right? And because it's only 1,000 point per rank early on, that means, you know, literally one weekly will level you up at least once and some change, you know. So definitely doing the weeklies are a thing that you should be getting done for sure. Uranium feed. Wait, again? Okay, well, I was gonna call it a day, but I guess we're going again, chat. What the fuck? Oh, group heal, huh? Okay, interesting. Pistol's good to go enough. Yeah. Do we think people are gonna show up for this? Or is the server emptying out? Level 52, level 5. This might be one of the empty servers. This might be 25. We might not be able to get this one done. We need more people to come back for that. Cause like I'll stay on and run it, but like I was gonna call it a day, you know. Definitely not gonna try and do this one solo, because if they're healing, it's gonna be that much crazier. I mean, I probably could solo it, but it'd be a pain in my ass. Another person here. What level are they? 103? They could do it. We'll chill. We'll stay with this one for a little bit. People show up, awesome. If they don't, I don't know if I want to bother with this solo. Might be calling it a day. It's already 10 a.m. and I am fucking famished. I need food.
Employees of Blackwater Mines permitted to access mining equipment.
What up, Poppy? How's it going?
Visual scanning error. Authorization requires identification. Please
I don't know if anyone else is coming, man.
Audio identification. Audio identification confirmed. Welcome, employee number 0.
Hang on, someone else is here. Oh, is there someone inside? There might be someone inside already. It says it's level 300 something here, so I think there's someone inside already. I think we're good. If it's a 300 something, they got it. They got it. Did everyone inside? They didn't. Interesting. I didn't see him outside, but I'll head inside and I'll chill with the terminal. Assume other people are coming. Just got done watching Fallen on Prime. Yeah, no spoilers. The show hasn't even been out. I almost said game's almost been out. Hasn't even been a week. The show hasn't even been out a week, so don't talk about spoilers. But yeah, you can let us know what you thought, though. I loved it. I talked about it for a while the other day. You can watch my YouTube video if you're interested in that. But yep, it's good. I'm gonna rewatch it eventually, soon. TM. Wonder where this person is. They died, maybe, and that's why they haven't respawned. That's why I couldn't see them. I don't know if anybody's coming. Where is everybody? Still says someone's here, but they're not. I mean, if they were part of the event... Oh, there we go. Someone just came inside. One thing I'm annoyed is waiting for season 2. Yeah, but that's most good shows that you like, even a little bit. It's always like, the wait. It's not fun. I don't think anybody else is coming. Just us.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Oh my god, my HP! Ooh, those shotguns are slapping hard right now. Could y'all stop regenning? Jesus Christ. You're still going, huh? Where's that other person that was here, man? There's someone outside. I need to get the butt in here. There we go. Oh man, they're all fucked up right now. We gotta repair these.
management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Oh, good. There's a third person here. Thank you. Or, yeah, third person. Come the first, yeah, right. All right, it's under control again. Just you know, a couple minutes of panic. Now good. Yeah, sorry, Gary Busey. You got hit. But you should have the code in your drops inventory, I think. That's what Gary's trying to say. It depends. Did you Prime sub or did you regular sub or gift sub? Because I think only regular sub or gift subs are working. You'd have to like find the actual Bethesda article, which I don't have offhand. I feel like the command links to the tweet. I don't remember if I linked if I linked to the article or the thing, but I don't know if Primes actually work for that. But if it worked, which people have said it works just fine, is you gotta like do it, check your like drop inventory.
Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove.
Ooh, getting a little low on HP. A little low, just a little bit. God, these fucking regens, man. They're really making this a pain in my ass. Oh my god, nice regenning. See the code and I don't know where to put it. Ah, okay, so you gotta, whatever game you're playing on, whether it be console or Microsoft Store or Steam, you have to link that account to, you have to create a Bethesda.net account and then link it to that one, and I think you punch it in there. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's where you punch it in.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed.
You gotta punch it in so that way your Bethesda account gets credit.
Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Low HP, we're fine though. But yeah, you gotta redeem it on your Bethesda account after you've linked it. So, yeah, but creating a Bethesda account is also how you get a name on your account, right? Because otherwise, when you log in, if you see this name up here, it's like a bunch of random strings of letters and numbers, that means you have a generic account and you don't actually have like a username that's set. Which means you gotta redeem it on, you gotta like create a Bethesda account, and whatever your account name is, that'll be your in-game name that people will see.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Okay, finally we're done. Okay. Wrap in the Garbo again. I'm not gonna do all those gauntlets again. I'm just gonna sell all. Can I even walk out here? I can walk out here at a decent speed. I think I'm just gonna sell all those off to a vendor to make some caps. Not that I really need. Do I even need caps on this character? Yeah, if I find somebody who down the road has like the alien blaster, like cryo or poison plant, I want some caps for those. Head of Bethesda account. I had to Google. Thank you, Google, for remembering it. For okay, right, yeah, yeah. I think you just punch it on their website, as far as I've been told. Because someone in chat, I think, did that on like the first day and let me know. Oh, a nuke! Wow! Holy shit! I hadn't heard a nuke in fucking days.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Cranberry bog, huh?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Appears. 15 seconds ago. Okay, cool. We don't have to worry about it. No one's gonna hit me as I go outside to sell off. Cool. Anyways, this is gonna be the part of the stream where I wrap up, folks, because I am starving, and it's already been 7.5 hours. So, thank y'all for chilling. I do appreciate it. If you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. So next couple days, I will not be here, but we'll be back Friday with some more shenanigans. Friday, we should be checking out a new game called Gray Zone Warfare, which could be pretty cool. But yeah, Fallout's always on the menu, but it's the comfy, comfort food that we come back to, you know? So, we always gotta check out new stuff when we get the chance. So, that's the current plan. Friday, we'll check that out. If it's good, we have a week to play it and stream it. If it's not, back to Fallout. But, yeah, it looks pretty good. So we'll probably be doing that for the next week of streaming. When I'm back, of course, because, like I said, tomorrow I ain't here. However, appreciate everyone who's been chilling with me. It's been nice.
And protect.
Let's get this Garbo out of here. Ooh, that's a lot of little caps. We'll take that.
At your service, sir.
Alright, cool. What are we at right now? 48, almost 49? Yeah. Next stream, whenever we play this, we're definitely hitting 50. Hello. Here you, Superman. Where are you at? Jesus. Dude's a tank. Anyways, yeah, that's a wrap for me. Thank you all for chilling. It was a good stream. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy your Tuesday. I hope it goes well for you and with the rest of the week. And I will see you Friday, bright and early for some more. We'll be hitting up Gray Zone, most likely. So, till then, folks, you have a good one. Good night.